Hello everyone. Hello. I'm Effie. This is the ephiepen show. Just kidding, it's not a show. Oh my gosh, sorry, excuse me. Hello. Hi Andy. Hi Medbred. I feel like I've seen your name somewhere before. Hello Bach. Hi. I finally released a video. Sorry it took an extra minute to start the stream because I was doing something I forgot to do. I was supposed to do today, but I didn't do. So while I yap, we'll just pretend I'm not actively trying to assemble a presentation I was supposed to assemble yesterday. How have things been going for all of you? Have you been enjoying yourself? Having a good day? I've commented a few times before. That's probably why. It's like I've seen that profile picture before, I know it. The pink hair, the googly eyes, I've seen that before, I know it for a fact. Not bad, that's good. Oh, you had your final, was it midterms? You had your midterms yesterday, right? How'd those go? Do you feel good about it? Or am I reopening a wound and rubbing salt all over it right now? Either way, I've been there. I think I'm almost done setting this up. Oh, it doesn't help that okay, for some context, I'm currently setting up a shitty presentation of a bunch of images I took yesterday of my drafts, because that's what this stream is gonna be. I'm showing off my drafts today. Everything is ready except for this one part, and this is like the most material I had to work with. It sucks. There's so many pictures. It sucks. I'll put this at the top. I'll just show it later. Hopefully I don't get this all mixed up. You know, you guys are in for a treat though with these pictures because I have my fingers in all of them. And every single one. My little fingies are in there, so enjoy, I guess. Or don't. Cry about it. You know, I don't have the chat up right now. Let me pull that back up. No point worrying about things you can't fix. There's no point worrying about things you can't fix. I've been saying that in forever. As well on the one on Friday, but the one on Wednesday we don't speak of. Okay. I'm sorry to hear it. Raccoon fingers. Yeah, you guys can see my raccoon fingers. But if you follow me on Instagram, you've probably seen my raccoon fingers before. I'm not very secretive about it. Dum, bum, 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 bum. I freshly painted my fingernails too, so you get to see all that. Man, my handwriting looks like ass. I'm so excited to show this off. Yeah, so did you guys like the video? I know that not everyone that is subscribed to me is into Pokemon, which understandable. But like, was it still enjoyable if you're not into Pokemon? Sure hope so. I think I'm almost done. Oh, I am. I'm done. This is my last image. Yes! Yes. Yay. Oh, I didn't crop it. Come on. I'm like 90% certain that these images won't dox me, but if they do, oh well. There's something in my throat, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm done with that. I need my script. It's okay, the stream is technically scheduled for 7:30, so that means you're just seeing the behind the scenes. Yeah. A bit confusing, but I had the energy. No problem. I couldn't say it for the non-Pokemon enjoyers because I love Pokemon, but it was great in my opinion. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I understand it was probably a bit confusing if you don't know much about it, but let me do an ultimatum. Do you want me to painstakingly explain all of it, or would you rather I just pretend? Just came across you on Instagram for a bit, and your name's Snivy Fan. I love Snivy too. Good choice. Yeah, and hi, welcome to the stream. What's up? I'm having fun here. Oh my gosh, that's like the most proper greeting I've ever done for a new viewer. I gotta high five myself. Hang on, let me do it right fast. I'm so dumb. Yeah. So, okay, let me look at my script real fast to make sure I'm not missing anything, because I wrote a script this time around. If you've been subscribed for a little bit, you know that I did a celebration stream for my last video, which was Daijobu, which was on August 30th. I remember the date. It's been a little while. I started working on the Pokemon video. Actually, I wrote it down. It was on September 11th of last month. I started it and came up with the idea. And so you might notice, oh, there's quite a bit of time between the end of Daijobu and the start of the Heart Gold Soul Silver video. That's because I wasn't going to make another video. It wasn't going to happen. I was actively brooding over what I wanted to do next, whether it be another video or something else. Like, something else, yeah. But I started replaying Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Specifically Soul Silver. That's the one I grew up with. If you played the games and you've played the DS ones, let me know which one you played between Heart Gold and Soul Silver if you've played them. I'm very excited to hear, because that's actually one of my favorite entries of the series. I think it's so mystical and so I'm so nostalgia blinded, to be honest. So I'm gonna be kind of like careful what I say, because I know that I'm gonna move my microphone. Sorry, this is gonna be scary. Don't be scared of the noises. I know that when people have a game that they grew up with, or a game that they prefer, or like their favorite Pokemon game in general, like that's the game they think is the best in the series. And I'm no different from Pokemon fans. So I will say that about like Heart Gold and Soul Silver and Pokemon Black and White. Those are my two favorites of the series, personally. I love this a lot. I also love Fire Red and Leaf Green. Heart Gold because I love Ho-Oh. I played Heart Gold when I was a kid, but I wanted Soul Silver. Really? What was the reason you played Heart Gold? Was it like a hand-me-down kind of situation, or just like what you happened to get? I feel pretty lucky I was able to choose my game. Actually, I was going to write this in the description of my video, which I don't know if you guys read the descriptions that I write. You don't have to, don't worry. Sometimes I write about that stuff. I don't think I included that in my draft. I rewrite my descriptions over and over and over again during the progress of the video. And I had a story in there originally about how I don't think I put this in there, so I'll just tell it now. When I was like 7 years old, I think was when the game came out in America, I distinctly remember that my dad came into my room and me and my brother were in there. We were just hanging out. And he came in, he was like, Heart Gold or Soul Silver? And we both picked Soul Silver, which I know is a terrible meta choice. We both should have gotten a copy of each if we wanted to trade amongst each other and then get the Pokédex completed. We didn't know that, though. We didn't know that. The story is that my brother said Soul Silver first, so I'm the idiot. And I was like, I kind of blinked in that moment. I was like, I guess I'll pick Soul Silver too. So, yeah. And then we learned, oh, there's some things you need to have Heart Gold for. Great. I had to get it online because I didn't know what Heart Gold was when it came out, so I spent a stupid amount of money. Oh, like you found it like on a secondhand website or something? Because those games are so expensive now. They're like $300 or something. It's crazy. It was on sale used. It was cheaper than Soul Silver at the GameStop. It is how it is. I wonder why that was the case. Because they're pretty much the same game. You can get both Heart Gold. You can get both Ho-Oh and Lugia in each game. By the way, I checked my notes. You want to know what my notes said? For the intro part was ask what everybody thought of the video, and then the second bullet point was talk for 5 to 10 minutes. So we're doing it. We're doing it. I'm really good at this thing. Super good at it. It's on eBay for $100. It's a lot cheaper than I would have expected, to be honest. You want to know how much I think my dad got it for? I think it was $20 per game when it first came out. which these days, God, the Switch games are like $70. $70. You're on schedule and you're doing great so far. Thanks. Thanks. Thumbs up. I'm definitely better than when I started streaming in August, but I'm still like I'm not a streamer. I'm getting better. Yeah, so thank you for coming to the stream and thank you for watching my video. Appreciate it, as always. It's really nice that I have people that watch my videos. I remember the days when I would barely get like 15 views on a video, so being able to get even like 100 views and a couple comments, like that's just so awesome. Was that the listed price? If so, the price of games nowadays is depressing. Yep. Yeah, the listed price was $20 back in, what was it, 2010? 2010? Hi Bart. What's up? How's it going? Yeah, I'm actually early. I'm early today. What up? I forget how I was gonna do this. Oh, I have announcements. Okay, these are such lame announcements though. Not just on schedule early. I know, right? Isn't that awesome? Well, just on time. I have an announcement. Well, it's not really an announcement, but it's something important to mention. Are you ready for this? So my video, Maoru Nyanaku Sugar Girls, which was released in January, reached 100,000 views! Yay! I wrote a script for this part. Let me just read it. Yeah, it reached 100,000 views, almost 101,000 actually at the time I'm talking about this. So it was the first video that I posted this year, on the 1st, literally on the 1st, and it was just supposed to be a shitpost video, but I'm still really happy that it was able to resonate with people and that people really liked it, and that it was the video that, I believe it was the video that got me the most subscribers on this channel. It might be Sailor V, I don't know. So I don't remember, but yeah, it was the first major success of this channel. Isn't that amazing? It was the first success. It was one of my first videos too. And I don't know, I remember when it was first going around and getting a lot of attention, I was just really shocked. And I just kept reading all the comments and everybody was so nice. And I was just so grateful that that happened. People have always been nice. It's not like that's changed. It's just that was the first instance where a video got more attention than usual and a lot of people were seeing it. So of course you think, oh, there might be some hate comments. And I think there probably are a handful in there that maybe I misinterpreted, but mostly everyone's nice. I don't think I've ever gotten a single hate comment except for like last year, which is long gone now. I'm going to Nintendo to make them hire you to do art for Pokemon. Aw, thanks. I'm flattered. Yeah, Sailor V is also about to hit 100k, but not in time for me to mention it, so forget about it. Just kidding. I'm also grateful for that too. I'll mention that when it happens as well. What else did I write? And so the Penguin Drum video was the first like major animation project I ever did on this channel. I did Kyofu Lawback before that, but I would consider the Penguin Drum video to be much bigger, because there was just back-to-back animations. It wasn't just like one or two. And I still remember the twirl. If you guys saw that video, the twirl with Rocky-chan, that thing is still haunts me in my sleep because it was like 30 frames and I had to redo it twice. So it was really difficult. It's probably the hardest animation I've made this year, and it was the first one. So good thing, huh? Didn't get more challenging than that. As you might know, I've had a different channel before this, Ephania, and across my 3 years of YouTube, this is the first video I've ever had hit 100,000 views, so I'm really happy. Thank you for watching it. Thank you for just being nice to me. Oh, I wrote this in the script. Oh my god. I almost threw up. This Yon Neko Sugar Girls. I think the best thank you I could say. Okay, here goes. Oh, should I do a voice? I'm so arigatoful for all your support, nya. That won't happen again, I'm sorry. Oh god, I don't know why I wrote that. Okay. Yeah, so, yeah, thanks for that. Okay, I'm gonna put that down now. That was very Sugoi, thanks. I could have done a voice. Do you want me to do a voice now that you know that that's coming? Yeah. Roar. I'm so arigatoful for all your support, nya. Okay, we're really done with that now. Okay, we're done, we're done. Yeah, the second announcement, I probably won't make another new video for a while. You know how it is. That one took a lot out of me. I can't picture myself drawing right now, so I'm just not gonna do anything crazy. Can you do a Deku voice? I can do like a female version of like the anime voice. I can't really do a Deku voice. I'll do my best though, hang on. Wow! Hey kitten! You want some Popeyes? It's really good. I hope you guys know the TikTok I'm trying to reference right now. Want some Popeyes? That was the definition of an Umu voice? Oh yeah, you tell me. I was good at that in college. That was my party trick. People loved and hated it. They love to hate on it, you know? That just means you're doing a good job if they love to hate on you. Kitten? Yeah, there's a TikTok out there where somebody does the Deku voice and they're like trying to get you to eat Popeyes because they noticed, like, Deku noticed you haven't been eating today, so time to... Oh, sorry, Deku doesn't say kitten, he says puppy. Puppy. Want some Popeyes? It's really good. Yeah, sorry, this is getting derailed so fast. Kitten? Do you not like being called kitten? Are you not my little Discord? Okay, we're not starting that. Nope. Nope. Not today. It's only been 2 months. We're not doing that. Sorry. I get a little carried away. Yeah, and then I'll stream. That's what the third announcement is. I'll stream. It'll still be at night cuz construction's crazy. I went with my mommy today on a trip. We went to excuse me. I drank a coffee today. It's been rough. I didn't actually finish it. Okay. I'll stream. Now might as well now voice All Might and say, are you my little Discord kitten? I'm not that good. I hate to break it to you. I'm so sorry. I'm not that good. I know my talent is just so incandescent. I'm just kidding. That was a joke. Sorry. My voice can't get that deep. Hang on, let me see. Hey kitten. Yeah, that's not even. That's not even. My bad. Oh, you guys are red today. Look at the chat. You're red. Finally, it auto-generates a good color. Interesting stream so far. Well, at least it's not getting as bad as the last one, so... I think we're still in the territory where children can still watch the stream and not have their parents tell them off. Speaking of children, oh my god, I can't get into specifics about this because that's just rude. But yesterday I was stalking some of my viewers. Maybe not something I should admit to, but I'm going to anyway. And there's this viewer of mine that I think is so precious. They comment on my videos sometimes and they're very obviously a child. So I check up on them sometimes. And oh my gosh. Because I think they told me that I inspired them to like create certain videos. So I watched those videos that I think maybe I inspired them and I was like, wow. I'm just so happy. I'm so happy that I can be an inspiration to a child on YouTube who's probably in 10 years going to be the next, like... what's the name? what's the name of a channel? Like the next Markiplier, the next something. Oh, it was so wholesome, you're right. It was amazing. But like that got me thinking that damn, my last stream I was talking about some horrible shit. I really hope their parents didn't find out. Because this kid was straight up in their videos. It was the cutest thing ever. Oh my god. They were saying mommy unironically. Like, my mommy came in to check on me. And I was like, oh my god. And you know how kids talk and it like makes no sense? Like that was how they talked. It's like, gosh. So finally made it to the stream, walking home right now though. Welcome to the stream. How'd you like the video? Actually, I already know, you told me. Pretty much everyone here told me already. I don't need to I don't need to ask. Kid watching the stream right now. Hey, it was so precious, but I understand that kids would take that the wrong way as being condescending. Because I know when I was a kid, when people would be like, oh, you're so cute, I would be like, fuck you. I know how to swear. When my mommy leaves the room, I'm gonna light you up. I think someone's talking outside. Oh no, that might be my brother. You hear voices in the background, don't worry about it. Hopefully I don't get doxxed. That would suck. That's so cute, but they should not be on the internet. Oh yeah, I agree. It is concerning. I feel like I'm looking at a relic in time right now. Like all those videos are probably gonna be off the internet in like 3 years. Give it 3 years. They're gonna grow up a little bit and be like, they're gonna start thinking their videos are cringe, and then they're gonna regret it one day. And I'm gonna be so sad if they ever delete their videos because they are so cute. That's the kind of thing you don't get rid of because it's a relic of the past. You're never gonna get that back. I honestly, I might show them off one day because they're horrible. I still have all my old Love Live covers I did when I was like 14, 15 years old. With a headset microphone on like a hard drive somewhere. Flash drive, sorry. It'll be fine, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. On the internet these days? Yeah, I guess that is true because... I mean, I was their age on the internet too. Except I wasn't allowed too much on the internet. The most I could do, like the furthest I ever got into YouTube was... oh my god, this is the most embarrassing thing ever. I was super into shipping Ash and Dawn from Pokemon, and I would look up AMVs of shipping videos between the two of them online, and my brother caught me and was like, Mom, she's looking at cartoon characters kissing on YouTube. I was like, God damn it. I wasn't allowed back on YouTube for a couple years. Oh, would you guys like that if I showed the Love Live covers? They're so embarrassing though, they're not good. Like, I am not a singer. I'm not Sabrina Carpenter. I'm not working late because I'm a singer. Sorry, I am on TikTok too much. Couple years tough. Well, you know how it is. I was like 10. Yeah. Being online too young, it's a bit rough. A couple years? Yeah, when I was 10, I don't think I was allowed back on YouTube for a while. Your other channel says otherwise? Hmm? What do you mean? That was... What? Wait, what did I say? Did I say something wrong? Because what I meant to say was that I was looking at those AMVs on YouTube when I was like 9 or 10. And then my mom wouldn't let me on YouTube, specifically YouTube after that. I was still allowed internet access, but for like games and stuff. But I had a track record of like finding a game, getting horribly addicted to it, and then, oh, you mean for my songs? Yeah. I got banned from Roblox when I was 8. I got banned from Movie Star Planet when I was 9. My mom was very strict about like, don't talk to strangers online. I would do it anyway. I would do it until I got caught. Or until my brothers told on me. Ugh, bitches. It was for my own good. I honestly, I got myself in a lot of... How did I get banned? I got banned by my mom. My mom banned me. Because I was playing too much. And then I was slowing down the computers with all the stuff I was downloading. Yeah, so it wasn't like I got banned. It was just... My mommy wouldn't let me go back on. Yeah. I was online young too. Had some stuff happen to me and took about 3 years until my mom was okay with it. Yeah. I relate to that. Yes, it was slowing down on the computers, Roblox specifically, but then she let me play World of Warcraft when I was like 12. So, I don't know how that works. You're not even allowed to make an account when you're 12. You have to be 13. Even then, that's too young. People online are mean. Especially in WoW. My god. I think my dog's outside. Oh well. So glad you didn't miss out on WoW. It was more my dad's fault, but yeah. True. Yeah, I played WoW up until high school. I was hardcore. Well, I wasn't hardcore about it. I was casual. But you'd think I was hardcore about it. Don't you have to pay for WoW? Yeah. But I was 12, so my mommy paid for my subscription. I feel like you should be like 16 on Discord. So true. I agree. In hindsight, I agree. My god, the people you meet on Discord, on Kick. Ugh, Kick. Weirdos. Bunch of weirdos. But of course, because they're probably gonna find workarounds anyway, they're just gonna make their account like 20. Like, what's the birthday? People are probably, like, little kids nowadays are probably setting their birthday to when I was born. Just like how I used to set my birthday to when my brother was born. Because that was considered old to me at the time. Nowadays, being 20 is old. It's always been like that for little kids, but you know how it is. I already got sidetracked. Isn't what I was supposed to talk about today. It's okay. Who cares? Who gives a shit? You were born in 98? Oh my god, you're older than me. What? I thought you were younger than me. Well, you don't have to tell me. You started on Cataclysm? Yeah, how'd you know? Oh, math, right. Yeah, I started at the end of Cataclysm. And then, Mists of Pandaria started, and I started at what people consider the downfall of WoW. God, I could not speak. But then as each expansion got released, people were like, wow, Cataclysm wasn't that bad. Wow, Mists of Pandaria wasn't that bad. I'm not born in 1998, grandmother? Oh. That's what I thought. My Discord for 1977. I used to on Kick and things got weird, so I pretended I was a family member telling my Kick friends I died. Oh my god! That must have been traumatizing for your Kick friends. Wow. Well, gotta do what you gotta do, right? I used to... You guys wanna know what my fake identity online was? When I was like 12, I was so bad at this. I used to tell people I was 16 and that my name, and I'm only telling you this because this is not my real name, and my name was Ashley. And the reason I chose Ashley was because there was this really pretty girl in my class whose name was Ashley, and I wanted to be her so bad. So, I named myself Ashley online. That was my alias. So my first experience with an alias. I think I made my Discord account using my real birthday since I was 13. Wow. That's how it is. Hey, there's kids online these days that started at 5, so... I feel that's so bad. Did you do the same thing as me? I used to lie about being 16 when I was 13 because I get no respect when I was saying 13. So true. Yeah, that is how it is. People would dunk on 13-year-olds. Not that I can blame them, but... Ow! I hit my glasses. I don't know if you heard that. God, I'm so bad at wearing glasses. I only started wearing my glasses again like 3 months ago. Because I ran out of contacts and then I was just like, fuck it. Whatever. Who cares? I don't need to be pretty anymore. I don't go to college. I mean, not like I'm not killer with glasses or anything, but you know how it is. Ugh. Well, I guess my eyes are bluish pink periwinkle on the internet. You can run out of contacts. Yeah, you should not reuse. Well, okay, how do I say this? If you have daily contacts, you throw them away at the end of the day. But if you have monthly contacts, you use them for 30 days, and you should not use them for more than that because they get super dry and uncomfortable, and you can mess your eyes up pretty bad. So don't do that. And I don't know, like, it was just kind of a hassle to get new ones, so I don't know. Well, by hassle, I mean I got nervous and didn't want to make a phone call, so, and then I procrastinated it, and now I'm back to wearing glasses. But, like, I'm still cute with glasses, so it's okay. That was, like, the most conceited thing I've ever said, but, I stand by it. I stand by it. This is, like, oh my god, this is so stupid. But I've wanted to tell someone this all day. I had people hella staring at me and Lowe's. You guys want to know my outfit today? Own it, you're adorable. Thanks. I mean, what can I say? I'm just kidding. Oh, I had a stream idea a while ago. I was last night, actually, not a while ago. God, it's stupid. Where I wanted to do Effie versus Effie. If you've been following me since 2021, you might remember I did Effie versus Effie. Not the Lowe's. Yeah, it was in Lowe's. And then I went into... My headphone just fell. And then I went to a gas station, and there was... Oh my god, I had to tell this story, actually. It's not really a story, but it's a complaint. The guy who, like, checked... I was with my mom. So, like, yeah. The guy who checked us out, he was so cute. But, like... I don't know, like, the reason I don't, like, choose to make a move on people who look like they're my age is because there is a very high chance they're a teenager. And I am not about to catch a case. I guarantee that kid was a high schooler. Because where I was, there was not a college campus in sight. There was actually a high school, like, right next door. So, not doing that. Absolutely not. Girls turning into the trick. Don't say that. Don't say that. Maybe I didn't go to college. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. He was cute though. He had curly hair. Ugh, God. I start with the hey, how old are you? Honestly, I might have to start doing that if I ever, like, really desperately am like, damn, that person's really, really cute. And the problem, too, is that I also look like a high schooler, which is a semi-brag, sorry. But the problem is that I get weird looks from high schoolers all the time. I can tell they're high schoolers too, because whenever they look a little too young, it's like, okay, you're way too baby-faced to pull off what I've got going on. Because for me, I think you have a 50-50 shot of saying, oh, you're 16 or oh, you're 20, you know? 50-50. But for some kids, it's like, you know. But I get weird looks from high schoolers all the time, and I think it's because they look at me, they're like, you look like you're my age, but I've never seen you at school before. Who are you? Where are you from? I have a baby face and probably always will. What my mom always says, because I take after my mommy. She says you'll be grateful for that one day. And I'm sure. I'm not complaining, I'm just saying. It comes with its issues right now, at least. That's a flex? Oh, for sure. I am flexing. I own that. I'm self-aware enough to know that I'm kind of bragging right now. Sorry, it's been 40 minutes. I haven't talked about anything related to video, but, like, I'm having fun. I have a shitty mustache, so I look above 18. Hey, high schoolers can have mustaches, too, so you can pull it off. I'm sure you could pull it off. You're gonna get ID'd at the bar. No worries. What's anything else I was gonna talk about? Oh, I was talking about the Effie versus Effie thing. I won't show it off right now, but I did a thing like 3 years ago where I drew my persona and then I drew what I looked like in real life at the time. I want to do that again because it's been 3 years and I wouldn't say my appearance has changed drastically, but I guess my sense of style and like my hair length has changed and I wear glasses now. So, and my persona changed too, so it'd be fun. Effie versus Effie 2024, so maybe I'll do that for a stream one day. Not that I endorse this, but I once did try Voice 2020 and oh my god, I can't read. This is so embarrassing. Let me try again. Not that I endorse this, but I once tried before I was 21 and they ID'd me and I noped out. Hey, at least you didn't go all in. I know a kid though. I know a kid who told me he like genuinely had a fake ID and I learned how people got fake IDs for the first time. 'Cause I've never known anyone who ever had a fake ID. I've never known how to get a fake ID. I never knew how people got one. Turns out you buy them. It's crazy. This kid was talking about it. I was like, holy shit, you're crazy. I kind of respect it, but at the same time, you can spend your money. You might as well spend your money on Genshin Gacha or something. Now, like, that's more worth it to me than getting a fake ID. Not to endorse gambling or anything. I'm endorsing one potential addiction for another. God, I'm the worst. I'm like such a bad YouTuber. I get ID'd for days. People think I'm 15, 16 since forever now. Man. As my mommy says, you'll feel good about that one day. You should brag. It's nice to hear people feel good about themselves for once instead of being down. You know what? I'll do that then. I might have said this before, but I always feel insecure about talking myself up too much because I've known people who do it like a little too much to the point where it makes you feel bad about yourself, and I don't want to do that to someone. But at the same time, it's like I don't want to deny myself the opportunity to like show off traits about myself that I'm happy about. Actually, yeah, that's kind of messed up if you think about it. The fact that I feel the need to not hype up my good traits because I'm scared someone else will feel insecure about it. That's their problem. Unless I'm actively trying to make them feel insecure, which is not my goal. It's never my goal. I thought IDs are like $100 where they hold it up to the light. You can tell it's fake. Brag away. It's not your problem about my mental nonsense. What a way to put that. I'll do it occasionally. We'll meet each other halfway. As Kyosoma says, too much is a bad thing. He never said that, but episode 5 of Fruits Basket stuck with me since I was a kid, and he said that to Toru once, so yeah. I was rewatching Fruits Basket. I'm Team Yuki. Have you guys seen Fruits Basket? Are you Team Kyo or Team Yuki? I know who won, don't tell me, but like personal preference. Kyo or Yuki. And if you don't know who they are, just Google them and tell me. I'm Team Yuki? Really? Oh, I'm so happy. I've never met someone who's Team Yuki. Everyone's always Team Kyo. Kyo, absolutely. I don't blame you. He's not bad either, but damn, I love Yuki. Yuki's so funny. I love Rat Boy. I love Rat Boy so much. But I'm not upset about how it... Well, I shouldn't say anything. I googled Fruits Basket and got baskets of fruits. Google's doing this thing. You should look up Fruits Basket Kyo and Fruits Basket Yuki. They're both cute. I'm not super into the tsundere type though. I think that's why I like Yuki more. I'm definitely more into the princely good boy type. He's such a man. He is. The Kabedon scene in like episode 15 or 16? Ooh. What a classic. I watched Our Lie in April again. Yeah, why do you do that to yourself? That's pure masochism. I heard that one's good though, even though it's sad. It's good to be sad sometimes though, you gotta let it out. I always love the scene though. Sorry, this is like kind of spoilers for anyone who hasn't seen it, but just erase your memory. There's a scene where Yuki gets sick and they have to take him home, and Hatsuharu is like, "Hey Toru, you should say this to him. It'll make him feel happy." And she calls him by his first name, and he blushes so hard he transforms into his rat form. God. Oh. God. Anyway. Sorry. So, phase 1 of the script is I'm gonna show off a showcase I made. Understandable? Oh yeah, you get it. I'm glad you get it. I see. I understand you too. There's plenty of things that make me feel happy about Kyo too. You know, he's got his good moments too. They're both. It's like the greatest love. Like if you can even call it a love triangle, the greatest love triangle ever. 'Cause both options. Anyway, let's just get this started. I prepared something for you all. So this is a showcase that shows my 2 drafts, and it shows the final video as well as the original video. And so it's a side by side. I think I'm gonna make it bigger because it's kind of hard to see on the stream. So I did a side by side. It features all those things so that you can see everything. I'll talk about it. The uploader of the video, the original Heart Gold Soul Silver opening video, is named, I believe you say it, Volupok on YouTube. There's a link in the description, or there should be, of the stream, so if you want to check it out. They're the ones who did the side-by-side of the dual screen version, which is something I brought up in my description. That they had dual screen in the original video that I could not recreate. So I did not make that. That's all them. So yeah. Am I the only one who wished that Yuki and Toru were together? I like Toru and Yuki, but I like Yuki and Toru more. No, you're not the only one. Let me say it this way. I respect the hell out of Kyo and Toru as a pairing. I am not mad about that at all. But when I was 12, I was in fact watching AMVs of Yuki and Toru, so that's all I'm gonna say. I respect it. I respect it, okay? Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. I respect. I respect. But I love Rat Boy. Stop getting me distracted thinking about Rat Boy. Oh my god. Just so you guys know, Fruits Basket was one of the first shows I ever watched when I was like 12, and Yuki Soma was in fact my very first true anime crush. Yuki Soma. So I'm gonna play the goddamn video. It's the showcase. Wait, my audio's not on. Wait, no, it is. It is on. Sorry. Let me go with pointer. So, let me pause it so you can see. Oh my god. No! What did I do? This is the final version on YouTube that I made. This is the one that's made by Volupok of the original. It's really small, sorry. This is my rough draft. You guys are gonna love this. And this is my second draft. I have more drafts on YouTube. Has that legit BL laugh? Wait, what do you mean BL laugh? What do you mean BL laugh? Wait, do you mean, am I the uke or the seme? Tell me. Tell me. Tell me, Tara. Go on. I'm not gonna start the video until you tell me. Did my laugh sound like the uke or the seme? And if you don't know what those words mean, Top or bottom? Tell me. Tell me. I'll open it to the peanut gallery as well. What do you think about my laugh? Go on. Go on. I won't be offended. Don't worry. I'm not so feeble that I'm gonna be offended if you call me a bottom. I've been called a bottom before. I'm used to it. Go on. Me personally got UK vibes? Okay, fair. No problem. Wouldn't Uke laugh like that? Man, I'm a blast. No wonder my mommy loves me. I'm just kidding. I came out of the womb and my parents are like, that's it, we did it. We created the perfect creature. And then my dad got a vasectomy. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry to my dad. That's a Fujoshi laugh? Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, that's true. I have been reading a lot of BL recently. Yeah, I watched, you know what happened as I was 13 and I watched Junjo Romantica and I was like, why are the boys kissing? But then I was like, it's really entertaining though. You know those female characters who really love BL? Okay, yeah, I understand. You could say I was Fujoing out. Sorry, I'll start the video. This happened with the Sailor V opening last time on the anniversary stream where somebody said something really fucking funny and I just could not stop laughing. Anyway, let's enjoy. What is this, like off time or something? I told you guys you're gonna love this. Yeah. This video is gonna be very different from how it turned out. Isn't it beautiful? Bum bum. Just so y'all know. Sorry, I'm drinking coffee right now, so it's like kind of rough for my system. I understand there's a lot of things on the screen right now, so it's hard to like know where to look. But well, for starters, you don't need to look at the original anymore because it's just gonna look like this for the next like minute, so don't worry. But DVR is on the stream right now, and also the VOD will be up, so you can take a look and rewatch this as many times as you want. I'm also gonna be talking about it though, so you have time to rewatch it. Yeah. Da-da-da. Yeah. Wow. Should have posted the rough draft. That would have been funny. I have nightmares about, not nightmares, but actually no, I did have a nightmare about this once. Because I post these versions unlisted to YouTube as I make them, and I always am terrified that I'm gonna accidentally post something not unlisted to my channel one day. Yeah, wow. Yay! You ever accidentally posted a rough draft, just own it and pretend it was on purpose? I feel like I would freak out too much initially for that to work out for me. Let me turn the BGM back on. Yay! Okay, give me a second. I need to pull it back up. There we go. Let me set this to loop. Make it small. I'll leave that on the screen. We'll talk. You might notice it's clipping over top of the party streamers. That's intentional. Don't worry. You need to be able to see. If I put it over underneath the party streamers, it would block the rough draft, and it's too beautiful to block. So, yeah. What did you guys think of that? Was it? What did you think of that? Interesting, right? Thanks for your applause. Thanks for your applause. I know. I'm amazing. I'm just kidding. Seen the drafts at school? Yeah. Those are the most interesting drafts that I have. These two. I have, I think, 2 more on my channel. The playlist is in the description. My mouse is confused right now. I hope that doesn't mean the streams have to go down. Good. This was the first video I made a proper full rough draft for, because you might remember with Daijobu that I literally only had like the first 5 seconds of the video to show off. But this time I forced myself to make the whole thing. And I'm so grateful I did that, because it made the process way smoother this time around. Because last time I was sitting there like, oh my god, I don't know what to do. Really puts into perspective how much work was put into it. Yeah, it's really cool to see. I haven't seen these in a while either, so the comparison, especially side by side, is really cool. For me, too. Especially even small stuff like the swirlies and the sparkles. The rough draft version is funny as hell. I'm a silver stan, me too! That's why I added extra silver scenes. Because I want to draw him more. I love silver. I had a crush on him when I was a little kid. I'm too old for him now. But if I was 14 years old in Pokemon, man, I'd have a crush on him. I used to fangirl out whenever the Team Rocket scene would happen, and when you had to like save the radio tower and Silver finds you there in a Team Rocket uniform. I used to create shoujo scenarios in my head about it, where he would wall slam you and be like, "Why are you wearing that?" I was a weird kid. That's so weird. Doesn't Silver Frume look cute? Yeah, he does. You know, I'm pretty good at the hypocrisy thing. You'll notice that on this channel. I like a variety of people. I think I'd like kill more if Yuki wasn't in the show, to be honest. That's just how I am. I'm super good at it. He is more like Kyo. Maybe you just kind of stream for all your future videos. I'm planning on it because it's really fun, and it's a waste to not do it when I have so much I could yap about. I'm the yapping queen. It's been an hour and I've barely talked about the video. My Pokemon crush was N? Me too! Sorry, I keep slapping the desk. Dude, I had such a crush on N too! I had more of a crush on N than I did on Silver. Oh my god, the Ferris wheel scene. I would create shoujo scenarios about that too. And he's a prince! He's a prince! He's a prince! I like princes. My dream when I was a little kid, I wanted to be a princess so bad. I can't be a princess, but I can date a prince. A princely type. I'm getting so sidetracked. His long hair, his calmness. Ugh. God. Being an adult version of Wally? Yeah, I think I've seen stuff like that. I never played too much of Emerald, but I know all about Wally. He's got a waltz. My brother played it. He told me all about it. I want to play Emerald. That's the next game I want to play. Anyway. What did I write down? Let me see. This is why I wrote notes. I knew I'd get like this. Okay. What did I write? Do you guys want me to read this in my corporate voice so you can know this is a script? There were a lot of differences, right? Literally right from the start, I deviated from the source by not adding the credits. What I'm referring to is, of course, this part. Got my pointer. See that? Credits. No credits. What'd you say? Yeah, the original way the intro was supposed to go was it was supposed to be the introduction of where you find each legendary. So it would be, what's it called? Is it called Bell Tower? Is that where you find Ho-Oh? Have you guys remember what, like, you know how like Pokemon in the old games have like a little introductory illustration? Let me see. I'm pretty sure it was Bell Tower, right? Yeah, it was. Let me see if I can find it. I'll put it on the stream. Dum dum da 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 dum. Please don't be a yes. It's not a not a WebPD file. Bell Tower and Lugia Cave. Let me show you what I was going for, because I know it's probably confusing. I should have prepared this before. You know, if you guys compare this stream to like my very first stream, you'll have a laugh. What are the caves called? The World Islands? Let me see, the World Islands Pokemon. There we go. LPD is the worst. So true. I hate it so much myself. It sucks. The get around those. If I find a WebPD file and I can't find it anywhere else, I will just I'll copy and paste it into Discord, and Discord will automatically convert it into something else. PNG. So this is what I was going for. Where's my pointer? This part here, you can kind of see it. This is what that was supposed to be. And then, let me get this off. And then the World Islands would be this. There. It was this. See? What's your favorite Pokemon game based on the story alone? That's tough. My instinct was to say Black and White, but I think I would say Black and White. I think Black and White had a very interesting story because it was about, it kind of questioned the morality of the series, right? It was really interesting. And I think there were a lot of compelling characters, and the way they handled the rivals, I think, was my favorite handling, because the little story arc that Cheren and Bianca go through, I think is really, really well done. I think the arc that Cheren goes through is pretty similar to the one that Hop goes through in Sword and Shield. And I like Hop, and I think Hop is actually a pretty compelling character in his own right too. But I think Cheren, I think they're different personalities with the same story, in a way. They're both just as determined, but Cheren was very methodical and like took a very overly logical approach to Pokemon. He was almost a criticism of meta players, in a way. You know those players that are like really, really, really oh, my stream's in the red. Hang on, I'll stop talking. Okay, we're back. Hang on. I'll wait. I saw that, don't worry. Okay, yeah, I actually was watching Alpharad a little bit during, yeah, I saw the stream was buffering, I saw that. Hopefully it's catching up now. The stream buffered. See if you guys saw that. I knew it happened eventually. Yeah, I was watching Alpharad play Pokemon, and he was so overly logical about a battle that he ended up losing the battle. And he was self-aware about it, so it's not like I'm criticizing him. I'm sure he's very, 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 very good at Pokemon. I've never actually watched him too much, so I wouldn't know, but it's something, I think that's kind of how Cheren is, right? He's too methodical and not emotional enough. You need to have the balance. And Bianca wasn't methodical enough and more emotional. And while the player, I think, is implied to be a mix. I like your model, it's well done. Thanks. I wouldn't have thought somebody would call it a model. I'm flattered. That's what happens in your Nuzlocke? Yeah, you gotta be methodical, so it's not like I blame him. Oh, I didn't read the chat and all my yapping. It's a good choice. My favorite game based on story is Ultra Sun and Moon. I've heard a lot of good things about Alola. I've never completed that region, so I'd like to give it a fair shot. Because unfortunately, I just learned that Ultra Sun and Moon are not sequels, they're remakes. So I got Pokemon Moon when I first bought it. So I have what people consider the inferior version. I heard very good things about that story, so I think that's a good choice too, just from what I heard. Oh right, I was yapping about this. Yeah, that was like the first major difference I made. I decided to change it to... I changed it to the legendaries themselves. And I don't know why, actually. I don't remember. I think... Oh, I remember why. I know why. It's because I started drawing... I decided to change the whirlpool scene to the waterfall where Lugia emerges from. But then I saw these super cool fan art images where Lugia was like a shadow behind the curtain of water, and I was like, that's so cool! So I drew it. And then I'm like, well, I kind of have to match the energy for Ho-Oh. It wouldn't be fair if I didn't. So I did. I made him a silhouette in the sky. And it was nice too, because I was really dreading drawing the top of Bell Tower, because I'm really bad at architecture, which you're gonna notice is the reason that I skimped out on a lot of this stuff. So I got to skip out, yay! I was like the first version of the games like Gold and Silver, Ruby Sapphire, Diamond Pearl, Black and White. I think Black and White technically was a sequel series though, with Black and White too. I'm not a fan of them making the same game with some little differences. That's fair. That is totally fair. I do personally, I've never tried anything before Gen 3. I want to try Pokemon Crystal. And I think I might live stream it. Because I don't know how to get it. So I'm gonna... don't tell Nintendo. I'm gonna use an emulator. But I need to ask Sol how to help me get a Mareep. Because Mareep is my favorite Johto Pokemon. Well, no, Ampharos is my favorite Johto Pokemon. And you can't get it in Crystal. But I want to play as a girl. So I'm playing Crystal. So I'm gonna have him help me cheat one in. So I think it'd be cool to do a live stream of Ultra Sun and Moon. That'd be fun too. Although, I don't know, I'd have to get a capture card or something. And at that point, I might as well just play the other games on stream too. Although I'm not too attached to Ultra Sun and Moon, that'd be totally a blind experience for me, so that'd be more interesting for you guys than if I were to replay a game. I've played to completion. I've played Fire Red, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Diamond and Pearl, but it's been forever. Black and White, the first one. I haven't finished the second one actually. I'd love to, but I was replaying the first one in order to play the second one, and then I never finished the original replay, and now I'm stuck in limbo. I played X and Y, and I thought it was okay. And I did Sword and Shield, and that's it. Don't ask me to play the other Switch games, because they're far too expensive, and I'm not interested. I think I'd tear my hair out with all the bugs in Scarlet and Violet, and I already have Pearl, so I don't need the remake. Sorry. My brother has Diamonds and Platinum, so if I want to play those, I'll ask him, though I don't think he'd let me. And I have Pearl. I got Pearl as a hand-me-down from the school nurse, actually. Many, many years ago. Yeah, I bet her kid regrets that now. I got Emerald and Pearl as a hand-me-down from her kid. You have to solder a capture card? $300? Maybe I will just use an emulator. What a base nurse. She was really nice. She was a nice lady. And then she quit before I got to high school. She used to give me hand-me-downs all the time though, yeah. She would give me... She had a teenage daughter at the time, and I was like 8 years old. And her daughter had a bunch of hand-me-down clothes that she wanted to get rid of, and I got all of them. And I would feel like a princess. Because my mom would come home with these like massive garbage bags, like 3 or 4 garbage bags filled with teenage girl clothes, and I would be so excited. I would make a pile of like stuff I can wear now, stuff I grow into, and stuff I didn't want. I still have some of that stuff too. I think I still have a couple of her clothes. I don't know, I think I've gotten rid of most of the stuff over the years though, which I kind of regret now, because they were really nice shirts, and There were 2000s girl clothing, so it's like in style again. So I'm like, damn it. Ugh. I could have kept that and been a trendy girl, but it's okay. I don't need to follow trends. I'm so I am so popular and cute that I I'm just kidding. I'm not popular. Did you hand them down to another child? Nope. I kept them. Those games are expensive now. You think I'm just gonna give that shit away? No! I want to play Emerald. I've never beat Emerald. I got lost, and now I don't know where to go, so I'm just gonna restart. Anyway, I actually ended up thinking that the Lugia scene was the way it was in the original. That's how instant classic that scene ended up feeling the way you executed it. I'm very glad. I'm glad it did a good job. Sorry, we've been on this for a while. I have over 1,000 fans. You're pretty popular? You think so? Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, the glowing eyes, I don't remember how I came up with that. So it just kind of happened. I thought it looked cool, I guess. 2K fans soon? Yeah, and I was asked by Nyandere, rest in peace, he's not here right now, what I should do for 2K, and I haven't thought of anything. I wasn't even gonna celebrate it, to be honest. Cause I didn't feel like it, but you know, if you guys want something, I'm not opposed to it. Just I'm not gonna do something like the anniversary stream for a really long time because I don't want to. I don't feel like reading that sentimental again. Excuse me, gosh. I was able to catch one of your streams. Hi, Black Star. Hello. It's nice to see you. Why did you finally catch one? Yeah, I feel bad because a lot of people can't catch these because of the time zones and stuff. But I'm glad some people can see it now. What was I gonna say? Yeah, you might notice this was one of the first completed scenes that I made. And I changed it pretty drastically. So it ended up being, I decided to change it to a moon instead of a sunrise. And the reason why is because I was watching a video that was like about the original like myth behind Johto that inspired Ho and Lugia, and I noticed that like the guy was like, oh, Lugia represents the moon, and I was like, I have a sunrise at the end, so I'm gonna have a moonrise at the beginning to represent Lugia. And I doubled down. You might have noticed the constellations here. They're really hard to see in this view. See? Constellations? Those were constellations I drew based on the unknowns. The unknown Pokemon. Guess what it spells out at the start? This is an L. L-U-G-I-A. It's Lugia. It's out of order, but it spells Lugia. I thought it'd be cute. In hindsight, I wish I made it spell Effie. I wish I made it spell Effie. That would have been funny. Because then if somebody happened to steal my video, they would have evidence in the video that it's mine. But it's okay. I'll do that next time I do a Pokemon video, if I ever do another one. I'll keep the video going. Did you know that the unknowns are actually Arceus arms? I didn't know that. That's really cool. Yeah, and then I changed this part too. It was originally supposed to be a flyby, but I didn't wanna. I also thought I wanted to do like a painterly style of like Lugia and Ho-Oh, because I saw the like yin and yang type of illustrations of Ho-Oh and Lugia and thought it'd be really cool, so I wanted to try my hand at it. It was actually really, really fun, so I don't regret it. The first part I want to talk about that's like actually important, because this scene stuck by the original pretty closely, but you can see there's 3 different interpretations of this. In the original, it goes New Barktown, Goldenrod City, Critique City at the very start. The open door scene changed completely. The open door scene? Open door scene? Open door scene. Or do you mean opening scene? I did change quite a few things. of Newburgh and all that. I changed it right away too. I had an alternate interpretation. You can see that this is like a sky view of the original town. I'm too lazy to figure that out, so I was originally gonna be like, let's do like a continuous path through each city. Like, this is supposed to be Newburgh Town, and this was a draft version of it, where it was gonna go side by side originally, but then I changed it to go forward. And I finished both Goldenrod City. This is Goldenrod City. I was gonna transition out with the light post turning on. This is originally the Ocean View Bridge of Goldenrod, but I changed it because I was like, no way anybody's gonna know what the hell that is. But I gave up on the idea. Hang on. This is Aquatique City going up. I changed it because I hated how it looked. And if you're thinking, Effie, you could have just redone it, like redraw it. And yeah, you're right. Or maybe you're thinking, Effie, you could have just fixed it. Fix the little mistakes. And yeah, you're right. But like, I didn't really want to. So I just deleted the whole thing out of the file and was like, I'll think of something later. And I don't remember how I came up with it. I don't remember. But I remembered one of my favorite artists a long time ago was Kana Kiru. She originated from DeviantArt. She made this piece a couple years ago called, it was an Ebe fan art piece, and it was like a continuous, very long piece that went in phases. I think at the very top was supposed to be Mary, surrounded by all the creatures of the museum, and then below Mary was Gary, tucked into like, he was like trapped in all the vines and stuff by the dolls. And then at the very bottom, I think Eve was like descending down into the ocean, and then there was like a candlelight. Love that piece. One of my favorites to this day. And I remember that, and I was like, a genius idea is if I made a continuous piece where it just goes down and shows all the different Pokemon to introduce you to all the Johto Pokemon. I hope this doesn't break the stream when I put this on here, because this image is huge. If the stream goes down, just, you know why. Let me put this on the stream. No, here it is. Oh, it was so big it lagged when it came on. I should have just opened it in Clip Studio. It's so big. It's still so big. Here's the whole thing. Shit, that's huge. Yeah, you can see it's a continuous piece. So there's a little bit of sky at the top. Oh, my mouse. Sky at the top. Mareep, because I love Mareep. Sentrant. I forget the name of this thing. Hoot. Sudowoodo. Marill. Look, it's reused. Look. I was too lazy to redraw Marill, so yeah. Whooper, sorry. Shuckle. I love Shuckle. I forget the names of all of these. Sorry. Yeah, I wanted it to be a continuous piece, because I thought it'd be cool. Yeah, sorry, I called it Whopper. Sorry. Yeah, I changed it because I got lazy. Corsola, Luminion, Mantike. Yeah, I think you're right. Something. Yeah. I was actually, if I end up watching things while I'm drawing, I tend to remember what I was watching when I was drawing the exact scene for months and months on end, and that just gave me a flashback. I was watching a streamer play a game called Mouthwashing while drawing that, and that game made me feel like shit, so I closed the stream, like, after I finished the piece, because I was like, this is a horrible way to end my night. So I think the reason that I changed it so much from like Goldenrod City and stuff is because I felt like it, but I ended up just thinking to myself, okay, what does the first part of the song sound like? Let me actually. So if you hear noises outside, I'm so sorry. My local high school is doing something tonight. so you might hear stuff. Sorry. Hopefully I don't get doxxed. Pray for me. If the stream goes down, you know why. Let me find it. Here it is. I'll put this on. Scuff stream, sorry. Yeah, you kind of hear how it sounds like. This is my thought process. If you don't get it, that's okay. You don't need to get it. But let me explain. My thought process here is that I was like, that part of the song sounds like a stroll through the meadow. And I thought that part of the song, it reminded me of Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Elmia, where you go underwater and you're traveling under there. It just felt aquatic. And not only that, even if it didn't feel particularly aquatic, I still would have used underwater scenes anyway, because there's a big theme in Gold and Silver where Ho-Oh represents the sky and the sun, and Lugia represents underwater and the moon. And nighttime, day and night. You know, they're polar opposites of each other, but they're two sides of like the same coin kind of deal. So I wanted to show the land and then underwater. And then here was a callback to, an actual callback to Equatique City, because you might remember you can find the Kimono Girls in Equatique City, and they're performers, so I did the spotlights. And the reason I chose to do just one Kimono Girl, because you might remember there's 5 of them. Why is there just one? Because in the game, and I don't know if this is like a localization thing or whatever, in the game, the protagonist is like, haven't I met you somewhere before? And you're talking to a completely different person because they all have the same like design. So I wanted to kind of play on that a little bit, where I showed just one of them and I showed what differentiates them, which is the fact that they each have an evolution. And there's 5 of them. So there's Vaporeon, Joltik, is it? No. What's it called? Jolteon? Shit. Flareon, Espeon, Umbreon. Jolteon, yeah, that's what I would say. God. You think I've never played the game before. They all end with Eon, I'm sorry. My bad. Isn't Joltik a spider from Gen 5? I'm sorry. Oh, by the way, I figured I should say this now. Since the stream went down a little bit earlier, you might have to refresh your DVR if you're not caught up with the stream. Otherwise, if you're clicking back through on purpose, just ignore this. I thought I'd say that because I don't know. I thought of it. I could just turn DVR off. Should I do that? Is that gonna bother anybody? I think I can do that mid-stream, right? No, I can't. Wait, yes, I can. Wait, no, wait, can I? I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Can I? I think it's okay either way. How do I do that? I've seen people do it. Let me see. Edit title and description. Ooh, I don't think I can do that now. How do you do it? Oh, okay. I just turned it off. I think it should be off. So maybe that'll force people to catch up. I don't know. Sorry if you were using it. What was I looking at? My script? What the hell was I looking at? Oh, yeah, so I did that. God, I'm taking so long. I just couldn't be bothered, okay? I couldn't be bothered to draw architecture. You're gonna learn this. I'm so bad at drawing architecture. Look, it's silver! This scene did not change at all. Neither did this scene. This scene stayed the same. Mostly. This particular scene, actually, was one of the first instances where I was like, I need to change something, like I'm forced to, because in the original, you'll notice that they had the dual screen utilized here, and I was like, I can't do this shit. I also don't want to, so I did something else. and I accidentally made, I don't know how to say his name, I'm so sorry if I butcher this. You seen this guy? I made him too hot on accident. I think he's kind of annoying in like a fun way. I think he's charming, right? But he's kind of annoying. He's kind of a, dare I say, he's kind of a douchebag. So, she's charming, don't get me wrong. But I wanted to make him look goofy, but I accidentally made him look kind of hot. Maybe he deserves to be hot? Maybe, I don't know. I mean, does he? Yeah, but I am happy that he came out, because this is kind of the moment. It's kind of the moment in the video. This is like in the middle of it, obviously, because draft 2 that I finished him. It was the moment where I started to gain a lot of confidence. I was like, damn, he looks fine as hell. I didn't know I could draw somebody to look kind of hot. I was proud of myself. Here we go. Yeah, the unknowns is a little tidbit I want to talk about. I'm talking about the tiny details right now. I'm not really that sorry, but I almost said I was anyway. I made it, you know how the unknowns represent letters of the alphabet? In the original, it transitions out where it like over the legendaries, and so it goes, I think it's R for Raikou, E for Entei, and then S for Suicune. That has the corresponding unknown to go with each one. The way I did it was because I only had Suicune and Yusin on screen. I could either do it where it's E and S, or my first thought was I'm gonna make it TR and it transitions into Team Rocket. But my regret is I should have made it EP for ephiepen, because I should have been more conceited than I actually was. So there you go. Yeah, you heard it here first. Team Rocket, I had a hard time drawing them because they're really funky looking. They got the dumbest hair ever. I was making fun of her on Twitter because it's like, did she go to the hair salon and ask for that? Did he ask to look like that? Why is he so scary? Why is he so scary? This entire stream is I should have made it about me. I mean, I should have. If I'm gonna spend a month on a video, I should make it more about myself. But no, I was being humble or whatever. I should be less humble from now on. I should just turn into a total douchebag. It's about me. Every day's my birthday. I had a fun birthday this year. Very off topic though, so I'm not gonna talk about it. Ugh. I think I said on Twitter I was gonna cut this out, this specific image, and I ended up not doing it, as you can notice, because it grew on me, because I was adding more and more and more things, and I was like, it actually works. It actually looks great. Especially when I added that red transition out from Team Rocket, I was like, it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. And I added that Pokeball on top, and I was like, damn, maybe I am good at what I do. Damn, that shit looks nice. I want to witness a future where Effie makes more selfish decisions. Alright. Mario? Yeah, you're right. It's me. Mario. Ooh. Yahoo! Pain in my ass. Pain in my ass. Let me say it again for emphasis. Pain in my ass. Totodile was so cute. I completely raw dogged. Why was that so much pain? Because the animation? Yes, but mostly because the effects. I hated this scene at first. I thought it looked ugly. I thought it was stupid. I thought I had to cancel the whole video. I'm just kidding. I'm being dramatic though. No, I just that's how it made me feel. Sorry, I was drinking coffee today. My stream's in the red again. Hang on. Don't do anarchy. Oh my god. Wait, it doesn't show the streamer's chat in their own stream? Are you kidding me? Hang on. No way. No way. It's gotta show at least one of these. There we go. Oh wait, it did show it. I just didn't see it. I've got a crown. That's so cute. Let me put it. I'm gonna immortalize this forever. We heard you typing in 4K. Oh, did you? I cut my nails so my typing sounds way better now. I don't know if you guys noticed in the last stream, it sounded like ass. Because my nails are super long. And they're still pretty long, but now my keyboard sounds normal. It's way too clicky. Yeah, this scene was really difficult. Chikorita I had to redo. Because Chikorita looked really strange. I showed it in the last stream. I'll show it again when I get to the Clip Studio part of this stream, which is already taking forever. Are you guys using cherry switches? What are cherry switches? Or are you using cherry switches? Oh, ooh, I don't know. I got the keyboard on Amazon when I was 16 as a gift. It's a pink keyboard I got on Amazon that is supposed to be soundless. It's supposed to be soundless, but as you can tell, it's so worn down nowadays, it's not really soundless anymore. My mouse is, though. My mouse is relatively soundless. People rave about it all the time. They're like, wow, Effie, your mouse is so quiet. You're so awesome and pretty. I'm like beating this joke down. I'm beating the shit out of it. Oh. I'm gonna keep it going. It was difficult to get the scene together, that's all I'm gonna say, but I was happy animating Totodile, because I got it in one shot, and I was like, this is great. This is great. Totodile looks so cute. He's so cute. Yeah, the Lance, the way he originally looked, is really funny. I kind of regret adding this Dragonite. As Andy so eloquently put it, he looks confused, and I agree. Dragonite, it was very last minute. I literally added him like the morning the videos came out, and I regret it because he looks kind of dumb. And it would have been fine if it was just Lance. I thought it'd be too empty. It's like an old graphic design habit, and I would get in trouble for this in school too, where people would be like, you shouldn't be afraid of empty space. Okay? Shouldn't be afraid of empty space, Effie. What are you so scared of? You? Dragonite has Baymax energy. He's cute. He does have Baymax energy, you're right. I had a habit of drawing all the Pokemon a little too chubby. Not that I have a problem with that. I kind of did it on purpose. I thought it was cute. I think Lance turned out pretty well here. I totally raw dogged his animation too. I'm so lucky it turned out well in the first try. Suicune. Suicune was fun to draw. I was shocked how funny he was to draw. I thought it'd be a pain in the ass. It was a little challenging, but when I finished this scene, I was like, you know what? Maybe I'm not bad at what I do. Dragonite looked so goony. Oh, Goofy. You mean Goofy. At first, when I read Goonie, I had to double check who wrote that, and I was like, that was Tara. That was Tara. No way Tara would say that. Had to be a typo. Dragonite beat Goonie. I hope not. I love chubby characters, humans, and animals. I like it. Me too. They're cute. We're gonna move into the second phase of the video. My least favorite part of the video. Probably should not have included the title part, but I was stubborn. Did the stream buffer? I was just being quiet. This is my least favorite part of the video. I hated it so much. I hate it. Well, not right now. I think it's just okay right now, but I had to do it, you know? Something came over me and I was like, Effie, do it. Do it, Effie, do it. And I was like, fine, God. This was originally supposed to be a cut down version of the title card, where it would show the original title card with Lugia and Ho-Oh flying or whatever, and then that'd be it. then I kept coming up with things, and I was like, okay, well, since I came up with it, I kind of have to do it. Yeah. My first time animating a flying thing with wings, and let me tell you, it sucked. It sucked. Can I be the penguin on your desk? You are the penguin. This represents you guys. That's you. So it is, yeah, you are the penguin. Look, it's where I cut corners. Look. Look, everyone. Effie was cutting corners. I'm not proud of that, Lukia. Pet yourself IRL so you can pet the penguin? Yeah, do it. I'm not proud of that, Lugia. As you can see in this draft, you can kind of see I did animate it. Let me make a quick GIF. I hit the microphone, I'm so sorry. Let me just show you why it got cut out of the video. What is this one? And this was already after like 5 retries. Okay. It's creating. It's creating. Can you hurry up? Bitch. Sorry, that's intense. I think it should be image source. It was like, it was so wrong, and when I put it to test it out in the editor, he looked like a flopping dead fish, and I was like, I cannot put that on YouTube. I can't do that. Too fast? Yeah. It just was bad. It was some of my worst work ever. So I was like, how do I cut corners? It's the feet that are weird to me? Yeah. The feet are odd. He just looks weirdly disproportionate. It was a struggle. It was a struggle. I'm still, my inexperience in animating is just made very clear with this video, I'd say. So I cut corners and decided I'm gonna animate the thingies, the fin thingies, because I know how to do that. And then just leave the rest, because I can't be bothered, dude. I can't be bothered. You get what you get. I did my job everywhere else. I did these run cycles that I hated doing. I never want to do another run cycle again. I'm sick of run cycles. This is my 3rd run cycle. Technically my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, my 6th. I'm sick of them. I need to stop doing them. I'm being so serious. I'm being for real. Runes of Alf, ooh. And then I added those cut-ins of a kimono girl, which you could actually argue is a different one. Go back to the Suicune pit and remember your opiate art? It's okay, I'm not that. I went to art school, I had plenty of losses, you don't need to worry about me. My ego was bruised a long time ago. Did you leave the penguin outside? Did I? Oh, this one? Are you talking about him? He's just passing by. He's saying hi. This, in the lore, this is the guys in chat, and this is a lurker. Because the lurkers, they just watch the stream, and they're here too, you know? They're just, you know, they're just chilling. I figured I'd acknowledge them too, because I'm a lurker too. I don't chat with people. I get shy. Looks like a stalker to me? Well, he's very welcome. I'm building the lore for you. He's an outcast? No! That's so sad. You're implying the lurkers are outcasts, and they're not. They're welcome here. You could argue this is the 2nd kimono girl. She has some differences in her design. Probably because I drew her before the 1st kimono girl that showed up. She was like a pink outfit and different hair. And I'm doing this thing right now where I'm trying to pretend that all the differences and inconspicuous the inaccuracies in the video are on purpose. This is an art school tactic where you try to get as much criticism as you can out of the way and make excuses in advance so people can't criticize you as hard for things that you already know you did wrong. Yeah. In case anyone ever goes to art school, that's something you gotta learn to do. Yeah. Run cycle. If you guys have seen the Sailor V video, you might recognize this background. I straight up ripped the backgrounds and this leaf template from Sailor V. That little end card at the very end, these are the backgrounds. I edited the second one better for Ethan, so it's less obvious. Reused assets all the time. Guess what? Right there was another one. See this? I ripped that straight from Codename Sailor V. This too. Because I was like, it's the same shit. What if I draw? When I draw, if I mess up, I break down and go to sleep. I've done that before too. The most recent time I did that was, I think I messed up my watercolor painting. Like last year. And I was having a really bad day, so it broke me so bad that I almost cried. And then I'm like, I got it from my desk. And I'm like, I'm just gonna go to bed. No more. I had a way better handling of my work back then, to be honest. But to be fair, I wasn't making videos, so I was spending 4 months on a way of life back then, so old Effie had it easy. That bitch. I'm just kidding. I kind of missed that semester. I feel nostalgic about it now that it's been a year. I was such a typical college girl. I was going to the cafe once a week to do my schoolwork, and I was doing lots of writing assignments. I love to write. I need to write more. I love writing. I miss my my journalism professor. He was a cool guy, and he loved me. He gave me 100% on a lot of my reports because I'm really smart and awesome. And research assignments are fun for me in college. I agree. They're really fun. Where's my point? What am I trying to do? Showcase. Yeah, I reused the assets. I was supposed to fix this, and I never did. I'm talking about old Effie as if you're a clone. I was gonna reuse the beginning part, but then I changed my mind and I wanted to draw more silver, and then I drew Mount Silver, which was originally planned, but then I'm like, it'd be kind of epic if I included the red fight. Ain't no way somebody just name dropped Blood Oath in here. Your writing was really good as far as I could tell from Blood Oath. You watched Blood Oath? You actually did that? People actually watched that? Thank you. I am not used to people coming from my old channel saying like that my art was the most memorable part about it, so that's I'm really grateful, thank you. I'm gonna bring Blood Oath back one day, don't worry, I'm keeping my promise, it's just taking a while. I mentioned Blood Oath a few streams ago, I should look at it too. I mean, you can if you want, but it's like, do what you want. What's Blood Oath? Don't worry, don't worry. Even if you aren't a new viewer, if you're just part of this channel and you don't know anything about my old channel, even people who watch my old channel don't know what Blood Oath is, so don't worry. Blood Oath is a series I made on my old channel. It was about 4 episodes long. It was in a visual novel format, and it told the story about a girl who discovered that a blood clinic was run by a family of vampires. And each episode was like 30-40 minutes long, and I ended up canceling it partway through. You seem so proud of it back then, Lol. It was like half and half, if I had to be honest. I was really proud of it, and it was a direction I wanted my channel to go in. But I was also very insecure because it's like, this is obviously doing way worse than my other videos. Hardly anybody would comment on it, and I would really feel insecure about that. I also felt insecure because it was so rushed. And I felt like I couldn't do all the things I wanted to do with the series within the time limits I was giving myself. So I was in this like messed up, stressed out state that I put myself in because of that series and trying to get each episode out once a month. So that's why I quit. it honestly, I remember, this is so embarrassing. I remember when I put the announcement up saying that I was not gonna do it anymore, I literally cried. I felt like, I was like mourning the loss of a child or something. Or like my pet. I felt really sad. But that's, it's not like it's gonna go away forever and ever. Sorry to be a bummer. I'm just being real. It's coming back. I was writing it last month, and it was going really well. Thanks for asking. I still want to bring it back as a webcomic one day. I really want to bring it back. I feel the same way when I posted videos and nobody commented. I was like, why am I doing this? When someone does comment, it's always a hater. That's such a bummer. That really sucks. Yeah, I can relate to that. That's actually how this channel started. My very first comment on this channel was a hate comment. Somebody literally said they hated me. It's so, you know, people always say don't do it for the views, don't do it for clout, whatever, but even if you're doing it for the sake of art or for the sake of fun, analytics are inevitably a part of what you do, and you're going to check it, you're going to be curious, and you're going to wonder why you're not doing as well as other people. That's just how it is. Unless you're the most, you have like balls of stone or something and like just truly don't give a shit. Which hardly anybody does. Hardly anyone does. So I understand. What was the reason they had the Hater Brand New channel? It's really funny. I posted Killfu all back, and I didn't make it clear in the title that it was not a cover. So the person found me, I'm assuming from Reels, because I posted to Reels too. Sorry, not Reels, Shorts. To YouTube Shorts. They found me through there. And then I'm assuming they thought it was gonna be a cover. And they were like, I hate you! This isn't even a cover! Why am I here? So I was like, okay. It's not realistic or honest for anyone to say you can do this not for the audience of popularity. I agree. And I think the people who say otherwise are coping. They're trying to seem cooler than they really are. I totally agree. Straight up lying, so true. Stupid, I hate liars. Ugh. Ugh. Ah. What else is in my notes? Let me see. I think I talked about everything I wanted to say. Yeah, I said everything. Oh, I made a this is actually cute. I made a list. Sorry for totally sidetracking the stream. Don't worry. This stream was sidetracked to begin with, so it's fine. I sidetracked myself to begin with, so don't worry. It is very welcome. Don't worry. Besides, if I get to talk about Blood Oath, that means that more people can know about it when it one day gets released. I made a list of reused assets, so let's go through this all. Are you ready? Obviously, I told you about the backgrounds from Sailor V. I told you about the day and night backgrounds from the very ending part, and also about the fall background. I also reused the snow filter many times, actually. I use it here. I use it here. I don't think anywhere else. That must have been it. And here in Mount Silver as an actual snow filter. It's in the red. 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 Ah! 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 It was still buffering. The stream isn't sidetracked, so we have sidetracked by staying on topic. So true. I don't see any buffering. When I see an OBS, whenever it goes red, I panic and I'm like, it's probably going down. So I say something in the chat just in case. It's also funny that if I think it's just funny then if I'm screaming in the chat for no reason. Either way, that's content, baby. I don't know if you've ever heard of Gacha Life. I have. I used to make videos and people always hated on me for being cringe. That's the one thing I regret about, or I anguish about from 2020. The culture of cringe culture is dead. That died. and people now go back to making fun of you for being cringe. And it makes me really sad. Because it was a good mindset. Cringe culture is dead. You shouldn't hold yourself back just because you think something's cringe. And you also shouldn't make fun of people for being what you think is cringe. If you're cringing at someone for having fun out of the goodness of their heart and they're genuinely not doing anything wrong, what you need to do is consider what's wrong with you. Because you're hating on someone for no reason, and clearly it's triggering something within you, you know? Cringe culture is dead was a mindset for like maybe 30% of people. I do think a lot of people were just saying it, that's true, but it led people to good places because they were exploring makeup styles and fashion and things they would have never thought about exploring before. But I guess to be fair, it was also because we were on lockdown and nobody could make fun of you except for your siblings and parents and whoever you live with. Or your pets. Or your pets. Yeah. I said streak things from Jukai. I know what I'm talking about, but that was such a horrible way to describe it. Do you see in the background here and here too on silver? It's like moving really rapidly. I stole that from the intro of Jukai. So if you go back to my video for Jukai, the part where it has the title card that says Jukai in Japanese, there's like paint streaks over it. It's the same filter. Same thing. I reused it. I also reused smoke from Jukai, which I used right here. Right there. That's from Jukai. I reused bubbles from Deep Sea Girl. I don't know if you guys have ever seen my shorts, but I have a short for Deep Sea Girl. The Vocalate's on. And you can see it right here. These. That's so subtle, I would never notice. Oh, the last one. This is the first time I've ever reused an asset from this video. I'm so excited about it. The dust particles in Lugia's scene. Right here, you see these? The dust? I reused from my very first video on this channel called Undyne. I reused it from the scene where Frisk has like their hands up and the dust cloud passes by. I reused one of those. I've been wanting to reuse that for such a long time. Yeah, that's all the reused things. I figured I'd mention it because I think it's funny. Okay, let's move on to the next part. Finally, right? Oops. Okay. I thought I'd include this. These are my actual drafts, what I started with in my journal. I have a journal. It's called the ephiepen journal. But right here at the top was my final checklist, which I briefly mentioned on Twitter. Let me get my pointer. Trying to read it. This is my checklist. I did almost everything. So this, you can kind of read it. I'll have it paused on here for a little bit. Oh, wrong tab. Yeah. I had all the scenes that were missing at the very time. I don't know what day I wrote this list actually. I think you can find it on Twitter. I made a joke about it somewhere on my second account. But yeah, the moon intro, tower duo, grass. Most of the stuff I did the morning of, so yeah. Next one. This is the very first page. I wrote the date. Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver opening recreation. And so this is like the intro here. Where's the pointer? It's right here. According to the journal, you never checked the timing or the illustrations? Because I didn't. So I didn't cross it off. Yeah. Actually, let me zoom in a little more. Here. You guys like my nails? My shitty handwriting, you like it? Nice, nice. Bell Tower, Fade to Black. I even had like, I was so methodical. I even had like directions in here. This is a sticker, by the way. It's silver. It's silver star, gold star. And a blue star. Ho-Oh and Lugia are gonna come across here. These are supposed to be trees originally, but I changed it to the rocks. The grass transition, the trainers. This is how, you can see I matched it in the draft version. This is how it first started. Like this is Maril right here. This is Maril. And these are like houses in New Barktown right here. So, and these are the lampposts in Goldenrod City. I know my sketches are ass. This says, lights turn on one by one, and then it fades to... Fading to black is dumb. Why did I write that? Here's the next page. My dumbass hand is on top here, so don't just ignore that. This is the Burnt Tower in Equatique City. And then I had it, my first initial idea for the silver scene, because it has that, like, dun 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 dun. You know, I was trying to follow that pattern where I wanted to show more of Silver. So it was going to be a close-up on his eye, on his mouth, and then it would go back to the original video with his little smile. And then it was going to be like a Persona eye cut. If you've ever seen the Persona 5, Persona 3 eye cuts, I was going to do one of those. Turned out to be a pain in the ass, so I didn't do it. And I changed it from his mouth to a Pokeball because it just made more sense. I figured it'd be kind of redundant to go from eye, mouth to full smile. It wouldn't have enough variation. I don't know if I ever took a picture of this page. But this is the U scene, like, this is, I think it's Raikou right here, or Entei, I don't know which one's which. So it would have been just, like, really, really shitty versions of all those that you've seen in the draft. It's all the same, so don't, oh, it's right here, it's right here, it's right here, actually, it's right here. Yeah, look. I was originally gonna have all 3 dogs on the page, but I got lazy, so I just did Suicune. I love your nails, thanks. I did them myself. You make notes old school? Yeah, it's fun. It's so much fun. It's a habit from art school too. Can I ask your opinion on gacha life as a whole? I don't really have much of an opinion, to be honest. Because I never was super into it and I don't have much experience with it. But I think it's great that there is a creative outlet for people out there. And I've seen some really creative edits actually. That happened. A couple of people who commented on my videos in the past or were subscribed to me, I noticed did gacha life videos, so I checked them out. And they're super good at editing. Like it's really impressive stuff. I think it's a shame people make fun of it just because there's videos out there of kids trying it out, and honestly when kids try things out it's gonna be really clumsy, right? I feel bad even those videos are gonna be made fun of because that's another person experimenting with creativity getting shut down because it's not on a professional level. It doesn't need to be. It just needs to be made out of the goodness of your heart, out of love, out of fun, love of the craft. But people fixate too much these days on being perfect, so I think it's a shame. That's really my opinion. Yeah, this is you seen. Oh, are those gel nails? It's fake gel nails. Actually, I got it at the dollar store. You referenced Jukai notes? I sure did. You know, there's this part of Jukai where it's her shoes in the chorus where I snapped in there. Like I zoomed in with the image. I was trying to reference that kind of movement. It really isn't that close of a reference, but yeah. I think people online need to keep things to themselves more often when they think something is weird or funny. I agree. Oh, look, it's unknown. My little sketch of unknown. What's that? Is that a tear at the bottom? I don't know what that was. Oh, last page. This is Team Rocket. Very classy. This was supposed to be Lyra. I think what I was gonna do was either just Lyra with the Pokeball, or it was gonna be like Lyra, like, you know how it goes dun dun? It was gonna be Lyra dun, and then Ethan at dun, and then the Pokeball zooms in. And here's my, oh, wait. No, this is totally different. What was I going for? What? Because I think that's supposed to be Chikorita. I'm gonna be honest, cause this is Ethan, this is Lyra, but that's Chikorita in the middle. And I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't know what I was going for. I can't figure out the timing in my head. But oh wait, was I trying to do like dun dun, and then it's this, and then it would move over this way into Ethan, and then maybe I had the timing out of order. And then it was supposed to Chikorita jumps in, and then it'd be Cyndaquil jumps in, and then Totodile jumps in, and you see that in the video. I followed up pretty closely. And this is Suicune. It's like we're going to Nikola Tesla's notes. I don't know the reference, but I'm sure it's wonderful. I'm sure it's accurate. too hard to decode the cryptic messages. God, I can't read. Oh, my notes, fade to blue. Yeah, I actually didn't do that. No, wait, I did do that. I did do that. Not on purpose, though. I didn't know I wrote that. I forgot. Rocks, reveal Suicune. I didn't do any of this. I didn't do any of this. This was originally supposed to be like a literal sparkle in the sky, and I changed it to like the glint that's in the original video, because I was like, fuck it. And then there was supposed to be an end screen, where it's gonna be a split screen, where Ho-Oh would be on the top and Lugia would be on the bottom. And then that would be the end screen of the video, and it would just end there. But as I said, I had ideas. So, a couple days later, actually literally one day later, here. By the way, this is my little tab. Heart Gold, Soul Silver is what it says, it's blue. Additional scenes! I came up with these, I remember it distinctly. I think my parents were out of town at the time, so I had to watch my lovely little rat dog. And it was like 8 o'clock at night. I was watching an anime called Ghost Hunt, not to be mistaken with Ghost Stories, 2 different shows. I was rewatching Ghost Hunt, and then I suddenly was like, it just came over me. I was like, had to like grip the chair a little bit, and I was like, oh my god, I need to get my book. I need the ephiepen journal. So I went to my room and got it, and then I was on the couch just like drawing this shit. I don't know what this is. Oh, that would look way different in the original. Oh, this looked different. I was supposed to have a sun in there, and I never put that in there. Yeah, this is the scene where Ho-Oh would fly in from the side, and then it would fly this way. And then, afterwards it would fade to white, and then Lugia would go in here. Ghost Hunt's a pretty old one. I really enjoyed that show, though. I had a lot of fun with it. I think I've yapped about this before, like, last month, so I'm not gonna yap about it again. It's so... Because when I get onto the topic of Elizabeth Bathory, because they made a reference to her in that show, I went on for like 30 minutes in a stream. I can't do that again. Ask me in a just chatting stream, if you're really curious. Oh, here's the protagonist running. Crossover with white BG in a still frame. I kind of did that. Here's Ilex Forest, because the event with Celebi always fascinated me when I was a little kid. So weird you just mentioned Elizabeth Bathory. Is it weird? I'm a big fan of Elizabeth Bathory. She's been a hot topic in my group of friends recently. Really? I could talk all day about Elizabeth Bathory? Yeah! You guys know about her too? I love Elizabeth. I love Lizzie. Well, maybe that's a little much to say about a potential serial killer, but I'm fascinated by her. I'm kind of obsessed with her. Really? Sorry, I'm too excited. I wrote my senior research paper when I was in high school was all about her. I was trying to discuss the possibility of if she was innocent, it was just a conspiracy against her. I was so fascinated by it, the fact that that was a possibility. I love the girl that bathes in her victim's blood. It started in a Vlad Tepes rabbit hole. Yeah. Okay, you guys remember this. We'll come back to it, okay? I'd love to talk more about it. I'm a little rusty though. I haven't researched her in a couple of years, so I'm sorry if I can't keep up with anything you might have to add. But I've never been able to talk about her with someone else before that actually knew what they're talking about. I did 2 research papers on her. Oh, think Mr. Dungeon image. Oh. Here we are. Tower, a bell tower. Mount Silver is how it's supposed to look, which actually turned out pretty similar to how it's supposed to be, because this is like a tree right here, the sun goes there, the mountain was there. That's exactly how it looks in the new one, or in the final version. Then, I did something new. I won't show it right away. So this is Lance. He was supposed to look like that with his back turned to the camera, like on this side instead. But then I got fancy, was like, I'm gonna make him animated. And then I wanted to change the scenes with the cities. So this is New Barktown, and this is Goldenrod City, which both of those got. This is supposed to have a leaf transition and then a light post transition. But a new thing I did was I did a goodbye letter to myself for the project. Something I used to do with Blood Oath, actually. I used to do my goodbye letters in my documents for Blood Oath. I would like congratulate myself for finishing it at the very top of all my notes and stuff, because I would have a full script, the story, the synopsis, whatever, the list of assets I needed. So yeah, yeah, so I wrote the end date, October 18th, 2024, with a smiley face. And it says, I'm not sure how you feel yet. It's odd that the Heart Gold Soul Silver project is finished. It doesn't even feel real. This is a very important project I made for younger me who didn't know she'd be an artist when she was mindlessly drawing Cherubi on a chalkboard with the neighbor boys, or that she'd still love Pokemon at 22. I really do love Heart Gold Soul Silver. I'll miss drawing the characters. Woohoo! Congrats to me on finishing another project. Love, Effie. Yay. Is that wholesome? I wrote this in pink gel pen. Oh, those are my bed sheets. Don't you guys think it's cute? They're little cats. It's a cute note. I'm glad it wasn't a downer. So wholesome. I'll have to see if I can find that chalkboard, because I think that Cherubi drawing is still on that chalkboard. I drew it when I was like 8, 9, 10 years old. What's wrong with you? What can I say? I'm talented at that or something. I'm just kidding. Yeah, that's the end of the notes. I'm trying to find the... There we go. Okay. Yay, we finished it! It only took 2 hours. Yay! I hope that was entertaining for you guys. I know I can yap for a long time about anything and everything, but I like doing it. Let me check one last time to see if I didn't miss anything. I didn't. I think I said everything I wanted. Okay, let me go to the original document then, because I have a document for, it's called Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver Opening Remake. I make a document for all my projects. It's where I write down the descriptions and credits I need to write down usually. Pretty extensive credits list this time. It had, I wasn't sure who to credit for the soundtrack, so I wrote down that it was composed and arranged by Junichi Matsuda, Go Ichinose, and Morikazu Aoki, and Shota Kageyama. Because they all had different positions and did different tracks. I wasn't sure who to credit. I think they were all listed for both the opening and the title song, so that's what I used for credits. And of course, most of the original compositions were adapted from the original video from Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Because I thought of it. I love yappers, so glad. Because I'm good at that. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? I blanked. Oh, I turned DVR off so nobody can go back and check. Huh. I was talking about the songs and then about the compositions. Something about the composers? I was talking about that. I don't know. I don't know, but I'll think of something else to talk about. I have that progress playlist. I don't know if anybody ever looks at those, to be honest. But that's public on my channel. I have yet to put it on the front page of my channel where all the others are, but it'll join it soon enough. How long are you streaming tonight? For like probably another 40 minutes at least. Or something like that. Now it's free talk. I can talk about whatever I want. But I'm just doing closing comments. Oh, I remembered. I was gonna do this as a joke. Because I was wondering if somebody would ask me this, but nobody did, so I'm gonna ask myself this. The question of, is my opening better than the original? And my answer is no. I think it's not. Because I think they're both too different, and also just like I think the original opening did a lot of things really well, obviously, and I think that it was really, really good for what it was setting out to accomplish, and it accomplished the themes really well. I don't think my video would have been nearly as good if it wasn't a remake, in a way. I think, don't get me wrong, I'm pretty confident I could have made something really good still. Yeah, the pixel art was another point. I totally forgot. I think the pixel art is just so iconic. It's hard to beat that. It's hard to beat that. This is a situation where, is my dog outside? Hang on. I gotta get cinnamon roll back. I've had a cinnamon roll plushie this whole time. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. The answer's no. It's really cool to see them all drawn full when you normally see them pixelized. That's no dog, it's a skinwalker. Don't say that, that's scary. My dog wasn't there. I thought I heard her whine though, like I could have sworn. I wonder what I heard then. That's weird. Kinda scary. It's weird. Yeah. I've had a few days to kind of chill out. I had to ask what struggle you were going through in one of the descriptions. Which one? Oh god, you're reading them. I do write funny stuff in the drafts sometimes. This is actually one of the videos of the least funny draft comments in my playlist. You guys should check out like Jukai or something. Jukai is really freaking funny to me. Or like even I think Daijobu had some funny stuff too. Let me see. You all, my heart hard pinch might have had some funny stuff too. I'll just read them all out now. Let me see. The Jukai plan is really funny. I think you guys should watch that. Oh, I wrote. Oh, well, to be on topic, because you asked me about the struggle. I looked at the one for first finish. What was I on about? I think I know what it was, though. Let me see. Oops. One video. First finish. Oh. Oh. What day was this? This was 3 days ago? It's kind of... no, I don't want to talk about it. I don't think I want to talk about that. Just know it was a really bad night. It was a really, really bad night. That was a horrible night. Oh my god, that was a horrible night. That was one of the worst nights ever. I haven't had a night like that since I drank that cold brew last year. Do you like horror stuff? Honestly, not really. There's things out there that I like that have aspects of horror, but I don't seek it out actively. You wouldn't catch me watching like a horror movie, for instance, for fun. I respect the grind though, you know, I respect people who are into it. I'm kind of a baby when it comes to that stuff, so that's why I avoid it. Even the sight of blood scares me a little bit. Well, not scares me so much as it makes me feel squeamish. So, yeah. I've almost passed out in like high school classes before. You were watching a playthrough of mouthwashing. I didn't know it was a horror game, first of all. But I wasn't really watching it. I was drawing, you know, and it was like so far off screen. And the guy I was watching play it is so funny. He was like molding the entire time. Why is NJ here? It's 9 p.m. for me, which means it's like a billion a.m. for you. Good Pocket Monster reference? I love Pocket Monsters. Oh, hi, hello everyone. Hi, there's new people coming in. What's up? My god, NJ's here again. 329? Bro, go to bed. Well, I'm very glad to have your viewership though, so I won't say no. Was the channel Manly Badass Hero? Nope. I'm not telling you who it was. It was a VTuber. Oh, this is the worst thing I'm ever gonna admit, but like, when I was watching that person play, I started to kind of understand why there's such a big simp culture in VTubing, because I'm self-aware enough to check myself, you know, like I'm not gonna go off the deep end, don't worry about me. But I was like, damn, VTubers can be cute. Who are you talking about? I'm not telling you. Cause here's what's gonna happen is one day it might come back to bite me in the ass. Somebody one day will clip this and be like, hey. Effie's, I'm not telling you, NJ. You're gonna tell the chat. NJ, you have to promise me you're not gonna tell anyone. NJ, you have to promise me. I swear to God. I won't. You have to promise me or I'm banning you from my channel. I know we collabed. I know there's a video of each of us on both of our channels. I will ban you from this channel. You promise? You pinky swear? Pinky swear across the ocean? Oh god, I don't know if I want to tell you though. It's like my personal secret. My personal enjoyment. I haven't told anyone about this. Let's tell the first letter? No! Because that's gonna give it away. No, the first letter will give it away. No. Because you guys are smart. You're gonna start checking people's schedules. Very middle letter? Okay, what is it? It's probably like an A or something. First letter N? Why do you think it's N? Is there a VTuber with the name that starts with N? I'm trying to think. It's Nichi Sanji? I'm not telling you that. I'm not telling you that. Why would I tell you that? Could be Hollow Stars, you never know. What made you like them? I thought he was funny. Funny guy. When people do you guys hear that? Let me close the window. Sorry. Don't worry about it. It happens. Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna tell you. I don't know any VTubers. Hurricane Morty? No, don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Fear and Hunger stream when? Never? Am I still on Clip Studio? No, I'm on the chat screen. Whoopsie. What was I talking about? My brother just cheered in his room. Don't say L. Why don't you do it? Why don't you do it, NJ? Go live. I never read your messages. I never read your messages, NJ. I'm so sorry. Keep forgetting. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, did the stream buffer? have work and life? Well, stop that. Stop. Stop it. Stop. I'm just kidding. Am I gonna get a job soon? Congratulations. I know you've been trying to get one. 14 hours a day is maximum? Damn. Stop touching grass. Yeah, you gotta stop touching grass, everyone. I think I was talking about notes, right? I've written some funny notes in the past. This one on Jukai I wrote back in like May. It says, not so fun fact, I have ants in my room. No, I don't know what happened in the 2 months I was gone from my room, but I suspect it was the unvacuumed part of my room, which is the space between my bed and the wall. And I have ant traps now. These ants are very small, probably all workers. So imagine my surprise just now when, I swear to God, the biggest ant I have ever seen in my life, as big as some spiders get, is crawling on the wall right next to my face. That freaked me out. Might have been the queen. I don't know. I just learned about ant hierarchy on Reddit just now, trying to process whatever the heck that was. I'm still losing it. I might have to sleep with the lights on. I was being dramatic. Yeah, we got a bunch of queen ants crawling in through the drains. Oh, they were really gross. I've never seen one before. It was really scary. It was huge. It was massive. It was like the size of my finger. Oh, that's a bit much. But the size of my knuckle. I stayed awake once all night due to bugs. God, I don't blame you, because those things are freaky. You from the south? No? Do you think I'm from the south? Where do you guys think I'm from? Yeah. I won't confirm or deny, that's kind of a bit much, but I'm curious what you think. Where do you think I'm from? I have no idea, except guessing the US. I am from the US. What's O Block? I think you're from around PST area, considering... Oh, the sentence cut off. South Antarctica? What? Consider your stream schedule. Oh. Oh. You live on Mars. Good guess, good guess. Really close, really close. That's interesting. I guess nobody knows. Nobody knows for sure. That's what I'm getting. I guess I don't have any like vocal... I don't have like an accent or anything, I don't think. And there's not too many words that I say that are from like a specific area. There's a couple things I'm careful of though. It's for the best, nobody knows. True. I'm intentionally a little careful about it, but give us your best southern accent? I really don't want to. The last time I did that, Yandere made fun of me. Or I think it was Yandere. It probably was. If someone's making fun of me in this chat, it's probably Yandere. The reason the stream's been so nice tonight is because they're not here right now. You're a Cali girl? Do you think I am? You sound like a close friend of mine I knew for over a decade now, so you're in the eastern half of the US. As an Asian, I feel like I can hear a bit of an Asian accent. Unfortunately, I'm white as fuck. What gave that away, Tara? I'm curious. I'm just curious. I won't be offended. I know some people get kind of touchy about that. I personally, I'm white as fuck, so like, I own it. You talk and laugh like that same friends, and that friend is also white? What if I'm secretly that friend? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I have no friends. I'm also just kidding there. What a twist. That would be scary. That would be so scary. California girls were California girls were unforgettable. Daisy Dukes, bikinis on top. This is a dumb thing I probably shouldn't say, but I've been told by people in real life before that for like a split second, they thought I was Asian. A split second. Let me just clarify. I don't look Asian. But I think what happens is because of the way I am very inspired by like how I'm very inspired by like Korean beauty and how K-pop idols do their makeup. So I do my eye makeup like that, a little similarly. Obviously edited because I'm white. But I think people saw photos of me online and from like far away or whatever, they thought like, for whatever reason, they thought for a split second. I feel relieved on my completely wrong assumption now that I know this. That's kind of why I mentioned it, because I mean online, for especially in the like a VTubing adjacent space, and the fact that I'm pretending to be an anime girl online, I don't blame people for thinking whatever they want to think about, what is it, my race? Is that the word? Oh, the noises I've been hearing are my brother. It's not my dog. Oh, so he just sounds like a dog. I don't blame people for thinking like I'm Asian or whatever, because I've never specified before, not on purpose or anything. It's never come up. I don't think there's any conversation that I really need to say, hey guys, I'm white, unless it's now. 19 minutes before I am going to bed. Good night, NJ. Thanks for stopping by. You sound like a Genshin character? Really? I don't know if that's a compliment. It depends on the character. Or, like, just in general? I wonder which one. Which one do I sound like? Yeah, thanks for stopping by, NJ. Woo! You sound like Chun-Li. That would be a compliment. If that was true. You sound like Sayu. Like Lily Pichu? You saying it? Wait, NJ, get back here. You're saying I sound like Lily Pichu? You can't just say that. There's no way. Because that's also a compliment, but I don't know if I believe you. You just seem like someone who would voice a character in Genshin? Really? Oh, I'm so happy you say that. I'd love to do that one day. Hopefully it pays well. I would not mind. I think that'd be fun. Although it kind of sucks though, because they'd occasionally have to bring me back for events or something whenever the era of that character's over. I feel like they'd probably take me on as like a 4-star or something. I used to have a joke with NJ where we used to joke about they used to joke about how sorry, I got so sidetracked. Me and NJ would joke about how like, oh, we're gonna get sponsored by Genshin next year. Just wait. My friends I live with say you sound like you give off penguin vibes, and this is months ago. That and bunny vibes. And I agree. The bunny vibes one is funny. I've never gotten penguin before, but I've gotten bunny vibes before from someone else too. And I think both are great compliments, so thank you. I'm not really sure why you think that, but hey, I'll take it. Bunnies are cute, penguins are cute. One of my favorite K-pop idols is represented by a penguin. Her name's Chu. I love Chu. You take my heart. Heart Attack. Good song. FEVA. One of my first career goals when I was like 13 and got into anime, I wanted to be a voice actor. I don't know if I could do it. I don't know. If I ever got the opportunity, I would not say no. I would need better equipment though, because I don't think my microphone right now is like, I don't think they'd like that. I think they'd be like, sounds like ass, you're fired. I've been listening to Cherry on Top by Beanie. I've never heard that song. I'll have to write it down. Oh, it's a girl group. I thought it would have been a soloist. Is this a debut? I used to be really into K-pop. I still like it. I'm just not as into it as I used to be. The like newer stuff I like IVE, I'm a former Luna stan, so I obviously like Artemis. Artemis is more my style than the other group, what's it called? Lusemble? Lusemble is the other group among the girls that split up. Lusemble's not totally my style, but I respect it, you know? I think it's awesome. I also love Triple S. I love Triple S. Their songs are great. I used to be a big SM stan. I really like their sound. It's really unique. So I love aespa. I used to love FX. I loved I used to be a Girls' Generation stan. That was my first K-pop group of choice. You better run, 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 run. I loved Run Devil Run. That's such a good song. It's like the first K-pop song I ever heard and loved. I was briefly into Super Junior. I had a little bit of an EXO stint. A little bit into BTS back in 2017, 2018. Oops, hit the mic. Sorry. Run Devil Run was cool too. Yeah, I love that song. When it comes to K-pop, I'm pretty picky. I think most aren't my thing, but there's plenty I like. Voltage Raise Itzy was a good one, yeah. Mago by G-Friend is an amazing song. That's such a good song. Too bad it was a disbandment song, right? Ugh. Retro 80s sound they do sometimes is nice. Oh, I like the retro 80s sounds. Yeah, I like that too. Yukika. Yukika is a soloist. I think she just retired, but she focused on that city pop sound, and it was really, really good. Time for the Moon Night is a very good song. I like that song. Not really into K-pop. I love old classical music from Asia. I've never tried that. I've always wanted to be a classical music fan. I always have. It just seems like people into classical music. Sorry, excuse me. I had to drink water. People into classical music seem so cool. So I've always wanted to be into it. Oh my god, I haven't really been drinking water a lot today. I gotta get on that. Ugh. Listening to music talk is giving me more evil scientist ideas. If I take the songs of the high-pitched voice and pitch it down like an anti-neckwear. Isn't that called a decor these days? Bach is a good entry into classical. I'll have to remember that. My headphones went out. What else did I like? I liked... What was I into in high school? IU, obviously. Obviously IU. IU inspired a lot of my personality. She's the reason I started liking purple again. I used to like purple anyway, but then she said in palette that she liked a deep purple over pink, and I was like, yeah, me too. And whenever she'd have her hair short, I'd want to cut it short. Whenever she had her hair long, I'd want to grow it out again. So cool. I love IU. I love IU. My favorite songs of hers, I love The Red Shoes. Probably my top favorite IU song, but there's a lot of good ones. 23 is a good one. I love that song. And her more recent songs I liked Beepy. I also liked Palette, obviously. I liked Holsey. Holsey? Is that how you say it? I like that song a lot. It's really good. And I like listening to... Oh, the name is escaping me. Sex of the Ghost, sorry. Yeah, you're right. The name doesn't sound great, you're right. But Teddy Hyde is great. I'll have to remember that too. X is obsessed with IU, and I can see why. She's very multi-talented. She is, I love her. She's amazing. I'm so glad she's still popular too. I used to be a Taeyeon stan too from Girls' Generation. Her when she released Purpose, that was like my favorite album ever at the time when she released that. And now when I listen back on that album, it brings back really interesting memories of high school before lockdown happened. I think Twice is fine. I was never a huge Twice stan, but like, they have great songs. I can't hate. Can't hate. Too iconic. I thought Blackpink was okay. I think because Blackpink was so inactive, and because they started making basically the same song over and over, that I just couldn't. I couldn't get into it anymore. I'm so glad they're solo now. I actually just heard Rosé's solo song called that one with Bruno Mars. It's a great song. I think that song does just enough, you know? It says all the things it needs to say within a very short time frame. I was impressed. It's very fun. It's probably my favorite post-Blackpink, you know. Yeah, Apartment. I love that song. It's good. Put it in my playlist. It's my favorite post-Blackpink song. It's so fun. It's so catchy. Very Bruno Mars, obviously. Sounds like a Bruno Mars song. I liked the build-up. It did great. I love that song. I think Jennie's doing well too. The song is sad, especially its meaning. It's about the creator's ex-girlfriends and what she made him do. What? Apartment? Really? I didn't know that. I just thought it was a good song. I can't remember everything I was into in high school. It's like escaping me. Oh, the Sex of the Ghost song. Oh, I see. That's a bummer. Real life inspires art. I think I got the saying backwards, but you know what I'm trying to say. I'll look at my Spotify real fast. Let me see what I got in there. It's mostly J-pop, but I listen to K-pop. I like IVE a lot. IVE was really great. I think probably. I used to be into LE SSERAFIM, but I feel like... I'm sorry this is offensive to anyone. I'm not saying they're a bad group. I think they're very talented and they're doing great. And they have very catchy songs, but it's very trendy. It's a little too trendy for me. Mostly J-pop and VTuber stuff? Yeah, I'm the same way. Lots of J-pop for me too. I love Akmu! Akmu's great! I love Akmu. So talented, and I love Red Velvet. Hipster time for music. It's more just like it's really obvious they're trend hopping to me. Not that they're doing a bad job, they're doing great, but it's a bit too... This is the worst thing I could say, but it's the first thing I thought of. I'm so sorry for anyone who's a fan. It's very TikTok music. It's very obvious they're trying to get audios, and they're succeeding, so who am I to hate? You could say the same about New Jeans, but New Jeans is more my style in terms of that. I love New Jeans. I think they're great. I hope they can get through what they're going through right now. I live under a rock. I don't know what TikTok music would be. When they're very obviously trying to get a snippet of their song to become an audio that blows up. Red Velvet Russian Roulette, great song. Chill Kill, great song. Blue Lemonade, great song. Bubble, great song. The newest one. All of them are good. Red Velvet has nothing but good songs. It's a good group. Thumbs up. Listen to Red Velvet. I liked Cheeky Icy Thing by Stacy. Everyone hated that song. I don't know why. It's so catchy. It's catchy. I liked... Oh my god, I'm just looking through my Spotify right now. Have you guys ever heard of Yuson, the VTuber? Do you guys know Yuson, Unnamed? I love Yuson. I love Yuson. Their covers are amazing. I have some on my liked playlist. The Kickback one was good. Shinino no Iwa was really good. Good stuff. I haven't, but I do now. God, check out their covers. They're so good. I love Yuson. They don't stream a lot, but they do music. It's really good. It's really good. I love Akina Nakamori. She's an 80s singer. I think I've made that clear in the past though, so you guys know that. Ado's good. Shisado Moritaka. So good. I love Pinocchio P. I'm just reading this shit out now. They have Coco Bop in here in 2024. Wow. Dreamcatcher. Why is Yuson okay to name drop but not the mouthwashing guy? Because Yuson doesn't stream much, and because I'm just saying I like their music. I called the mouthwashing guy cute. You think I can just admit to that easily? I like a few Dreamcatcher songs. They're really good. I have to have some type of professionalism, okay? Quotes, air quotes, professionalism. Because if by some unfortunate chance I get a little bit more popular one day, somebody's gonna clip this. If I ever become, like, God forbid, like, I by some chance become friends with a VTuber, I don't know if that'll ever happen. If that happens one day, someone will clip this and be like, Effie thought so-and-so is cute in 2024. And I'm gonna be really upset. I can't do that. I can't do that. It's content? No. No. I can't do that. I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. I love Luna. I've said that before. I love Luna. Alcohol Free was a good song by Twice. Polka Dot Stingray. Does anybody listen to that one? It's a J-pop, J-rock band. I love Polka Dot Stingray. I used to be in a Love Live. You have the vibe to be popular, personality, so it's very possible. It just depends where your will decides to take you. I'm flattered you think so. I have no idea where this is gonna take me, so we'll see. Harvey Danger being an amazing band again? I think you told me to listen to that and I forgot. I'm so sorry if that's the case. You know, since I think Medbread brought up Niji Sanji earlier, I was a really big Niji Sanji fan. When Luxium debuted. I have a few Polka Dot Stingray songs in my J-Rock playlist. Good. They're very good. I love Polka Dot Stingray. Recommend. I was a really big fan. So I'm like scrolling through my Spotify right now, which is why I brought it up. I saw a song by Etheria. God knows. Amazing song. I love that song. Hope in the Dark is a classic too. I wouldn't recommend it to everyone because it is a little bit like kind of K-poppy in like a like 2020s way. So it's not for everyone. I liked it though because I like K-pop. Dun, dun. God Seesaw is a great song. I love that song. Do you guys listen to Millie? They did String Theocracy, Children of the City. I'm literally just looking at my Spotify. I listen to Dalco too. Dalco's a J-pop artist. She did the Me 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 song, if you guys remember that. She's so good. I love Eve. I like to think I have an eye for people's potential. Just about everyone I've said will become somebody from my circle became somebody. Well, I kind of hope you have a good eye in my case. It would be kind of nice to experiment with that. Be interesting. Again, I don't know where that would take me. You like Dalco too? I'm so happy. I love Dalco. Her recent album, a lot of the songs I liked off of it was really good. I used to listen to some of her songs from 2020 too, in that 2020 album, and I was doomed to them. Andy, do not. Andy? Don't. Also, I realized when I made that comment about 9 out of 10 times, I misspoke. I was rewatching the VOD. I misspoke. That person said they're right 9 out of 10 times, and the 1 out of 10 times that they're wrong, they would own up to it. I think I accidentally said something different in that stream, but that's what I meant to say. So, just to clarify for all of you, I used to listen to a bit of Real too. I love Real. Her covers are super good. Sunmi, I liked Sunmi. She's a K-pop artist, soloist. Super good. I listened to Hour too. It's a Korean band. I'll put it in the chat. Sunmi's cool. You agree? I love Sunmi. She's really cool. You're right. I wanted to be like her when I was in high school. I thought she was the coolest. She has like that quirky girl vibe. She's like the weird girl vibe. She's definitely one of my favorites, and I don't follow K-pop genre too much. It stands out to me. Me too, I agree. She's so cool. She's so cool. Yeah. Whenever I want to feel myself, I just put on one of her songs. It works every time. I love Taemin too. He's a soloist who came out of SHINee. Taemin has a lot of really awesome songs. And so does SHINee. SHINee's an amazing group. I'm not very into boy groups personally, but SHINee stands out to me a lot as one of the greatest boy groups ever to me. Sorry to any EXO, BTS, whatever is the current popular boy group fans. I'm sorry. I don't really listen to boy groups. Mostly girl groups. I love girl groups. Girls' Generation, Kan Hanazawa, Deco 27. Love Deco. Deco's great. Miki Matsubara, not in the boy groups in Luxium. Is Luxium a boy group? I'm talking about K-pop. And Luxium... No, it's a little different with VTubers versus K-pop. It's like, K-pop boy groups typically don't make the type of music I'm into. I think TXT's had some great songs though. I liked some of the TXT stuff. But... And I've heard ATEEZ... ATEEZ? How do you say it? ATEEZ? I don't know. I've heard they have really good songs. I've never tried them though. It's just usually not my taste. And not that they don't look great though. The boys look amazing. K-pop boy groups don't make the type of sounds I'm usually into. Yeah. I'm glad someone agrees. It's hard for me to talk to people that are K-pop stans in real life because they're usually into boy groups. And I am not into boy groups. Excuse me. So it's hard to relate. Because even if you relate on the matter of like, oh, I'm into K-pop, what are you into? Once you get to that part, that's where it's like, shit. If you're not into the same type of groups, it's not gonna work out. You're gonna have nothing to talk about. It's such a variety of groups and genres and stuff, so it doesn't work. Also, this song's driving me crazy. Give me a second. Where is my mix? There we go. There we go. Yeah, saying you're into K-pop is like saying you're into music. I agree. Way too right of an umbrella. So true. K-pop, 80s retro, EDM, classical, just about anything that sounds appealing to me I can relate to. A lot like video game music. That's a good attitude to have. I think some people limit themselves too much to just one type of thing. So it's good to have a variety of stuff under your belt. I don't say that I'm into a variety of music like that, even though I technically am, because I definitely do have my genres I stick to. Especially, I met somebody who genuinely is into a variety of things because I listened, she was driving me around and she played her playlist. And literally, 1 second she would play K-pop, the next it'd be heavy metal, the next it would be classical, the next it would be video game songs, the next it'd be an 80s song, the next it'd be back to metal, the next it'd be a Theater Kids song. That girl genuinely had a variety, and she was awesome. Really fun person. And music taste. Made the car ride really fun. That's the way to go? Yeah, I agree. I wish I was like that, but I'm just not. I'm just not. I'm seeing nothing else that stands out to me in my playlist, except for Bandmade. I love Bandmade. Love Bandmade. Nothing better than cute girls rocking out wearing maid outfits. The bass player is really, really awesome. So pretty. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else that stands out to me. I was a big fan of Irene and Silgi when they did their subunit back in 2020. I hope they do that again. Because Monster and Naughty were amazing songs. Chunha's really good. I love Chunha. She's cool. Day 6 is good too. I haven't listened to him in a long time. I'm almost done scrolling. I loved Weki Meki. They disbanded. I'm so sad. Speaking of Matsubara, Caitlin Myers' cover of City Pop is what made me fall in love with my own future into getting into music. And oh, you mentioned that once before, actually, yeah. And she has some really amazing City Pop covers and lyrics. The lyrics really impressed me. Her voice, the lyrics, everything captured the original feel, all that stuff. She's really made for the genre. Perfect fit. God tier is a good way to put it. I listened to a little bit of Hello Sleepwalkers. Brown Eyed Girls are so good. I love Brown Eyed Girls. I'm seeing my Love Live phase stuff. Azalea from Love Live. Happy Party Train by Aqua. I miss Aqua so much. And Muse. And BB and Guilty Kiss. And I miss them. Used to listen to a lot of Amelie too. I haven't listened to Amelie since she released Crossing Field the first time. Love Live Nostalgia? I'm glad someone else knows. Tell me you know Weezer? I know Weezer, but I don't listen to Weezer. Sorry. It's crazy when I think about there's a $12,000 digital piano in my living room now because of her. Wow, that's amazing. That's awesome. Oh wow, my video's not doing too bad. I'm checking it right now. Yeah, I saw in my video that an argument started in the comments. Did you guys see that? People started arguing in the comments a little bit. And you know, because I woke up to that this morning actually. It was like actively happening when I woke up. And I had this feeling of like, do I step in? The argument, it was about, somebody said the downfall of, it was like, oh, this was made before the downfall of Pokemon. Which like, I was just gonna ignore that comment because I was like, that's your opinion. And I have nothing to say on that, so. It doesn't bug me. But I feel bad because somebody who very clearly had good intentions started to comment back at them, and I was like, ugh, just ignore them. Because it was a harmless comment, and it wasn't a big deal, but there was like 9 replies under that comment, and I was like, shit. It's like, it's that moment as a creator where you're like, do I step in? Or do I just let it happen for the engagement? By the time I came to my conclusion of I'm just gonna leave it alone, the argument ended, so even if I did step in, it would have just been reigniting something that was already over. Creators can't control their fanbase, ignoring them is the best way not to get into needless drama. One time I donated to a girl on YouTube and everyone started calling me a simp? That's a bummer. Donating money doesn't make you a simp. It's kind of like orthodontists and dentists. This is a great analogy I'm going to bring up a lot. Not all dentists are orthodontists, but all orthodontists are dentists. So, not all donators are simps, Yeah. Let me see. Since I'm learning music theory, if I get to the point of being really good at composing one day and you're still doing this sort of work, I would love to produce some original music for any of your projects. Really? You mean that? I've always wanted to work with original music, so I would definitely be very happy. I would be very happy to do that someday. I don't know any musicians. That's not true. I know NJ does music a little bit, but I don't know. He does his own artwork, so I don't think he would ever ask me like to do a music video, and I would never ask him like, let me do your MV. You know, he definitely has it in the bag. I've seen his work with music videos, and he does a good job. He doesn't need me. Definitely give me a good boost. Well, I'm happy. I'm sure you'll do lots of great things and you'll make lots of great music. That'd be so awesome. I'd be really happy. Cause this kind of shows what I was up to in 2020, 2021. But there's an artist named Saddest who used to make so cursed. I'm sorry to bring this up. They used to make Dream SMP animatics, and they're super amazing. Even if you're not into Dream SMP or there's like a bad taste in your mouth, I highly recommend if you haven't seen her work, you go watch it because she makes amazing stuff. But at some point, somebody like noticed her work that was really amazing, and they started helping her make original music and sound effects and mixes for the videos, and it was amazing. It was cinematic, and that always made me think like, I also am a huge fan of the Toby Fox Temmie duo, where Temmie does the art and Toby Fox does the music and the game stuff. I've always wanted to have a duo like that. Is Dream SMP still a thing? No. It's not. I think it's over. It's been over for a long time. I almost choked on my water, oh my god. Yeah. It'd be amazing. I've never made original stuff on this channel, actually. Like 100% original. Everything's always been from somewhere else. So, I'd definitely like to give it a try. Not to say I haven't made like original visuals, because I've inserted Effie here and there, but the song always comes from another person. I've thought about working with like Dova Syndrome royalty-free songs before, but I just never have done it. Because I don't know, I'm just like, whatever, I don't really care. Blood Oath was the most original thing I've ever made. And One Shot. And One Shot. One Shot, two girls head to head. What the hell is my brother doing in there? He's gaming. Do you guys hear him? Oh, this is a good time to say it. Because if you can't hear him, I should address this. You guys remember Soul, right? This is so awkward. This is like the first cancelable thing I've ever done. Do you guys remember Soul?
Simp. Thoughtful face.
Thank you for the super chat, Medfred. Simp! Yay! So the thing I was gonna say, you guys remember Soul, right? Yeah, he's actually my brother. We're actually related. I've been meaning to talk about this for a while. That's hilarious. Oh, I'm glad it's funny and not like, you're not mad at me, because I did lie about that. I've been calling him my friend for 3 years. I'm not joking, he's actually my brother. We are related. Is that safe to say on the internet? Yes. Yes. No. No, but yes. Well, Soul's not his real name, so it's fine. The reason I'm saying that is because somebody asked if we were dating. And at first it was really funny, but then I realized that, for starters, really uncomfortable to be shipped with your own brother. Secondly, like, I realized that even if I just say we're friends, that some people will just not. They won't believe that. And I don't blame you. I don't blame anybody. Because it's just suspicious all around. The cracks would have shown eventually. If you guys would have asked something like, where did you meet? If you would have asked me something like, where'd you guys meet? When I was born. So, the womb, not the womb, but yes, when I came out of the womb, we met for the first time. Yeah, the reason I said he was my friend is because this is from 3 years ago, when I was a Fania and starting out on Twitch. He was gonna show his face when he was gonna make content, and I didn't want people to be able to easily figure out what I look like from that. So I made him, we had an agreement to be like, we're friends. And then it just kind of kept up because he decided he wasn't going to do that anymore. Then I kept it up for a security reason of like, oh, like, if I ever get doxxed, then, if I ever get doxxed, then he'll be protected. But then I realized he's gonna get doxxed anyway if I get doxxed. Even if people don't know he's Sol, they're gonna find out who he is. So, he's screwed either way, just by knowing me. So, I figured I'd just say it. And I figured I'd say it now before it like becomes a big deal in the future. So, I'm sorry for lying about that. It really was with good intentions. But, I think it's just easier now to admit. It also opens more room for conversation between us, because otherwise it's like, ooh, we can't bring this thing up. Now all six of us know for the future. Yeah. I figured now was a good time to say it. Yeah. Some shippers are creepy, unfortunately. I'm sure people in the future will still find a way, even though we're siblings. Yeah. Let me read the chat. Wasn't there a person asking for dating? Yeah, that was the trigger for why I admitted it. That's why I laughed so hard too. That's why I laughed so hard. Does it make sense now? Why it was so, so impossible to me? For me and Sol to date? Does it make sense now? I mean, hey, I'm very flattered if you guys thought we had, like, great chemistry, because that's a good thing on camera, but it's nothing more than that. We kind of grew up together. Of course we have good chemistry. And also, the friend thing wasn't totally a lie. I would consider him one of my best friends, but don't tell him I said that. That's so fucking gross. Ew. Ew. God. Ugh. Siblings have good chemistry isn't the norm? Sadly? I guess that's true. I don't know how. Actually, I do kind of know how we got this way. Let me see what else. Well, I'm glad that went over fine. I was kind of worried that like people would be like, "Fuck you, Effie. Can't believe you lied to us. You're such a bitch." I was scared of that, so yeah. I'm like that with the number of my closest friends are women, so I'm no stranger to girls and guys having great chemistry in a sibling kind of way without any sexual potential. I'm very glad you think that way, and I agree with you that there is definitely potential for that, but unfortunately, a lot of people don't see it that way, and I can't really blame them. But as somebody who's been capable of having male friendships without any sexual tension, I know for a fact, firsthand, you know, it's possible. I had a guy friend in college that we were like best friends. We were tight, and we were just bros. We would argue like we were siblings too. It was really funny. He was one of the best friends I ever had. And I hope he doesn't find out I ever said that, 'cause like, ew, God. He knows this channel exists. I told him about it like a couple months ago, but I don't think he watches my videos, so ha. I haven't spoken to him in a while. The world is inexperienced in that way? Yeah. Nobody's fault. So true. So true. You were showing emotion. Ew. God. Fuck. Yeah, we're siblings. I got Soul's permission to say that. By the way, he has nothing to do with my decision to say we're friends. He just kind of went along with everything I did, so don't hate on him. I also asked him, like, can I tell people? And he's like, yeah, I don't care. So, this was all planned. Everyone's on the same page. What's your opinion on ships of anime characters and video game characters? I love ships. I think ships are awesome. And ships tend to run communities, so keep at it. Just be nice to people. Be nice to people and be as ethical as you can. If you can't be ethical about a ship, then keep it to yourself. Seriously. Just keep it to yourself. That's my opinion. I love ships. I love Akechi and Joker from Persona 5. That's a recent one I like. Well, I watch a lot of romance, so of course I love ships. Used to be a huge fan of Ouran High School Host Club, so I would ship like Haruhi and Tamaki. Super hard. Love that ship. So cute. Ships are good when they're fictional characters you have to be respectful for with real people. Cynthia from Diamond and Pearl times me. I relate to that. I literally have an image on the screen of me and Elliot making out that I drew. So you see that right there? That's me and my man. So. Oh, but if you guys remember, I would separate Soul and my brother pretty well when I was telling stories. So, like, you can now trace back 90% of the stories I've told about my brother have been about Soul, so... You know how I told the story about how I kicked my brother in the teeth? Or how he tried to snuff me with a pillow when we were kids? That was Soul. He's got a hidden darkness in him. He's calmed down a lot since he was a kid. I shouldn't talk about him behind his back, though. I won't say too much. Makes that story even funnier. Yeah, it was always Soul. Which means the first person I clowned with is my brother. And that's the reason I can force him into doing things. Because he bullied me as a child, so now I get to force him to do everything. I can push him around quite a bit. I shouldn't, but I do. Yeah, I'm really close with him. We got really close starting when I got older. Because we're closer in age to each other, so... We were able to get along with a lot of things, we had a lot of shared interests, but we really, really started getting along when he got into anime. Because then we were able to talk about it. A lot. Because originally he would make fun of me for liking anime when I was in like 12 or 13. He would make fun of me, so I kept it a secret. A poorly kept secret, but I kept it a secret. And I would never tell anyone about it. So, yeah, we used to walk home from school together all the time. And we would play games together a lot. We played the Lego like Star Wars series together when we were kids. We played Pokemon together. I watched him play Undertale, Pokepark, pretty much everything. We used to play WoW together. I was unfortunately a single child. I always wanted a younger sister to be protective of. Well, you know, wouldn't say he's protective of me. He's not very protective of me, I wouldn't say. Oh, he just sneezed. Did you guys hear that? Did you hear that? No? Aw. Well, everyone say bless you, Soul. I was going to mention stuff about my sibling, but now there's at least a 0.1% chance to see this VOD. Oh, yeah, be careful, be careful. Oh, you fell, sis? Boo-hoo. He doesn't even call me sis. Nobody calls their sister that. I call him brother as a joke, though. Whenever I want something, I'll be like, brother, come here. Yeah, I I understand, because when you're a single child, you don't really know what it's like, unless it's through TV, and TV tends to be kind of weird about it. And I don't blame you, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Nobody says that. I'm sorry. He calls me girl. Like, he'll point at me and be like, girl. Or he'll point at me and go, sister. I like doing that though, like being overly formal with my family. I'll like look at my mother and I'll be like, mother. I call her mommy on stream as a joke. I think it's funny. Yeah, I call him dear brother. I call him dear brother as a joke. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. One of my older sisters calls me little bro as a joke. I mean, that's kind of cute. I've always wanted an older sister. I only have brothers. And I'm the youngest, so I never got to experience being able to baby somebody else. I think that's why I tend to like, I like people that I can treat like a little sibling. Got 2 older brothers? I sure do. Yeah, I got 2 of them. 2 older sisters? Wow, we're like the opposite. That's cool. What's it like having 2 older sisters? I can tell you about on the flip side. What's it like? 'Cause my brothers, I grew up as the only younger sister, okay? So keep that in mind. They bullied the shit out of me. And I'd of course get excluded a lot from all the boy stuff. But at the same time I wouldn't. They actually are pretty good about that, thinking back. Because you know how, like, video games are a boy thing, you know that? They actually were the reason I got into most of the video games I'm into. I wouldn't be into video games if it weren't for my brothers. And they got me, they made me watch Star Wars. They made me do all the boy things, actually. I used to be a bit of a tomboy when I was a little kid. Because of my brothers. All the neighbors I would play with, the neighbor kids, they were all boys. There was 2 other girls, but the one girl didn't want to come outside, and the other girl was, well, she'd get made fun of more than me because she was older than me. I was an only child, and part of me wanted a sister to be besties with, but to be honest, I would have had to share, and that would suck. Yeah, that's fair. Can't tell it would have been different, but I can say what I appreciate at this point looking back is I guess people tend to tell me it's surprising me how much natural empathy I have over women's issues. I've heard that a lot about people with sisters, yeah. I've heard that a lot. Yeah, and that's a good trait to have. Cause if you're a guy who's into women, a very good trait that'll get you lots of women, no matter how attractive you are, no matter how tall you are, no matter this and that, if they can tell you respect women and they feel naturally comfortable around you, that just ups your chances by like 70%. You might get friend zoned still, but women like that. Just to let you all know. Because I'll brag for Soul. He'd never say this. I almost called him my friend. Oh my god, I have to get out of that habit. Soul, I don't know if it's because of me or just because he's smart or just how we grew up, but Soul is he's very understanding about women too. Don't get me wrong, he's annoying as shit to me, but like that's different. He understands that there are women's issues. But I think that's just because of how we grew up. Because we never really grew up in a household that was super strict about gender roles. Did that help him get a girlfriend? Maybe. Lots of women were into him. Let me say that. Lots of women were into him. And he had lots of female friends. So he was able to surround himself with women. Does that help you? Everyone calls me weird and says I'm lucky for being a single child? Oh, for wanting a little sibling? I don't blame you for wanting a little sibling. The fact that I hang with this girl a lot means my parents are so annoying because they think I'm hanging with a girl equals girlfriends. It is pretty annoying. It's pretty annoying. Yeah, Soul's a natural Rizzler. He just doesn't know it. He doesn't try. He literally just talks to women and they like him. So, like, I have faith in him, you know? And, like, my oldest brother, he had no problems either. I won't say his business online. That's not my place, but don't you worry about my brothers, okay? Don't you worry about them. Does that make our heights make sense now too? The fact that he's like, what do you say? He said 6'2"? He said that on stream, so I'm not doxing him or anything. And I think I said I was 5'6", but I'm technically 5'5.5". Does it make sense now? Does it make sense? And that means guess who was there with me today, with me and my mom, on our little trip? Sol was there. Tall family? You're tall? Ugh, I don't want to be tall. I'm actually not that insecure about it anymore. But sometimes I'm like sad. I'm sad because sometimes I would have a crush on a guy and he'd be like, I like girls that are 4'10", and I'm like, damn. You could have just said you're not into me, dude. You could have just said it straight up. Yeah. I think that's what started it. All the guys I liked were into 4'10" girls. I'm nowhere close. I've always been tall. I was 5'0" when I was 12. No, when I was 11. I shot up and everyone was like, you're so tall. I was 5'4" by the time I was in 7th grade. No wonder my spine got so fucked up. The disrespect? I know, because I'm so cute. I'm just kidding. Oh god. I'll never understand the preference in height. I kind of understand it, because I definitely do have my personal preferences, but my preferences are very general. I have a cap. If you straighten your spine again, you'll be like 5'7". Ugh, I don't wanna be. I don't wanna be. I wanna be 5'4" again. Bummer. I was 5'4" in high school. Then I had a growth spurt in college, and I grew 5'5". And I'm almost 5'6". And then all these girls that are 5'4", they're like, Effie, you're so tall. It's like, stop saying that about me. But, if you're curious about my height preference, I do prefer taller, but I'm not gonna say no to somebody if they're like my height or a little bit shorter. But I can't do below 5'3", just because it makes me feel like I'm like trying to get with a child, you know? I'm very sorry to say that. I know some people in the chat are shorter. I'm so sorry, but like somebody tried to set me up once, somebody who was 4'10", and it made me want to baby them, like I'm a mother or something. So, I'm sorry. I'm genuinely very sorry. But also, if somebody was 4'10" and had the best personality I've ever met in my entire life, you bet your ass will get with them. Okay? So that's how I do it. I think people that are over like 6'3" are scary, so I don't really go for that. Again, if it happens, it happens, but like, people that are over 6'3" are terrifying. I mean, being towered over by my own family, I'm short for my family. Just to tell you guys. Everyone in my family is taller than me. Especially Sol, because I thought this today. Every time I walk around with Sol or my mom, my god. They're giants. It makes me feel so small. Does Sol play basketball? Nope. He does not. I know girls want to feel protected, so they want a man who's genuinely taller, but I think a lot of that security and feeling safe comes from the aura and mentality. I agree. But you know, can't deny that good old feeling of someone being taller than you. It is really fun. Yeah. Well, you know what sport we both did? we both did running, because we were tall and had long legs. Interesting thing you bring up, Tara. grown up to love your height. Or grown up loving your height. Cause you can tell, this is gonna be quite the statement I say, I'm sorry in advance. Okay. Something to think about all the time. I'm curious if anyone will agree with me. Is that you can tell when somebody is a short man is confident in their height versus when they're very insecure about it by the way they act. You can tell. And if they're insecure about their height to a very severe degree, you gotta run. You gotta run. Because that's gonna bleed into other issues. It's just not good. You don't want it. It's fine to be insecure about your height, but if you take it too far and it's bleeding into like how you treat people, you gotta get out of there. You gotta get out of there. It's one of the first things I look out for. Oh, I'm glad you agree. Turns out my hot takes are usually just very mediocre. Sorry to disappoint. Imagine how lame the comment down would be if the man is like 5 inches shorter than you. I mean, it'd be kind of cute, in a way. I am kind of into that in a way. Like, I'm into like the one of my favorite like shoujo leads is when they're kind of shouty, you know, like kind of shouty and funny, chaotic. I so badly want to say like it's like when they're your little brother, but it sounds like I'm into incest and I'm not. It's different, okay? It's different. It's different. There's a difference. I swear. I always believe that the outside of someone is most boring. It's the inside I care about. Even never grow my age calls me boring. Why? Ready for the soul reveal? Wait, what did I just say again? Oh. Yeah, don't take that the wrong way. Please don't. Please don't. That's so funny though. I can't believe. I feel kind of bad you guys didn't know the context at the time when I was laughing that hard about soul. I almost wish I didn't say anything because that clip was funnier when you didn't know, right? What do you think? Do you think it's funnier with knowing or without knowing? I'm not sure, actually. It makes me laugh, though. Sometimes I like to rewatch parts of my streams that are funny. I revisit the 3-incher part pretty often. The awkwardness is funny in its own right. It's so funny. I didn't feel awkward about it, actually. I just felt like, wow, like, it finally happens. I've been joking about with Soul for years that somebody one day is gonna think we're dating. I knew it would happen. We actually, to make everyone feel a little better, if you did think we were dating, back in high school in real life, people thought we were dating too, because they didn't know. There's a story Soul tells me about all the time. He tells me about how he was walking home from school with me and like how somebody would see us like from the buses and they'd see us from far away, and they one day came up to Soul and they were like, "Hey man, who's your girlfriend, huh? Who's that girl you're walking home with?" And he's like, "What?" And then he'd be like, "Oh shit, that's my sister." Sylvie and your brother was both news but also not surprising. I'm glad. I'm glad it's not too much of a shocker. I figured it wouldn't be. I didn't think anybody would be terribly surprised. I think it was funny to you because you knew the context, and now that we know, we also find it funny in the same way. I'm glad. Maybe you can revisit it. Maybe funny. I guess if I had to say one point that's disappointing, it would be the part where I really enjoyed the relationship in a way where I thought it was so cool and wholesome. When I thought y'all were just close friends. Yeah, I do agree with that. I think it's almost less special now. But at the same time, I'd rather just be honest than do something for content. And plus, like, again, it would come up eventually. You guys would notice. You'd think it was weird, I'm for sure. I'm a bad liar too. Special in a different way? That's true. That's true too. I'm impressed both of y'all kept the act up for so long. Yeah, I've been keeping this up since Ephania. Recheck my Ephania videos, and I'm not gonna edit them. Too late now. The Ephania videos are funny. Have you guys ever seen them? I'll show like snippets of it. I love those videos. Hold on. I want to put it up on the stream. I want to put my old damn video up on the stream. Let me find it. Ephania watch party. I've done this before. Where's the Stardew Valley video? What's this one? This shit haunts me in my sleep. This shit haunts me in my sleep, dude. This clip. Make sure you come to bed.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, I didn't think you'd be this forward, but...
Wait, no! What doesn't it sound like I'm venting? Oh, I didn't read that. I didn't know what you said before. I didn't read what you said. I don't know when they call me boring. I understand that looks matter to an extent, but those girls are always like, oh, you're fat. And one girl said she wouldn't date me because... Damn, that's harsh. Well, if you think about it on the bright side, I know there's not much of a bright side, but she showed her red flags early. So you dodged a bullet. You don't want to be with someone like that. I think that would have come up eventually, like some sort of horrific comment, and you would have been totally blindsided by it if you ever dated her. So, don't worry. You're way better off without someone like that. But don't worry, I don't mind venting. The streams tend to be kind of like... they tend to be kind of... they can be downers sometimes. I talk about my shit. Sometimes other people talk about their shit. I'm not trying to be a therapist or anything, but like, you know, you can get your stuff out there. I don't mind. As long as you don't get too heavy, like extremely heavy. You know, you can probably gauge what that means. Like, maybe don't tell me about your deep dark trauma. But, you know, it's fine. At least you can get your sibling to stream with you. Isn't Haley super easy? Yeah, that's a classic. I made a short out of that. I think it's up on the old channel. I don't think my sisters ever go on stream with me for anything. We have a good relationship, but they aren't the type to be online. Yeah, I think that is kind of a bummer. At the same time, though, it is definitely a security risk in a way. The only reason I feel comfortable streaming with Soul is because he's very good about, he's very good about it. I've had more slip-ups than he has. I've almost said his name on stream like 2 or 3 times in the past couple of years. Not too bad, but compared to him, he only ever said my real name in a video recording. So it didn't even matter. It didn't even matter. I could just cut it out. For me, I've almost name dropped him several times. And I don't think it'd be a terrible thing. I don't think he'd care too much, but I would feel horrible. I would feel really, really bad. But I think we're both pretty good about it. He actually doesn't say my name that much. So, he calls me Effie more than he calls me my real name. And at this point, I don't think I'd super mind if you guys found out my real name, because I go by a nickname anyway, so it's still not my real name. And my nickname is kind of cute. My mom gave it to me when I was little, but I go by Effie because it's more unique. So, yeah. It wouldn't be the end of the world, but I'd still prefer, like, if you ever did find out my real name, please don't call me that. You know? Can't get over that penguin just standing there with the 2 cute eyes. Does he call you Effie because your online stuff? He calls me Effie because of my online stuff. So what I mean to say is that he doesn't call me by my name ever. So if he's calling me by my name, it's more often than not he's on stream calling me Effie. He rarely ever says my name. He says my name when I do something stupid. He's like, pretend my real name's here. Effie. Like, no. Oh god, he's annoying as shit. Effie Methy. Oh, yeah, this video is crazy. I'm gonna skip to the part. He's so annoying. The whole come to bed thing. Make sure you come to bed. I don't think I ever explained this. I did not mean to say that. I meant to say, I was trying to figure out how to say go to bed. Go to bed. Soon. I accidentally said come to bed. And this clip, probably was like, oh, they're so cute together, wow. Because it's fucking
Okay.
freak. Okay.
I mean, I didn't think you'd be this forward, but
Wait, no! This fucking
you told
freak.
me to come to bed.
Not my bed! This fucking freak came into my bed. Did I ever tell you? I don't think I ever told you guys the backstory about this video because I didn't stream back then, so I couldn't tell you at the time. The Stardew Valley video we recorded back in December of 2021, I think, and he was operating off of. He was awake for like 30 hours at this point when we recorded the video, so he was extra crazy. He was extra crazy. And before you eventually want credit for your accomplishments and you'll tell the world who you are when you're at the top of your game. Oh, do you mean for like my real name? Maybe when I die. I'd be okay with you guys getting a face reveal when I die. Cause I'd be dead. I have a pole.
I mean, so do I.
This dude is insane. I have a fishing pole.
I don't have one of those yet.
Oh, that was fast. It must be. I'm gonna skip the part. Selfie in the hospital bed? Well, whoever doxes it for me, I hope they choose a cute picture of me when I'm in my 20s. Pretty please. This part was so annoying. Oh, it's Elliot. This part. He said hi to me. I am well. Oh, wow. I fucking love him. I'm gonna fuck him. The things I said back then. What? What? What the fuck? I walked in, and right as I walk in, the money just disappears. I love this part.
Wow! Where did it all go, Soul? What's going on?
I'll make it up to you. I'm
How?
gonna give you an item that I think represents you.
Fucking trash. This
Dude,
bitch.
I'm hard carrying this team right now. You've seen my interior
You're fucking
decorations.
selfish. You're fucking selfish.
Ugh.
I'm not a shellfish.
We're just straight up watching my own videos at this point. Yeah, hopefully it makes sense now. Why I'm so willing to bicker and be petty. And be petty. And argue with him on stream. And be kind of mean to him, to be honest. I hope it makes sense. I don't typically just bully people. I do bully NJ a little bit, though. It's just out of instinct. He's so bullyable to me. I mean that in a nice way. I have to, like, dial it back, because I get a little too mean. Because I'm so used to, like, oh, sorry, the music's off. I forgot. Wait, wrong thing. I think it's because NJ reminds me of somebody I used to be friends with. So, and I used to bully that person. But I feel bad because he doesn't, like, I think NJ's too nice. I think he definitely could bully me if he chooses. Like, bully me back. But, like, he doesn't. So I feel so bad whenever I'm a little too mean. This is something I didn't talk about. You guys know how I had that collaboration video with him on his channel? Specifically the one on his channel. I'm honestly kind of embarrassed how I acted in that video. Because I feel so bad. That was the first time I was on camera, actually, after a year of a hiatus from it. It was the first time I recorded in a long time, so it was like you let an animal out of the basement after, like, a couple of days, you know? I was just running wild, saying just stupid shit. Was bullying the hell out of him. And, like, I kind of checked myself halfway through when I made that comment, and I was like, damn, people are gonna think I'm a bitch. But then I forgot again and got zoned into drawing, and then I was just not acting in a way I would have liked to act in that video, so I feel so horrible. He always tells me, he's like, no, it's great, but it's like, no matter how many times you tell me that, I'm still gonna feel really horrible. It's been longer than 40 minutes, huh, Effie? It sure has. I don't care. Shh. It's okay. Oh, hit the mic. I'm the sort of same way. I'm really nice people I've just met, but super mean my close friends. Me too, I feel that. Somehow I always come out rude on accident. I feel bad all the time for it. I feel that too. Yeah, that's hard. That's hard to interact with people. You just never know, and sometimes things happen. You hurt people, or you don't hurt people, and you just feel bad because you're like, damn, that was not how I usually act. I swear I can be nicer, you know? I feel that way about my old videos too, actually, in a different way, where I feel like I acted way too over the top in my Aphania videos. I'm so embarrassed about... I'm moving like... I'm so embarrassed about things I said and joked about in my old videos. You just saw it, for example, when I was like, I want to fuck Elliot. You know? I feel like it painted a wrong picture of me. Because when I say that stuff, I'm 100% joking. But people don't realize that. And I got really self-conscious about my image starting with this channel. I'm getting over it now, because I'm at a point where it's like, people are going to think what they want of me. So it's like, I can't control that. I can only act in a way that I feel is appropriate. And that's it. I've never been very social since I was homeschooled, so sometimes when I talk to people, I don't know how to act. And I can accidentally be mean and hurt them. Aw. Yeah, that happens too. What's the quote from Fruits Basket? Shigure says it. He says to Kyo at some point that you just need to get more experiences and that you're gonna hurt people and sometimes you're gonna get hurt and that's how you learn how to become a better person. So I wouldn't be too hard on yourself about it. You're just learning. And we're all just learning. Every person in the world is just learning. Some people are just more natural about it, I guess. I'm never joking with the image of you kissing Elliot in the background. I still love Elliot though, so I'm not shy about that. I'm not making jokes I feel are distasteful anymore. I'm just getting straight to the point like, yeah, I'd make out with Elliot. See? I'm not ashamed of that. It's just when I would say stuff like, with the Genshin characters, I took this video down. I took both these videos down. I had a video on my old channel called, it was a tier list video of Genshin characters that I said I would bone, quote unquote. So fucking embarrassed about that. Because I was joking about 90% of those entries. I wasn't serious. And I'm not that serious about anime characters anymore in terms of like shipping myself with them. So it's even more embarrassing because now people are like, oh, she like wants to have a piece of everyone. No, I don't. I remember that? Yeah, it's a relic. It's not even a good video. I started drinking halfway through that video, I'm not gonna lie. I got a little tipsy. Fun fact, if you remember that video. I got tipsy. I took this video down too because I was really embarrassed by it. The Oshinoko video, where I explained Oshinoko without watching it. That video was so forced. I was so embarrassed by it. But it got to a point where I would do retakes, and I was retaking it so often that at some point I was like, I'm gonna try this drunk. So I drank, and then some of the takes in that video, you can tell I was kind of tipsy. I was drinking like a wine cooler or something. I remember Party Rockers. That was a good one. I love Party Rockers. That's a good one. Did the stream just go down? I saw that. I don't think it did. Did it? Making these cookies and they're so good. Showing the pastry sweets. What are you eating? You gotta share with the class. What are you eating? Woohoo, alcoholism? No. I'm only an occasional drinker, so don't worry about it. I don't really drink anymore. Well, I haven't. Very heavily for the past year. Never did to begin with. I was never into it. It burns. I lost my voice once doing that. It sucked. I don't drink. It's just my dad has stuff and he offers sometimes, so I was like, okay, I'll give it a shot. I'm also a severe lightweight, so it's hard to drink for me. 2 shots and I'm down, you know, like it's not good. And I start acting up and it's not good. You guys want to know what type of drunk I am? Because you're never gonna find out. You're never gonna get experience of this. I'm never gonna get drunk enough on stream to do this because I'm seriously so horrible. I get flirty. I start flirting with everyone, which is not good. Not good, not good, not good. And my filter is completely gone, so I just say whatever. I actually have a document that I wrote. The last time I got pissed drunk was last year on Halloween. Happy anniversary to that soon. I flirted with everybody I was on call with. Because the person I was drinking with was calling people. Flirted with all of them. But then I wrote a document before I went to sleep. Let me read. I feel for you. I wrote down everything I remember from last night, now that I want to, off myself in Minecraft. It's something I wrote in my diary last year. That's a joke, by the way, don't worry. Continue on raunchy jokes, drank too much. I said this to my friend. Bro, your tits look amazing. And I said that 4 times. Accidentally asked my friends to have sex as a joke in front of her boyfriend's mom. And then after I said all that stuff, I asked, are there kids nearby? And my friend said yes. And then I had a joke I kept doing because I was drinking with someone I knew, and I was like, I was so drunk. I got up and I kept saying, I can pass the breathalyzer. You know that like test they do when you get pulled over and you're like, they suspect you're drinking, so they make you do like that catwalk thing. I was talking about that. And I was like, I can pass the breathalyzer. And I would get up and start strutting across the room and like almost fall over. It was so funny. I wrote this down, a quote from me, where I said this repeatedly, and I said, dude, I'm spinning. I was literally sitting on the couch, so I would look up at the roof and be like, I'm spinning. A long rant about how I got all my hotness and funniness from my parents to one of my friends. Oh, we started sobering up like at 1 in the morning, and my friends went to go get a water bottle, and it wouldn't open. So I was like, haha. Oh, no. It was frozen. They had it, like, it got really frozen for some reason. And they hadn't opened it yet. And I was like, give me that. And I opened it, and it exploded into my eye. And that sobered me up really fast. And then I went to bed. My conclusions that I wrote 4 conclusions. Number 1, our neighbors definitely hate us. Number 2, we were drinking this. Malibu is dangerous. Number 3, I'm hot and funny. Of course I wrote that. Number 4, hard limit is 2 shots or 2 drinks from that one. Yeah, I was really, really drunk. And the problem is I'm a lightweight too. So it didn't take much. And I went over my limit. I think I had like 8 drinks that night. I drank a couple of the like Malibu drinks we made. And then I started mixing random shit together. I mixed like orange juice and vodka. Disgusting. I drank wine, like a couple glasses of wine. Some other assorted vodka mixed drinks, because we had vodka. You were cooking your hot and funny? Oh, thanks, I know. Were you saying we should never have a real drunk stream? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I would need to be babysat by somebody who's very sober or like can hold their liquor if I ever did a drunk stream. So it's not gonna happen. Ever. Which I know that's content, but sorry. I gotta know my limits, dude, and I know my limits. I'm a train wreck. I'm such a train wreck. I've done things I'm so embarrassed by, but all you can do is just move on. How did we get on that topic? How did we get here? Let me look at the chat. So we got from soul to there. How? Oh, I was talking about my old videos. You can also master your demons? That's true. You forget about that option. I guess I'm kind of working on that. I don't know if I'm doing a good job, but I'm in a better place than I was last year, so I guess I'm doing okay. Ugh. Are you talking about how you were drunk during the Stardew Valley? Oh, not during Stardew Valley, but during some of the Genshin videos I made. But yeah, I was. Yeah. No, Stardew Valley I was sober, which makes it worse. I was perfectly sober during Stardew Valley. Yeah, the Oshinoko video I'm embarrassed by. All the videos I'm embarrassed by I took down. So, yeah. Well, all the ones that I'm embarrassed by for like good reason, I took down. But all the others I'm still embarrassed by, but I kept them up because it's like people liked them, so who am I to take it away from them? It's like I wanted to take down the JoJo videos, but I did that for like a month, but I was like, I feel bad. I'm just gonna keep it up on the channel. It doesn't do any harm. People just enjoy it. Do you watch Charlie, aka Penguin Z0? Not really. I've heard of him though. I'm familiar. They're like, woo! Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I love that clip. It's funny. Yeah. I don't watch a lot of people like him these days. Like in that kind of circle. I don't watch a lot of them. I only just got back into watching VTubers recently. Because I was watching a lot of streams. I watched Mint Maid. Mint? What's the order? Mint Phantom? I watch her. I love her. She's cute. And I was watching the other guy. Mint is super cute. She's so cute. I love her. Is that a bit much to say? I'm not saying that in a creepy way, right? She's just cute. She's so cute. It's like her like little giggle is so infectious, and she has a funny humor. She's goofy. Her model's really cute, but like that doesn't matter. She just has a really cute personality. She's almost kind of shy too, which I think is really cute. It's just the perfect word for her. Cute. I don't know, is that bad to say? Ugh. Can we have some Subway servers? No. I think it's weird to call a VTuber cute. That's good. Because I did it like 7 times. It's part of the appeal. Shy equals cute? I think I agree. I don't know, I grew up being called shy, so my view of it is very distorted. I don't think I'm like that anymore. Well, no, I still am, but in a different way. Not in a way you'd think. Not in a way you'd think. I think I'm less shy than I am quiet these days. I'm just quiet. I'm not very shy. Welcome back. I'm calling myself cute being shy. No, own it. Own it. Own it. Be proud of that. What do you guys think? Am I a shy girl TM? Actually, I wanted to ask this yesterday. Maybe this isn't the stream to do it, but I'm still gonna ask anyway. Have you guys ever wondered what I look like in real life? And before you answer, I'm not gonna show you, but like, I'm curious what you think. What do you think? I'm so curious, because I don't know, like, it's such a unique thing where, like, I don't show my face online, but you know my personality and my voice. So it's like, you can speculate all you want. You want a PNG character? I mean, I am. I look just like this in real life, actually. I'm showing my face right now. Haha. I assumed you looked like your Ephania avatar, but it didn't give it too much thought. You're actually not far off. If anyone's curious, let me put it up. I imagine you was a character, but 3D. Ah. Hang on. Definitely steered away from my real life appearance, but the first rendition of Ephania was this one. That's the original one. And this was directly based off of how I wanted to look at the time. Let me get the pointer. I had long hair at the time, but it was this shade, this skin color. I have this hoodie, this turtleneck, like all this stuff. I had those headphones at the time. It was all based on reality. So yeah, you're not far off to say that. It did get more unrealistic over time, but the immersion's broken. Too bad. It's an interesting concept or phenomenon where the idea that in this day and age we can get to know someone through their essence, the quality of their personality. Headphones, earphones are a vibe for aesthetics? Yeah, I mean, I still use earphones, so I'm glad. It looks very realistic in terms of color choice and design, so it's easy to assume it was based on your IRL appearance. Yeah, and it was. I didn't know if people would pick up on that or not, but I guess because brown hair, it's realistic, so... Yeah, it was based off of fashion I liked. My favorite color is purple, so I chose purple eyes. My hair used to be really long. Actually, I can show this. I was talking about before, the Effie versus Effie images. That's how I used to look. That's the one of the Effie versus Effie images I was talking about earlier. Yeah. Let me pull the other one up. It's actually a really interesting series of images. If you guys have a keen eye, you'll notice it's based off of the Joker and Akechi poses for some promotional Persona 5 fan art. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. There's an argument to be made that we have the opportunity to get to know people's essence on a deeper level depending on the situation than we otherwise would have been the person was locked away with insecurities to their physical insecurities. Ah, guess what people in chat look like? Oh, the Uno reverse card. Okay, I see what you guys felt like now when I asked. I'm sorry for asking. Well, Bart told... maybe I shouldn't talk about this. This is gonna be on the VOD. In fact, I know what some of you guys look like. Some of you. Just a few of you. I guess I do mostly just imagine you guys as your profile pictures. Like, the profile picture Bart used to have was how I imagined them. Yeah. I don't know if you ever been asked this before, but what inspired your PNG character? The one I have now? Should I go back to that PFP? I mean, I like that you have my art as your profile picture, but you can do whatever you want. I'm very flattered there's people who have my art as their profile picture. The one now, okay. Let me try to remember. Let me go to the Mind Palace. Let me think. I've shown this before, but I have no qualms showing it again. Originally, it was supposed to be an alternate version of the old avatar. Like, these are some of my rejected designs. That is huge! Holy shit. See? The designs I started with were all meant to be, like, short-haired, original Ephania. So, that was my starting point. But then I was like, it's not working out. So I decided to divert a little bit. And then I randomly did the pink hair with the blue eyes. And it wasn't particularly inspired by anything there. But I think looking back, definitely some unconscious inspiration from like Rosary. If you guys know Rosary, she's an artist and VTuber. Rosary from like the Shugochara protagonists. And just like that kind of shy archetype of anime girls, I was really into that imagery. So I was also into like, I really love like Lolita fashion. I think it's really awesome. Amu, yeah, I think that's her name. I didn't watch Shugochara. I'm so sorry. But she has the pink hair with the red accessories. So I was like, I think that's awesome. Probably an unconscious inspiration. But this outfit was inspired by an outfit I wore in real life at the time. I wore like a red scarf with like a dress, a white dress with a shirt on top, and then I didn't wear these shoes with it, but I have red boots that ended up becoming the final version. Unofficial raid? Someone's raiding? You can do that? Hello. Saw you on my subscriptions and posted your link in my chat? What? What? Thank you. I'm flattered. Raid time? Oh god. I've never been raided before. This is a new... I know it's unofficial, but this is a new experience for me. On YouTube, you can actually raid, but it's weird. You need like a certain number of viewers or something. Oh, okay. I see. Interesting. Yeah, I see, it became the red boots, and I do have those in real life. I wore them to homecoming in high school, and I still have them because my shoe size has never changed. Yeah, I just juiced up an outfit I wear in real life. If I ever did show my body on camera, I could actually wear this outfit still. But it was mostly just inspired by stuff I like. Really. Wanna learn for a bit? No problem. Thanks for joining. Ah, yeah, hopefully that answers your question. The current design is just inspired by like a juiced up version of the original one with the scarf and stuff. Future proofing by making your art avatar cosplayable. Not my intention, but you know. The art style reminds me of Junko from Danganronpa? Really? Didn't expect that. I guess I kind of see it. I've been saying this to my really close friends we live with for the past few months. I think your FEOC design is genius? Really? Let me read this whole thing. I think a lot of the OC designs out there, like VTuber designs, are so out of touch with reality that it lacks any semblance of originality and loses practical ground in anything real about them. In contrast, I think your current FE design houses a package that could really capture people in a way that might end up as an instant classic. Really? People ended up becoming a popular persona? I'm so flattered. Thank you. The reason it's more rooted in reality isn't because of what you said. I'm glad it works out that way, but the reason it's rooted in reality is because I'm lazy. Because you know how like the common designs these days are like the super complicated Genshin Impact designs? I don't have the brain capacity to think of anything like that, and it's way easier to draw something simpler. Less things to draw, yeah, and easier to animate, yeah, you got me. I'm in the mindset when I design characters in general where I try to design them around how I'm going to be using them. And most of the time I'm using these characters in like one day for comics, one day for videos, one day for this and that. So I do try to design them simpler on purpose. But, you know, I'm not against complex designs. I think complex designs are really fantastic too. I do kind of agree with your critique on VTuber designs. I do agree a lot of them tend to be kind of weird in a way. They're unique, but a lot of the designs, I think you made a good point when you said they're just not rooted in reality, so it's kind of hard to cosplay them, it's kind of hard to do. anything with them. But the iconic ones are iconic for a reason. And the complex ones, there's some great complex designs out there. I do wish there were more simplistic VTuber avatars. I think there's a lot of, especially in the corporate world, I think they're kind of afraid almost of those simple designs when they're starting out. Because when the VTuber gets more control, I thought I heard something. When a VTuber gets more control over like their outfits and they start creating more outfits for their avatar, they do tend to go the simple route for most of the time, I think. They wear like a turtleneck sweater and they have a lot of layer elements to it, but it's usually very simple and very casual. I want more of that. I love that. I think it's cute. One of my favorite models out there is actually Kanae from Nijisanji JP. He has a like sweater model. I think it's really cute. So I like stuff like that. It's really simple, but it's effective. Let my point came across? Yeah, no worries. I got what you meant. I honestly, this is kind of funny, but like you go on, you have these really detailed chat messages. I've gotten really used to it, so I know how to read them now. I used to trip over my words, but I'm getting good at it. Not a bad thing, by the way. Don't feel bad. I think it's great. I think having a variety of conversation in these spaces is great. You know? I think I'd be upset, actually, if I had a chat that was people just saying, like, just parroting things I said. You know? I'd be kind of upset. It doesn't really create good conversation. I think Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zero's designs. I think that's fair, and I think the, even though I was just critiquing, in a way, Genshin Impacts for having overly complicated designs, I think they have some really good stuff, too. Hoyoverse, in general, tends to have good stuff, just not commenting obviously on the bad things that they do. You know, like no variety in skin tone, kinda not great. Kinda not great, but you know, the good designs are good. I'm not gonna lie about it. I think there's some key ones, strictly speaking, of avatars like Galgura that are really, I agree. Galgura's really good. Iris was over-designed, and I think her art style is originally not very suited for VTubing. I like the artist was able to edit it. I like her new model. I think it's really cute. I do like Iris. I do like Iris a lot. Her design is really pretty. I think it's super unique. They got the person who did Guilty Crown, the Guilty Crown illustrations, to do her model. So it was a really unique take on VTubing, I think. Yeah, Galgura's a really awesome design. A classic for sure. Complex designs are great, but even the best of those designs, what makes them hits and have classic longevity, the components that adhere to good, simple design. True. Going back to Galgura, you know, she has a great silhouette. And she's an indie, but Shy Lily is another example of a good silhouette, from what I've heard, in her classic design. Both Orca girls, right? I guess Gura's a shark, but Shiloh's an orca. I'm sure you could add details and embroidery to your Effie avatar, but the general design would remain the same. True, yeah. And I think in like big illustrations, I would add those big details to Effie, but in general, I stick to just the simple stuff. It's just a preference. Just a preference. It wasn't with any grand intentions, I will say. I wonder what my favorite VTuber designs are. Let me think about it. Mind Palace. I think K9 Kudo's recent pirate outfit, really awesome. I like that model a lot. And just going down the V-shoujo VTubers, I think I love Matara's whole concept. I think she's had some really strong models too. Gotta say, the turtleneck one's my favorite though. It looks super good. Super nice. I love Iron Mouse too. Just, she has nothing but banger outfits. I love what she does, and I love her love for art. I used to dream about making a model for her, but I don't know how to do that, so I hope if I ever get the opportunity that I'm experienced enough. probably be her most boring model though. Because, you know, my preferences. I like, just as a personal taste thing, I like Calliope Mori. I think that might have been an unconscious inspiration for Effie too, because I love Gaoguri. Oh my god, Calliope Mori, that was so bad. Do you know Rosary? Yeah, she is an inspiration to me too. Probably an unconscious inspiration for Effie too, because she also has pink hair. And like red stuff on her design. So I'm worried that people think I'm copying her, but I'm not, I swear. It wasn't intentional. Although I do love Alice in Wonderland imagery too, so it's a shame. I feel like if I ever go for that like people are gonna be like, you're copying the other artist with pink hair. No, I swear I'm not. No, I like the aesthetic I have going right now though with my stream and stuff, so I would never change to Alice in Wonderland unless I made a special outfit for it. Then I'd do that. What do you hear? What do you say? I'm late? Don't worry. What's up? I'm living yonder, eh? Felt that vibe as well, but it's not really similar aside from the vague style of clothes and pink hair. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad about that. And the fact we're both artists. She's really an inspiration to me. I've been following her since the DeviantArt days. What is up, Effie? Nothing much. Just chilling. Pokemon, am I right? You know what I was doing earlier? I was shiny hunting. OG Rosie fan? Kind of. I wouldn't say OG, but I was following her back in the DeviantArt days where she was, it was like 2014, 2015. Stop talking like that. Stop talking like what? What do you mean? Oh god. You've come too late because now I've been streaming for a couple hours and then my voice is all deep. I hate shiny hunting. I hate it. Don't say you love it. It makes me mad. My Halloween shiny hunting isn't going well? What are you trying to shiny hunt? This is my first time trying it. I'm shiny hunting Porygon because it's easy. Because I have 9,999,000 coins in Pokemon. So I'm just trying to get Porygon. I haven't got him yet. I told my mom about it. And she was like, oh, are you quitting? Are you quitting? It's like, yeah, I am. She's gonna break, mom. It's like my community tab, you'll see. Okay, I'll do it later. I have no qualms stalking people. Who do you think I am? Can you guys like give me some good luck so I can get this shiny Porygon? I don't know what I'm gonna do if I get this on stream. I think what made your design end up coming through having the effect it does, so you embedded genuine desires from your heart into it. Well, that's good. Yeah. I'd love to try pink hair, but I like my dark hair. I like the vibe I have too. I think it's nice. This whole thing came together in an unintentional but great way. I'm gonna give you all my shiny luck. I found 5 full odd shinies. Are you kidding me? Get that shiny Porygon. I'll try my best. I've been trying to shift the Effie design even to having purple eyes again, but I'm worried people will think I'm copying like other VTubers because they have pink hair and purple eyes, which isn't my intention. I also just don't think it fits as well as like the bluish color. I think pink hair IRL doesn't always work. So true. I agree. And I think the pink I want, which is that pastel pink, has no longevity. It would fade out in like 3 days. So that's why I don't dye my hair anymore. Don't worry about this shit right now, just focus on what feels good to you. Okay. I'll do that. Your save file got deleted? That's so unfortunate. Sorry, I accidentally nicknamed the Porygon. I'm trying to get Porygon. Probably like 50 resets right now. I saw somebody online did it within like 678, and I'm like, God, this is gonna be a long journey. Definitely not something I'm gonna sit here and do all day. I'll piece at it. It's easy. If I'm bored, I'm just gonna sit here and do this. Under odds? Yeah, I bet. I've never done this before. Might be a fun stream. I'm not gonna sit here and do this for another hour. Tell me how my emerald got corrupted? Really? Oh, so sad. I do like shiny hunting streams, but the stream's been going for 4 hours, so not today. Not today. My first ever shiny rat. I was 9 and reset red, yellow, blue 44 times total. Because it either get corrupted or just reset on its own? Man, that's such a bummer. I feel like I say that a lot recently. I keep saying, damn, that's such a bummer. God, find a new catchphrase, Effie. Oh, while I have everyone's attention, I don't know what the next video will be. As usual, if you have suggestions, I'll consider them. I might not do them, but like, I'll consider them. Does that like steer you guys away from giving me suggestions when I say that? I'm saying that more like as like a warning. So, but you can give me suggestions, I don't mind. I really don't mind. I'm interested to hear what people want to see. As Lich just say. It's a habit. I used to take requests on DeviantArt, so people would... Maybe I'll do a 2K request stream again in MS Paint. Something to do with black and white? I did want to do that. I love the black and white opening. It's my... Actually, I love the opening cutscene with N. It'd be really, really easy to make. I keep saying that, and it's always a lie. Especially with your style of content, every video you make takes like months to make, so everything we suggest would obliterate you. I'm so glad somebody understands, without me having to explain it. Regen is black and white? Alright, I'll put it on the itinerary. I was gonna jump straight into a Diamond and Pearl remake, because I had some ideas for that too. I have ideas for Fire Red, Diamond and Pearl, still figuring out black and white, but I'll consider it, you know? I will definitely consider it. Because I love that gen too. Nidorino. Did you hear it? Nidorino? Sorry, you're the one who corrects me on my pronunciation all the time, so you let me know, Nyandere. SC has no intro? Yeah, I noticed that with Sword and Shield too, that it doesn't really have an intro. It's like, I'm sad they gave that up. It was like my favorite part. I know most people just skip over them, but you know, it's nice. It has novelty and a nostalgia factor when you look back on it. They just kind of gave up after a while. Wasn't gonna correct you anymore after you insulted me in my core? Sorry. I remember that though. Yeah, I went hard, didn't I? I have a project in the future that I'd pay you boatloads of money for. Taking the animation of your son? That sounds interesting. That does sound interesting. I'll definitely hear you out in the future. It's probably more like an email conversation. So, you know. It sounds like there's a lot of detail in it. It'd definitely be better if you didn't have to be constrained by a YouTube chat, you know. I didn't know people would want to pay me for stuff like that. I've always wanted to do stuff like that though. I want to make music videos for people. Like, because you know in the VTuber community people make music videos. Ugh. I always wanted to do that. I thought it was gonna be a short stream, so I was bummed I wasn't gonna catch it live. I just kept yapping. I'm in a good mood. Waking up my mouse. Video's doing pretty good. I'm looking at it right now. It's, you guys want to know? I'll tell you my analytics. If you ever do YouTube, it's just not fair when you have a video that does stupidly well, because then it ruins it for the rest of the videos, but it's currently number 3. It's number 3. Number 2 is Codename Sailor V Ending, and number 1 is Non-Neko Sugar Girls. If you're curious about Codename Sailor V, and where that's at right now, because it's currently the first day in 10 hours, Codename Sailor V at this point had 96 views. And it's currently number 8 on the rankings. Don't worry, it'll shoot up. And like, give it like another day or 2. But Non-Neko Sugar Girls went up pretty fast. Sounds about right? Yep. Codename Sailor V got a decent amount of views on the first day. So... the ending. Sorry, the ending. It took a couple of days for the opening to hit the algorithm. And I think it really is thanks to somebody sharing it on Reddit. So, whoever that person was, I am so grateful to you. 2 people shared it, actually. 2 people. The one person was a little later, but 2 people shared it onto a Sailor Moon Reddit. And I really do think that was responsible. You found Codename Sailor V this week? Like the manga in person? Because I've seen that one around too. I should have bought it. If I knew I was going to make the Codename Sailor V opening and ending in the future, I would have bought it. Because now I feel like a fake fan. Think about sharing it on my Reddit account for cringe. Yeah, it won't stop you. Algorithm, baby. I feel like it's more cringe if I share it myself, right? Yeah, I definitely hear you out about that, Tara, so... Probably not right now, though, because I'm like, I'm so drained. Your OC runs you March 7th? Really? I think she's so cute. Are you still banned on Reddit? Let me check. I think the answer is yes. Am I logged in? Actually, let me just look up. ephiepen Reddit. Yeah, it's still banned. I'm still suspended. I have my old one, my Ephania Reddit, but I don't want to use that. Do I want to know what happened to you with Reddit? I got unfairly banned. They just randomly banned me for no reason. I posted for the first time in a year onto 2 subreddits some fan art. They did really stupidly well, and then I got banned. And they never told me why, so it's nothing bad. I think I must have just gotten marked as spam, or somebody like mass reported me or something for being too awesome at art. I'm just kidding. That Mau Mau piece, it was the one I shared. That Mau Mau piece is really good. I think I peaked. I'm the #1 hater? Yeah, you are. You know what? Only one person can have that, you know? You can have 1,000,000 fans, but the hater is always the most memorable. Her words, not mine. Yeah, I did say that to you today. I thought it'd be funny. Subreddit for the real Effie fans. You want to read the mod of the ephiepen hater subreddit? Oh, God. Go easy on me if that happens one day. God. I'm sure hate subreddits are out there, I just don't know about them. This damn Porygon won't turn blue. Oh, did I ever tell you guys? I was talking earlier about what I wore when I went out today. I went out and I helped my mother pick out some floor samples for, because I told you guys about the renovations that were happening. They're going swell, and I feel bad about it. I'm not paying for this or anything, but It's going all according to Keikaku. All according to Keikaku. It wasn't a skirt, I don't care. Whatever, man. I almost wore a skirt, but every time I wear a skirt in my hometown, I get weird stares. I love skirts. I love skirts, I love dresses, but I feel uncomfortable wearing them where I live. Because people stare at me. Weird stare at me. They're weird. I regularly wore skirts at school though. I love skirts. Ugh. I love sundresses too. They're easy to put on. Makes you look like you put in a lot of effort and you really didn't. That's the secret. No, I don't really wear pants that often, so it's like special for me that I wore this today. I was trying to dress casual too. I feel bad when I dress up super crazy, and then like my brother's in sweats, my mom's like in a flannel, so I wanted to match the energy. So I wore a pair of baggy jeans with a dark red flannel that was oversized. It used to be my brother's. It was my brother's flannel like 6 years ago. And I wore black Converse and a tank top. A black tank top with a chain necklace I think I'm still wearing. Yep, I am. Chain necklace. A little edgy. Oh, you guys want to play a guessing game? If you know the answer, don't say it. How many piercings do you guys think I have? I'll give you a hint. I don't have any facial piercings. Counting the ears, counting the ears. 7, 2, 2. It's a red herring. Do you count ears as 1 or 2? Well, if you have piercings on your ears, you have a pair of them, so it would be 2. 0, 4, 2, 0. You're all wrong. No, you're all wrong. Why did I say red herring? Because red herring implies that I have piercings on my body too. Or saying counting my ears implies that I have piercings on my body, and I don't. So how many ear piercings do you think I have? I think I have mentioned this before, but it was a long time ago. I don't blame anyone for forgetting. I don't bring it up a lot. It was more relevant on Aphania because it was part of the design. She had a matching amount of piercings. You guys still haven't said it. Stop saying 500. I'd be more metal than human at that point. Oh! 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 Barton Yandere with the tie. The correct answer is 6. Yeah, you wanna know what happens is when I was piercing my ears, my friend at the time was like, Effie, you're gonna be more metal than ear at this point. Because I did them over quarantine. I pierced my own ears. Because the backstory is I got my ears pierced when I was a little kid. I got the pair of 2 when I was like 5 or 6. I got it done in the mall. It didn't hurt that bad, actually. I was a good sport about it. I didn't scream or anything. I was a little confused while I was getting stabbed, but I was chill about it. 6 piercings are pretty metal. Yeah, it is. Yeah, and then I did the other 4 myself with a sewing needle. I don't recommend using a sewing needle. Oh my god. I don't recommend it. It was tough. Because what happened was I was listening to City Pop like in the bathroom alone at like 12 in the morning. And I was like sitting on the floor like about to pass out. It was so painful. I was like stabbing myself. Just like slowly piercing it in with like a wine cork that I stole from my grandma when I was like 10 on the back of my ear. And then eventually the needle didn't go all the way through, so I had like a slight hole for each one, and I would just take the earring I had and would just stab it through. And at that point my adrenaline was so crazy after taking the needle out that like it didn't matter. Yeah, it hurt, but not that much. And I did that 4 times. I'm getting triggered, sorry. I know it's kind of gross. Only 2 of them bled, actually. Actually, only 1 of them bled, so I was a little surprised about that. And if anyone's curious about that. Yeah, I pierced my own ears. There was a gap, actually. I only had 5 piercings for like about a year. But then I was about to go back to college in 2021 for the spring semester, and at the time, the series Horimiya was airing. And if you've seen Horimiya, you know that Miyamura pierced his own ears with like a sewing pin or something. It was way worse than what I did. It was like a safety pin that he used. He said that, and I felt so inspired that I impulsively gave myself the 6th piercing I was missing. That night that I was watching it. So that's the backstory. But like, I've always wanted extra piercings. And I really wanted them over quarantine because everybody online had like nose piercings and all these cool ear piercings. I only had the 2. And it was quarantine, so everything was closed. So I just did it myself. And my mom got really mad at me. She got so mad when she found out. Nobody noticed for the first like 3 days because my hair was covering it. But then one day I had my hair, I forgot. I had my hair up. My mom saw it. She was like, Effie, what did you do? She's like, what's that on your ear? And I was like, shit. It couldn't have been safe. It wasn't. It got infected. They all got infected. I had to use hand sanitizer for weeks. I'm okay now. But, yeah. Gotta say, I look pretty badass with them though. I have no regrets. I look pretty badass. I used to want a nose piercing. I don't think I'd do it now, but if like streaming or something ever became a full-time thing, I think I would get one. Because then it wouldn't matter what I look like so much. There's definitely still a stigma around piercings on your face when it comes to the job hunt. So, yeah. I almost got one when wearing a mask was still a thing because nobody would see it, but I'm glad I didn't because I was scarred to work at a coffee shop. That's true. It's a badass story. That's why I like telling it, because everyone's always like, oh my gosh, Effie, I can't believe you did that. I love that reaction so much. I tell that story all the time. Everyone always gets scared. I've seen people piercing their eyelids. That's a bit much for me. That makes me feel sick thinking about it. Yeah, I almost bought a piercing kit for my nose off of Amazon. Really glad I didn't do that. I think I would have messed it up. I almost pierced my cartilage too, but it sounds like really, really painful, and I feel like if you mess that up, it's just bad. Just don't do that, you know? I don't think I can sewing needle that one. Very dangerous and can damage the eyes. I can imagine. Don't mess with that. Don't recommend. If you're gonna pierce yourself, do your ears. It's easier. Less room to mess up and do permanent damage. But I have a story actually where about like 2 years after I did that, my friends knew about it, and so they asked me like, hey Effie, can you pierce my ears for me? And I was like, I guess. I'll bring the stuff. So we were gonna try it. We to be fair, the way we did it was bad, but like it was at that person's suggestion. This person was like, do it this way, I want it over with as fast as possible. Had my one friend on one ear with a smaller sewing needle than what I had, and then I was on the other ear with like my sewing needle and my shit. And we both started stabbing that person, and they were screaming their head off. And it put it into perspective in that moment. We didn't succeed, by the way. Nothing got pierced. It made me realize in that moment that I was like, I'm kind of crazy. I'm just kidding. No, but it made me realize, like, maybe my pain tolerance is a little crazy. Or maybe I'm crazy for the way I did it. Crazy of me. We didn't succeed. No, we did not. Did not get pierced that night. I made a small hole in their ear though, and it started bleeding. I was stabbing as hard as I can. It didn't go through. I'm so crazy. I'm sorry. I was looking at this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ollie, I'll stop telling the gross stories now. I'm so sorry. I should have warned you guys. No, I relate to you though. I feel kind of sick when I hear stories like that too. So don't worry. Do what you gotta do. But I do promise I'll stop talking about it. Once you're halfway, I got the one tattoo I have on my back when I was 16 when my friend was using a manual tattoo machine. Wow. I've always wanted to do that. I had a friend who would tattoo people. Not good tattoos, but they would do tattoos. I think it'd be so kick-ass if I had a tattoo like that had a story behind it. But my goal tattoo now, if I ever do get a tattoo, I'm not super into getting tattoos, to be honest, personally. Wait, I was watching part of the last stream, I wasn't able to catch live, and all to say is don't start Pokemon Go, it's garbage now? Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me. I forgot I said that. I didn't know people watch the VODs. People do that? I'm not bad with video game or movie blood, it's just painful and pain, it's just IRL. That's understandable. It's more real that way, because I'm telling a story that actually happened. If it makes you feel any better, I have no regrets. I'm perfectly okay now. And it honestly was almost it was badass. I felt really good. Where do you think the hundreds of views come from? I don't know. I just thought people would click on it and then click off because they were just curious. I don't think I've ever watched any VOD on this channel. I mean, you've been here for most of the lives. You've been here like for every single one, I think. My only worry with this shit is that you were dealing with infection issues. Yeah, I did have infections on my ears. They recovered, don't worry. I'm fine. And it was hard to sleep on one side for a while. Like for a good month or two, I couldn't sleep on my side. Where the fresh ear piercings were. So, that sucked. Life is different from the VOD. Side sleeper? Yep. If it makes you happy and feel good, I'm happy, very happy. Well, hopefully that makes you feel better, because I love my piercings. I still have them. I love them. I'll talk about the positive parts, what I did with my piercings. I have, actually let me draw it. Let me draw it. Ooh, I felt weird holding a pen for the first time in a while. So this is my ear. Let's see. So I have my first piercing I ever got is like right here. And that's the one I got done at the mall. Then I did a second one right here on each. It's the same placement on both ears. And this was my first piercing that I did. Yeah, I got it done at the mall when I was like 5. Sorry for that. And then I have one done right here. Let me feel it. It's at the very end of where your ear is cartilage. So like imagine like this is cartilage. I mean sorry. What's it called? lobe, your lobe. It's the end of your lobe. So like this part, it's like all the way up here. This is my favorite one. This is like cartilage. I have nothing else up here. I do think this is badass. I always liked this, the bar. I thought that was badass. But I'm not at the point where I would get that. But this is my favorite one. I have one on each ear. And on one of my ears, I didn't have this one for a while. And that was the one I did the year after with the Miyamoto. Is your lobe connected or loose? I can't really tell. I think it's loose. I think it's disconnected. I'm not really sure though. I don't know what counts. Docs? Is it? Did I just say something docs-worthy? Did I? No? Good. I would have had to edit the stream. I have my signature. I wear pearl earrings from Claire's on this one. And then I typically swap out these two. Right now, I typically do like, I do like a hoop earring here. And then I do like a star earring here. Like I've done flower before. I've done like a star. So, done just like a silver pearl before. I've switched out the pearls to be roses from Claire's too. Like think Sailor Jupiter pink roses. So, yeah. More fun than talking about how I stabbed myself, right? I have an innie. I have an innie for my belly button. Is that weird to admit to? Even though I wear earrings everywhere, I'm always scared of them getting caught or yanking them off. Yeah, it is a fear. My dog accidentally bit it off my ear once. When she was a puppy, she was super mouthy and she bit my ear, yanked an ear. Oh, sorry, is this gross? Sorry. I keep forgetting. I just keep yapping. Hang on, let me do the thing. If talk about my dog biting my ear makes you uncomfortable, wait until this pointer exits the screen and you can unmute the stream. Just mute the stream real fast. I'll give you a second. Just wait for this pointer to get off the screen. I think that was sufficient chance. I think that was sufficient. So like my dog, she bit my ear and drags the earring off. It didn't hurt or anything, and she ate my earring. She ate my earring. Okay, the pointer's off the screen. That was a really short story. I should have put that up for the earring story originally. Thank you for safety pointer. No problem, no problem. Starts the vet? Actually, no. Context, my dog ate my earring like 3 years ago. I wasn't attached to it or anything, so I wasn't too upset about it, but the second half was worse than the first half. So many twists and turns. Stop. There's no twists and turns. Glad she's okay? Oh, she's fine. Oh, did I tell you guys my dog had tapeworms recently? Is this gross? Sorry. Safety pointer, safety pointer, safety pointer, safety pointer. The mature adult drawing in the FUC looks so badass? What? Wait, which one? Let me tell the story real fast before I get distracted. My dog had tapeworms recently. She's okay. She had a pill. She took a pill and then it dissolved all the tapeworms. My mom was freaking out though. The next best bit of this channel. I'll make an actual symbol next time. I never thought about doing that before. I'll make like a sign that says talking about stupid shit. Mute the stream until this goes off the screen. Yeah, are you talking about, you're talking about Daijobu, right? Terra? Let me see. Like this part? Wait, it'll come. Hang on. Wait, this part? Huh? I like it too. You guys talking about live streaming again. I just dance in the sweet memories. Closer up? Oh, I know what you're talking about though. It's from the same group of scenes, right? The same outfit? I know what you mean. One of my housemates finds this video so funny. Fisting? What do you mean fisting? This one? What? Fisting? What a unique way to, unique way to put it. Eyes closed. Hang on. Daishobu, daishobu. This one? She has her fist up? She did? Did I have a scene like that? She was supposed to have her fist up. Was it not that video then? Or was it Daijoubu? 괜찮습니다. Your Japanese pronunciation's pretty good for being white as fuck. Sorry, I changed what you said. You said heck, but I said fuck. I try. I've never learned Japanese, so I feel kind of bad when I try to pronounce things like what I think might be correct. But I feel like I'm a weeaboo, but at the same time it's like I don't know, is it the dilemma of respecting the language and sounding like a weeaboo, or saying it the white way and also being disrespectful, you know? Cause I could just be like, konnichiwa. That you never learned is even more impressive. I'm glad you're impressed. I'm flattered. I learned like a teensy little bit back in like February and March, but I don't know enough to brag about it. I'd love to learn. I'd love to learn. I've been a weeaboo for this long, so I might as well learn the language. That's why the hard pinch cover was so out of left field. Oyasumi. Good night. You're saying good night right now. Goodbye. Yeah. My hard pinch. I mean, I think part of it is because I was a weeaboo when I was a teenager, so I was singing a lot of Japanese covers. I did a lot of Love Live covers, I did a lot of this and that. So, I've had practice, I guess. I don't know, it just kind of came to me, like, I just kind of get it. Surprised how well you hit the Japanese lyrics. I'm so flattered you're saying that, but I've never admitted this because I was hoping nobody would notice or bring it up. But I'm gonna bring it up because I feel bad. I messed up the Japanese lyrics a lot. You guys are gonna be able to hear this now. Okay? There's a part in the middle where I'm like, what is it? Nani aru? Yaku ni tatatsanai. Yaku ni tatatsanai koyu moyo. That part? I mispronounced that. I said yaku ni tatatsanai. It's supposed to be yaku ni tatanai. I fucked it up. I'm so embarrassed about it. I tried to do a retake of it, but all the retakes were really bad quality. I couldn't match the quality. So I just gave up. Gotcha? Yeah, I messed up. I think it's only non-Japanese people on Twitter that hate on people for having interest in Japanese. Most of us Japanese are really impressed people and try and learn it all. Yeah. It is a little discouraging when people are like that, but it's also encouraging that people who speak the language and are Japanese are enthusiastic about it. So I'll try to keep that in mind and not the pointless haters. Effie wa saiko no Wait, what are you trying to say? Atistoda? Yo? That was so white. Sorry. Officially 12 a.m. stream? Shit. That went for too long. You guys get me yapping. Effie wa saiko no artist da. Artist yo. Oh. Oh. Translation is Effie's the best artist? Oh. You don't gotta say that to me. Don't flatter me too much. Aw. So sweet. Oh, it's been paused. Sorry. I'm like embarrassed in a good way when people say I'm the best artist. Cause I'm like, I have that instinct of like, oh, that's not true. There's better out there. And there is. But at the same time, it's like, oh, you really think so? Say it again. Does it pretend that I know the best places to eval, you know, like 1 or 2 in NYC? It's kind of tough living in a place like that. It's so big because people expect you to know all that stuff. You could be the best artist in a lot of people's eyes. I would be very happy if that was the case. But I don't need to be the best. I don't need to be the best. I just want my stuff to connect with people. So if it connects with people, I don't need to be the best. And it seems like I'm succeeding, so it doesn't matter. I think I stopped chasing wanting to be the very best a long time ago. A long time ago. When I was a teenager, I wanted to be the very, very best artist in the world. I wanted people to think I was the greatest artist ever, that I was better than everyone, all this and that. And that was probably some unfulfilled part of me that felt like I needed to be the best. But not just because I've gone through art school, but because I've gone through art school and all that stuff. And just growing up in general, that I got over it. And I've also realized that I think what's more important is that I feel proud of what I create and that I have fun doing it, as much fun as I can. It's not always gonna be fun. And that I accomplish all the things that I want to accomplish with my videos. That's what matters, more than being the best. Do you design these videos? If you mean like the compositions, most of the time, yes, but with the video on screen right now, for example, no. It was a remake of the Maru Penguin-chan second opening, as with Nyonaka Sugar Girls characters. So everything you see, I do draw myself. But occasionally I take from other compositions when I do remakes. The Heart Gold Soul Silver video is also, a lot of the compositions were from Game Freak. So, yeah. Haters in any concept or idea are usually a group of people who have no idea or are no place or a part of the population who hold no position, even having any value holding their opinion. I grew up learning English in Brooklyn, New York, so I grew up saying the N-word as a part of my slang back then. Ah. I see. It's crossed back street. You do a good job? Thanks. Man, I'm getting so good at taking compliments. Sorry, my voice. Oh my god. I drink water. Guys, just be yourselves. I'm pretty sure Aura was here earlier. If Aura's been lurking, then they know. They know you're not. You don't behave. I swear Aura was here earlier. Sorry if you just heard that gross swallow. God. I'm so sorry. I'm enjoying the Smug Effie arc, really? I'm a naughty little boy. Oh my god. Ew. Just kidding. I am so say so. Jill mentioned NYC earlier in chat. I think someone did, yeah. I think someone did. It's interesting to think about slang and stuff. Or live in a friendly community that has zero tolerance policy to any negativity. I know you're joking, but or being sarcastic rather. I don't think we're that negative, right? We're pretty good. I think we keep it in check. There's some banter here and there, but it's not like, I don't think anybody bullies each other, right? I think it's pretty tame. I don't know, give me a stream review. My feelings won't be hurt, so be honest with me. What do you guys think? It's not that bad, right? I bully Bart? Do you? I think you bully me more. I haven't been here long, but it's pretty tame. You bully Soul and NJ? Okay, yeah, true. I did say that. That's different though, that's different. That's different. I mean the chat environment. What do you guys think of the chat environment? How do I bully you? I'm just kidding. Chat is very positive. Slander? Slander. I think the thing about Yandere is that they have the same mindset I have, and I only know this because we talked about this like 2 months ago, where we just make a bunch of stupid jokes that can be interpreted as like, oh, I hate you, you know, but in reality, reality is different. Because I know that, I know not to take specifically Yandere very seriously. Like in a good way. I know that they're joking. I know all you guys are joking. I kind of like that I know a good amount about my chat. I like that I know what makes the regulars tick, you know? Even if you're not a regular and I've just seen your name a couple times, I start to figure out what makes you tick. I think it's nice. Sometimes while making the videos, I'll think like, I wonder what this person would think of this part. Oh, I remember this person liked this thing. I wonder if they'll like the video, you know? You don't know me, Effie? We've been together for almost 5 hours. What do you mean? We'll get to know each other. And we'll be best friends. I'm just kidding. Let's not go that far. I think there will always be a degree of parasociality in every stream, but I don't intend to get too far with that. Like, I never want to bait people into thinking I'm their girlfriend. I'm never gonna do that. What if I told you this is the only chat room I've genuinely been a part of? Really? I wouldn't expect that, because you seem like a natural at it. You just say what you think. Do you guys see what I mean with Yandere? They just say shit. This is horrific. I try not to act overly friendly with streamers, especially it's really easy to think it's so personal when, yeah, you bring a good point when there's not a lot of people in chat. Yeah. I do like being personal, but obviously there has to be a boundary of like what's too personal. Like, I haven't told you guys like my deepest, darkest secrets that I would only share with a therapist, you know. I have a policy, actually. A personal policy. I do this with friends too. I do this with everyone. Where I only share a story if I have either told my family about it, would feel comfortable telling my family about it, or, yeah, if I have a story that I would only tell a therapist or not feel comfortable sharing with the people closest to me, I am not sharing it online. That's my policy.
What do you mean you're breaking up with me?
I'm not good with words, I don't say much, I wouldn't be here if I didn't want to be here. I think that's nice. And I guess I should take that as the status quo for everyone. You wouldn't be here if you didn't want to be. It's not like I force anyone either. What draws me in here is that after some of your videos and hearing you talk about your stuff a couple times, it became natural to root for you to do well. Aw. I'm glad you're rooting for me, not against me. I do have grievances with some of the stories I've told in the past, like the personal ones. I'm sure you can think of a few. I kind of wish I didn't tell those stories, but at the same time, it's like, if people can connect to them and relate to them or figure something out about themselves through those stories, I don't mind. And I'm not going to take down the VODs or anything. Those are just going to stay up. I said what I said. You know? I didn't say anything wrong. But, like, it's like the stories about times where I had troubles with people in general, I feel bad about telling online because it's like there's two sides to every story and I'm only telling mine and I'm painting a really inaccurate picture of what happened between me and other people, you know what I mean? Like, I'm obviously painting myself as the hero because I like myself quite a bit and I don't like the other person, so it's like, yeah, I want to make them look like an asshole. But I have enough self-awareness to say, like, I did some things wrong too. You know? I'm not perfect. I don't want anyone to think I'm perfect either, so I like owning up to that stuff and telling those stories too. I like telling people when I was stupid. It's also just funny to look back on. You DM'd me that if I wasn't here, you would ban and block me? Yeah, I did do that, huh? I think I can make your OC in gacha? I won't use it for anything? Yeah, sure, you can do that. Thanks for asking. You didn't have to ask. Ow. Oh, it hurt. Ow. Oh. I tend to find people every now and then and I actually feel like I want them to do well with things. I end up standing around and seeing how their story unfolds. It's interesting. It's kind of wholesome too. I don't think a lot of people are like that. The human story is exciting to me. I am unfortunately human. I don't hear no shiny hunting. I turned my Game Boy off. Do you want me to keep going? I got sick of it. I didn't know you were invested. Yeah, my bad, guys. In the last like 40 minutes, I haven't been shiny hunting. I probably could have gotten the shiny Porygon like 5 times. Ah, what was me? 300 shinies? God, what's wrong with you? That's really admirable. Damn. I think how I feel about it is probably why some others are here for you as well. Think I could show you after stream? In my community or something? If you want, sure. Just direct me where to go. Oh, actually, I do have a fan art tag. I don't know if that would count, but if you put it in there, I wouldn't mind. So if you have like a Twitter or something, that would be like an easy way to show. If you wanted to show me. Anything goes in that fan art tag, by the way. For anyone who's curious. Just like, don't put AI art in there. I don't really want to see that. Just saying. NSFW art? I'll I mean, you can make it, but I'll probably do that when I don't know, actually. I didn't know there's a demand for it. Is there a demand for porn of me? Maybe don't answer that. When the day comes, I'll make a separate tag. Because I'd like it to be separate. Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna make it either, but I think it's an understandable question because there's a good need for separation of those things. Because some people don't want to see that, and they can easily just block the tag with NSFW art in it. You know, that's the answer you want to hear? I think no answer would be better, because there's no good answer to that question. Well, if you said yes, I don't think I'd be offended, but I would be like, oh, didn't know that, but have fun. Enjoy your vacation, I guess. It's pretty weird. I'd probably block the tag, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I'd interact with that. And about Twitter, yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work. I think literally what would have to happen is Elon Musk paywalls the entire website. That is what it would take. Nobody is leaving Twitter as long as it's still free. Blue Sky hates anime? Does it actually? Didn't expect that. Twitter's actually dying? That is true. That is true. But I think people will say they're quitting only to go back. That's what happens all the time. I don't want to know. I don't like knowing that a streamer I watch is having porn made of them. It's like an inevitable part of it, I think. If you get super popular, people are probably gonna make porn of you. So you just have to handle it how you want to handle it. Ignore it, block it, make a tag, separate it. And I think the way I would personally handle it is separate it and then just ignore it. Respect the grinds, do what you gotta do. I prefer not to see it, but if I happen to see it, I'm not gonna be terribly offended. Art is art, I know what happens. I know people like what they like, and like, I don't know why you'd want to do that. I don't personally understand it either, but I think that's the best thing I could do in the future. It's creepy when the streamer is obviously uncomfortable by it. I agree. I agree. Yeah, I think separating tags is a good move. Hanamaru. Something we expected? Yep. Yeah, being nonchalant about it is the best thing you can do, because the internet's the internet. It's gonna happen. Even if you say no. So you just gotta find a way to cope with it. That's the unfortunate part about being a public presence. Some stuff's just out of your control. I don't like it. Yeah, I understand. I feel the same way. I don't really understand it in the terms of content creation. Part of human destiny. That's true. I understand what you mean. Yeah, I find that nonchalance is taking me pretty far. I used to care too much about a lot of things, like get angry or upset about a lot of things, but now it's like... It's so much easier to just not give a shit and just find ways to cope or understand people. It's way easier to do that. Obviously, there's times you need to get upset with people, but with stuff like that you can't really control. There's no point worrying about things you can't fix. Yeah. I hate when they don't draw them accurately. Unlike my pentas, they always draw them with huge opie. I do kind of hate that too. Like, guys, please draw me flat. If you think you're not doing me flat enough, don't worry. If you make me into a cutting board, I will not be offended. I think I'd prefer that to somebody drawing me with huge tits. I don't have huge tits. I've never had huge tits. Don't give me huge tits. Pretty please. I don't want them. Get that shit off me. You're flat? Yeah. Haven't I talked about this before? I talked about it with Soul. I said I was flat on stream like a month ago. Man, I gotta get Soul back on the stream. Better than not giving a shit, I think it is to understand the inevitable aspects of why certain aspects of human conditions have been traversed in order for things to become complete elements. Oh. Oh. I remember? Yay. Please don't give me mommy milkers, please. Please, 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 please. I said I prefer failing grade as a joke. And that shit was funny. I think it's not hard to derive that from all your videos of your avatar that pretty clearly show a flat chest. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. If I draw myself with a flat chest, it must mean I have no desire to have one. Because if I wanted to have, as Snivy fans so politely put it, milkers, I would just draw myself with them and lie about it. The idea of being a nice and gentle human being doesn't really become completed until that person also becomes tested through trials that make them undergo extreme violence and horror. Oh god. That does sound like a hero's journey, like the ones I'm imagining. Oedipus. Ugh, when I gave... Never mind. Actually, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about JoJo anymore. This was like a reference to my JoJo video. I don't wanna. We went to porn real quick. Did it ruin that chill for you? Kind of, if I'm being honest. A little bit. Kinda. Well, I wasn't really into the show to begin with. I think I've talked about this before, but I don't mind talking about it again. I wasn't into JoJo to begin with. Then people kept telling me to watch it, obviously. I understand that. So I gave it a try. And I didn't really get it. It didn't really connect for me. I could see why it appealed to people and why people liked it. I could see that and I understood that. So I'm not saying it's a bad show. I'm merely just saying I did not connect with it. And I think that combined with the fact that every single video I was posting, even the Blood Oath videos, people would constantly make JoJo references to everything when it had nothing to do with JoJo, and JoJo was not on my mind in the slightest. People would make a JoJo reference in the comments and just derail any conversation about anything original. And they would make the same jokes over and over and over again. I was like, oh my god. And it wasn't like one or two people, it was a lot of people. It was a lot of people. Hundreds of people. It ruined it for me. Being likened to people thinking my JoJo stuff was the only good thing I ever made across 2 years just kind of broke me. And that was towards the end of that channel too. It was like, I got the comments like that, like July, August of 2023, right before I quit. And I was like, God. And that's why I quit that channel. I wanted to build a new audience. I wanted to build an audience with more intention that actually cared about the artwork I make and not just JoJo. I'm not blaming anybody. I fully understand what happened. And I understand. I think I had a lot of fault too in that situation. Because I was clumsy and I didn't know what I was doing and this and that. So it was definitely my fault too that happened. But still, my god. I want to make Blood Oath and have a perfect little house for it, where people will appreciate it for what it is, and not expect anything else out of me. Did you know what made me happy though? Actually, this comment might still be up. It was in the replies of like a pinned comment I had. On I think the second JoJo video. People were like, I hope you make more JoJo videos. And people were like, yeah. And somebody in the replies said, I don't think she wants to, and I don't blame her. I read that comment and I was like, should I like it? I didn't. But I was so happy, at least one person understood. In the sea of JoJo fans. Help you make more Evangelion videos? I'd like to do that when I actually watch the show, which there's more of a likelihood of me doing that than JoJo. JoJo made me feel kind of sick, to be honest. It was really bloody. It made me feel ill. Again, I understand JoJo fans. Don't get me wrong. Like what you like, and keep loving it super hard. But not really my thing. It's okay. That happens. It's like if I were telling you guys to watch, if I told you guys to watch Boys Over Flowers, you'd also say the same thing. You'd be like, not my thing. I'd be like, okay. And some of you guys have told me that too about shows I actually think are good, like Fruits Basket and I forget the others. I think somebody called Free Run Mid, and I was like, I don't agree with you, but I understand. That's your opinion. I can't stop you. Boys Over Flowers? No shot. Are you into that too? Also, I didn't read the comments. Sorry, let me just go back up. Nyandere said, I haven't pushed you to watch Nyandere. Sorry, I keep thinking it's Nyandere Sugar Girls. It's Evangelions. After you said that, I would like you to watch it, but not feel forced. I appreciate that, thank you. Rare serious comment from Nyandere. The only good thing you made is the Evangelion stream. We're back to regular Nyandere. You watched it in middle school? Are you talking about the Korean drama? Or did you watch the anime or anything? As for me, I am obsessed with that show and how horrible it is. That show is so corny and bad, but it is so legendary for that. It's so confident in how bad it is that you get sucked in. And then Domyoji or Junpyo in the Korean version, worst guy ever, would never date him, but he's so charming. And the actor who plays him in the Korean drama, what's his name again? I forget. He's like really popular. He's good looking. He's good looking. But I played the Korean drama for my friends a couple months ago, and the audio mixing is horrible. It was genuinely like normal volume, didn't have it turned up or anything, and then it all of a sudden would just start blowing out my speakers. It is a product of its era. I love that show. And the best gift I've ever been given by anybody. My birthday happened like a month after I showed my friend Boys Over Flowers, and I'd been yapping about it for like a year, so she knew I loved it. And I would tell her how passionate I was about how awful the show is and how much like, oh, I love this show. I've watched so many versions of it. This woman went out onto eBay and bought nearly the entirety of the Japanese manga of Boys Over Flowers from a woman in Japan. And she was like, Effie, I'm not gonna lie to you. It was like a couple weeks before my birthday, and she's like, Effie, I have this present for you, but like, I'm way too excited about it, and I'm considering giving it to you now, early. And I was like, that's your choice, but like, if you can wait until my birthday, it's probably better to do that, because I'd feel bad. Because she feels insecure when she doesn't give me give people enough things. And so she'd probably feel bad, like I knew she would. But I was like, your choice. Do what you want. She's like, I'm gonna do it. Comes out with this massive cardboard box. And I'm like, what the hell did you do? I think I almost cried. I almost cried when she showed it to me. Because I was like, not only did you listen to me yap about this and understood and processed and remembered that I like this thing a lot, but you went the full mile. You went the full mile. I don't know if anyone's ever gone that hard for me before, other than like my family. And she was like, yeah, like I figured it'd help you too, because you were at the time I was learning Japanese. So she was like, yeah, I figured it'd help you out too. It'd be like an encouragement. And it didn't work, but that's not her fault. I don't care about that part. She got me boys over flowers. One of the best gifts I've ever been given. And I hope she prides herself on that. It was a steal too. She got the whole thing for like, I think $50. It's the whole thing. It's like, I think almost 40 volumes. It's only missing like a handful. And she was like, yeah, I'll get that for your next birthday. And I'm like, oh my god. You don't have to. Jeez. That's insane. Seriously. That's my cousin I love Masato, and he got me the best Masato figurine. Over $200. Wow. That's so awesome. Isn't it nice when people do that? It really shows how much they care about you. Not only that they care about you, but that they listen to you. And like, sometimes I'm really insecure. I can tell people don't really listen to me. They don't really remember things about me. Which isn't a problem. I'm bad about remembering things too. So I understand. It always made me sad though in the past, because like, you know, like, the people I used to be friends with would like expect you to listen to them no matter what, but then you would try to pitch in something of your own, and all of a sudden they're on their phone. It's like, oh, can I share a personal story? If you want, if you feel comfortable, do it. Besides, you're listening to you for 5 hours today. Yeah, it is nice. Will this make it sadder if I'd never experienced someone doing that for me? No, I don't think so. Well, I guess it is sad, but I'm sure it'll happen one day, you know? It doesn't make you any less valuable as a person either to not have experienced something like that. It's just how it is. Experiences are experiences. Remembering is a two-edged sword? I guess that's true. I think you're gonna make a point though, so I'm gonna wait for you to do that. And say you've been really good to me when it comes to remembering small stuff I've said. It surprises me and I never expected you. Oh, I've been good about it? Yay! I'm glad. I try to remember. I mean, it's easier when I only have a couple... There's only a couple people in chat, so it's pretty easy. But I have good memory for certain things and bad memory for others. It just depends. Sometimes I'm not very good about it either, like, I'll be honest. Remember lots of stuff people say and they act all surprised like I'm a stalker? I've had that too, actually. I've encountered that. I'm sure it's probably worse if you're a guy though, because you know, people tend to assume, which I don't blame them. Can you hear me out, Akito-sama? I don't blame you, don't worry. This is before the peak of the Effie era, followed by the fall, so she can remember Terra. Eat too, Effie? I've had a more annoying thing actually, where I have good memory about certain things, and I'll tell somebody like, this happened, and then they'll be like, no, it didn't happen. That didn't happen. Because they don't remember it, so of course it couldn't have possibly happened. Sometimes I'll give in, because I don't want to argue. But then I'll leave the conversation and be so pissed, because like, I know that happened. I remember it clearly. Clear as day, I remember it. Like fiction manipulative women. Hey, there's people who like that. I can't particularly blame you. Not personally my thing, but hey, who am I to judge? If I ever do poor memory to stuff, it's only because my current life right now. Oh, don't worry, guys. I don't expect any of you to remember anything about me. It only bothers me with people close to me, because people I talk to a lot, people I share more of my life with, because those are the people you expect to remember things about you. So I don't expect any one of you to remember things about me, but if you do remember things about me, that also, I'm not saying that would not make me happy. That would make me happy. That would make me happy. But don't force yourself. In no way am I asking anybody to have encyclopedic knowledge about me and everything I've said on stream. I remember trying not to bring it up. I don't mind if you bring it up. I actually prefer when people have good memory. It's kind of annoying when they don't. Okay, annoying's a bad word, but it's a bummer when people don't remember things the way I do. I rarely meet people who have good memories, so it's kind of hard to have conversations with people sometimes, and they just don't remember everything. I had the IQ of a peanut. Yeah, don't remember. I mean, sorry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Who are you? Where am I? Aren't you guys so happy the stream had a red text to the chat the whole time? There's just so many ugly colors in the past. I like garlic roasted peanuts. Wasn't changing last time? Yeah, because I would shift scenes. It would switch. I like magenta. Really? That's close to my favorite color. I like purple. I know Tara likes purple too. I remember that. Was it Tara? See, sometimes I get you guys mixed up. It's like I know somebody said, oh, I like purple, and then it's like, okay, well, which one of you was it? I try not to call people out on stream too. I feel awkward about it. Cause like, do they want me to call them out on stream? I don't know. Maybe they don't. So I try not to do it. We all said purple. Flexing your memory. I forget what stream that was. I think it was a Soul stream. 2 Terras? There are? There's 2? Really? Who's the other one? Are there? Or is it because Terra switched their profile picture? Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, I noticed. Switched the PFP twice during the stream. I caught you. I just didn't say anything. I think I'm observant, but I'm not. I'm like a hypocrite in my personality. I'm observant sometimes, but I'm observant, not observant at the same time. Let me tell you 2 stories. The first story of my poor observation skills is I don't really notice when people give me dirty looks or anything, and what always ends up happening is like my mom, whoever I'm with, will be like, Effie, that person just glared at you. And I'm like, what? They did? I didn't see. Like, I guess I don't really look out for it. Second story, a good story about my good observation, is when I was in high school. This guy he stole all of our phones. Like, one of our acquaintance friends took our phones and was gonna hide them temporarily. I watched him do it, but I let it happen. Because I was like, if I call him out right now, he's not going to give it back. So I just kind of was nonchalant about it. I watched him take my phone. He didn't know. And then I carefully watched to see where he'd put it. And then I waited for somebody else to notice first that the phones are gone. So I just chilled out. And then somebody noticed. And I'm like, where's the phones? Where's the phones? And then the guy was like, I don't know. And then I sat there and I was like, they're in the roof. And he's like, how'd you know that? I'm surprised you knew that. It's like, I saw you, bitch. Because I was kind of annoyed. But I was like, I'll let him have his fun. But I'm going to ruin it real fast. What's your MBTI? I'm an INFJ. An INFJA. I'm happy you asked. Thank you for asking. If anyone else in the chat knows their MBTI, feel free to share. I love talking about this stuff. It's too bad I don't believe in MBTI. I would expect that from you, actually. And I've heard it's not accurate. Which is why I'm not surprised. Because I feel like people who know anything about psychology would probably call it bullshit. I like doing it for fun, though, you know? I like the fun part of it, where it's like, you know, a fun little thing. And I will say, and this gives less credibility to MBTI, is that my personality changes all the time according to the test. MBTI, if you don't know what that is, I just saw that in chat. The Myers-Briggs something something, it's a personality test. INFJ is one of the least common ones. I heard that too. But it's funny because I ended up meeting 2 others within the same month. A while ago. Bart, try harder. That's so mean. Jeez. Aww. I'm INFP. It changes every year. I used to be an INFP too when I was a teenager. Classic one. I know a lot of INFPs too. Lots of artists are INFPs that I know. Yeah. I never get E. I always get I. I used to be an INTJ. And then I became an INFJ. Should be flattered I'm still here. It means you're funny, I'm good content. I'm funny? You think I'm funny? Thank you. Tell me more about how you think I'm funny. I'm just kidding. I just spat all over my Game Boy. Usually stand-up comedian. Oh my god, I should shift my career and go stand-up, guys. Would you support me? Oh my god. No, you guys are doing your part too. You should be flattered up here. Jeez. Oh my god. Yeah, so like you're really humble and your jokes always get it. Yeah, keep going. To be serious, I'm literally just being myself, so if you're entertained by me not even trying, then I'm really, really flattered. I'm glad I don't have to try that hard. I used to try and it was exhausting, so now I'm just being myself. I'm also, since it's kind of late, and I should have ended the stream 2 hours ago, oops, I'm a little too tired to not, you get the point. She honored, blessed, the great Neander is here. I mean, I kind of am in a way, because you're a fan of a lot of corporate VTubers, and like, you could easily watch any of them right now. So, I know my audience. Ugh, something in my eye. Ow. Keep here until 4 a.m.? No, no, no. I'll leave in 15 minutes. And then I'll go to bed. I love people stick around because they can sense a depth that's beyond the conversations that have happened so far. Might tend to show. Really? Do I have depth? Am I a well-written character? Corporate VTuber stream every day. V stream like once in a blue moon. That's fair. I guess I'm special. I'm just kidding. Going to 2D VTuber in the future? I mean, I'd love to, but right now, I don't have the means to, so I don't mind being just a PNG. Some people think the PNG is cute too, so I don't mind. You have lore as my compliment. Yeah, shitty lore. Lore that I made up as a joke in the YouTube comments once. Cause somebody, I don't know what somebody said to me. Oh, somebody once asked me, and it was a compliment question. So sorry to humble brag. I mean unhumble brag. This is not humble at all. I'm losing my voice. Help. 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 Somebody asked me how I make so many videos so fast. And I had a serious answer, but it felt kind of boring, and I was at the point where I was giving up on having the mysterious personality. So I told them that I have 6 clones that I make do my videos for me, and then the real Effie is out there somewhere. I kind of hate that joke though. Well, I don't hate the joke, but I hate the lore. I don't want that to be my lore. I think that's lame. So it was really funny you said that, Snivy. Cause that was a joke I made a long time ago. I'm mad pet. Like Railgun? Does Railgun have— oh, Railgun does have that. Yeah, you're right. I like barely watched season 3 where they introduced that. Season 2? I don't know. I don't really want to have lore, to be honest. Is that lame? Is that lame? I don't know. If I want to tell a story, I don't want it to be about my persona. My persona just exists to be there. I like silly lore, yeah. I already have lore with other stories to share? That's different though, that's real life. I mean like character lore. Like treating myself like a character. You know? I don't want to treat myself like a character. That's an avatar, not a character. Yeah, you get it. Hear me out? Okay, tell me. I'm enjoying the thought that there's a part of Effie's personality that really thinks highly of herself than the general parts allow her to show. You were raised by penguins? I mean, that's kind of cute. I had some joke lore with Soul a long time ago where I joked that he was created in a facility, like a lab, to become the first sloth crossed with a human. Oh, did I say this already? I don't know. I am kind of conceited. I just don't show it. It was worse a couple years ago. She sounds like she's been raised by penguins. Do I actually? Is that a compliment? Oh god. Clothes match the colors? That wasn't intentional, but... well, it was when I created the penguin, but not for Effie. Effie was created with nothing in mind except me. I used to be really conceited about my looks. I had this thing with my mom because a lot of people that I was friends with, they're really insecure about their looks, so I didn't want to rub salt in the wounds by saying, oh, I'm so hot, I'm so pretty, I'm so pretty to them all the time. I never finished a story about Lowe's. Or about where I went today. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh my god. Oh god. god. Was there even a story? It wasn't even a story. Oh wait, no I did. I told you guys what I was wearing. That's what I wanted to talk about. People did give me some looks and lows. I think it's just because it was like older people looking at me and they were like, oh, she looks kind of edgy. She looks like a troublemaker. Was it Lowe's? Yeah, it was Lowe's. Yeah, I went to Lowe's today. You were just guessing? Congratulations. I forgot you weren't at the stream earlier, so you didn't hear me say that. Yeah, I was in Lowe's with my mommy and my brother Soul, because I told you guys he's my brother now. Well, I say that like he became my brother. No, he is my brother. We share blood. We share blood. Related. Ephiepen liar? Ephiepen liar? My first cancelable offense for real. I lied to my chat for 3 years. Effie has dementia? Did I forget something? What was I talking about before? Oh god, when I actually get dementia one day, it's gonna be really bad if I'm already like this. If you guys remember, can you remind me of all the topics I've gone through in the last 2 minutes so I can remember where I was? EpiPen's based on EpiPen? Kinda, yeah. Actually, yeah. Straight up, yeah. Porn? No. I know it wasn't that. Oh, I was talking about conceitedness. Right. Oh, right. The chat is a good reminder. Yeah, a lot of my friends are really insecure about their appearance, so I didn't want to rub salt in the wound by being overly conceited. So the person I took it out on was my own mother. And the reason why I chose my mom is because A, my mom knows I'm stupid. B, we look the same. So if I'm saying I'm hot, I'm saying she's hot. Was I saying ABC? C, she started sharing my energy back. She would reflect the energy back and would like hype me up. So I started texting her stupid shit at random when I was at school, and I would say like, I'm the hottest girl in the world. Everyone is staring at me and everyone loves me. And she'd be like, yeah. Yeah, you're a hot girl. Let me find my phone. Where'd I put it? It's right there. I'm gonna put this on my Instagram so you guys can see, but I was going through my stories last night, my story archive. From like 2023 when I started my account, and I found a post I texted to my mom. It's not me calling myself hot, but it's related because she got really good at sharing the energy when I was texting. I'll put this back on my story so you guys can see for yourselves. This is a real text. It's a real text. How do I share this? I'm gonna put a caption. Love my mommy. Oh, but if you don't wanna stop ignoring the fact you talk about porn, and I talk about porn. What about it? I'll talk about anything. I'll talk about anything. God. I'm just kidding. Society has poor philosophy on concepts that have to do with self-assessment, because if we conflate negative aspects of egotism with positive aspects of egoism, the world needs to stop teaching kids. Needs to teach kids to be more egotistic and learn to separate separate real, genuinely healthy aspects of it from the negative aspects of ego. There's a difference. There's a difference. I see what you're doing there. I see what you're doing there. The capital T. I didn't know there was a difference. I'll look into that later. Egotism versus egoism. You're getting cancelled? God, finally. Here's what I said to my mommy on October 10th, 2023. I said, in all caps, "The only one who stops me is me. Who's with me?" I spammed a bunch of like earth emojis, and she said, "You got this!" Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. And I said, "Yeah!" Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. My mom's really funny. My mom's a swell lady. I'd love to have her on stream someday, but I think she'd get really nervous. She'd also probably dox me. Not on purpose. She says my name a lot. She has a nickname of nickname for me. And I can't tell you. My mom would have said, "Shut up, what are you doing texting instead of paying attention in class?" Is your mom single? I'm single. Unfortunately, my mom is not single, so please don't hit on my mom. Although I'm sure she'd be very flattered if you were being serious. MILF? Yeah, you could say that about her. I've called her a MILF before. I actually did, I'm being serious. I've called her a MILF before. I'll just say anything. I'm being for real. I say anything. Including to my parents. Not so much my dad, more my mom. Is that bad? I called her a MILF to her face? I was joking. Well, like, I do think my mom is pretty, so it's like, it was my way of saying that to her that day. And she was just like, "Oh, Effie. Keep your mama away from me because of you and MILFs." I'm gonna tell her you said that. I could never with my Asian parents. Yeah, the thing is that, I think my whiteness shows with how I interact with my parents. Because I think it is a stereotype that a lot of white parents tend to be extraordinarily chill about that kind of thing. Because I think more often than not, I hear stories about kids who are white talking back to their parents more so than like other people. But that's a generalization. Obviously not everybody's like that. I've but I've heard about some very strict white parents. I've heard about relaxed Asian parents, etc, etc. But, you know, my parents, when I was growing up, they were stricter. I had the benefit too, I'm the youngest, so they got less strict over time and just kind of gave up with me. So I had the benefit. They were very strict with my oldest brother. Very, very strict with him. He had a curfew and everything. He had a bedtime all the way up into high school. They gave up with me the moment I got into 7th grade. They stopped making me do my homework. It was so bad. So, but when I was a little kid, I had a bedtime, I had all the standard stuff. I'd get grounded quite a bit. I had to sit down and do my homework or else I couldn't do XYZ that night. They made me eat my dinner and finish it even if I didn't like it. Memories, memories. They would punish me too. I remember I was being really bad this one time. I was like a little kid. And I was so bad that my mom got a spoon and gave me a spoonful of hot sauce to punish me. But she stopped doing it after that because it kind of tasted good. So she would keep doing that, but like it tasted kind of good. So it was like, I don't mind if you keep punishing me like this. That's better than when you take my Game Boy away, Mom. So then she just stuck to taking away the stuff I liked, like my Game Boy, my DS. Or like, can't go outside and play with the neighbor boys for a while if you don't do your homework. Punish me, Mommy? No, 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 no. My mom is very pretty though. I'd say everyone in my family's good looking. It's no wonder I turned out so extraordinarily hot. I'm just kidding. Can I be honest? I think I'm just kind of average in terms of looks. Obviously, I can't get your guys' opinion because I'm not going to show you, but like, I'm just kind of average. I don't mind. I don't want to be the hottest girl in the world. That's lame. Back in the day, I wanted to be the best in the world, but I'm just okay. People have thought I was cute. Yeah, that. You sound cute? Wow. Thanks. I mean, I am kind of cute. My mom calls me cute. The only person you need to be the hottest in the world too is the eyes here. Holy shit, I can't read right now. Oh my god. The person whose eyes you're meant to see is the person you're meant to be with. True. I got doxed once by a small YouTuber with like 6 subs. I'm like, what? How'd that happen? That's crazy. No need to be humble. Being a PNG YouTuber is obviously so you can't destroy your eyeballs with your radiant beauty. Oh yeah, I know. Can I be extra honest? That is like half part of the reason I don't show my face. It's because I'm scared that people will just subscribe just for how I look and not for the art. So I don't want to distract people. That was my reasoning like 3 years ago when I got started. Nowadays it is 99% security reason. Like I want my privacy to be private, you know, and I want to be able to go to the dollar store and not have somebody stop me and be like, let's take a picture. Worst nightmare. Seriously, I'd get so frozen up if somebody talked to me in person. Confidence is amazing. I'm good at the hypocrisy thing, am I? Thank you for that logic. It's a good reason to actually follow for deeper reasons. Yeah. It was something I thought about. It's 1 AM? Shit. I shouldn't be here right now. I shouldn't be here. This is the latest I've ever streamed. Shit. This is the bad thing about the late streams is that I can go later. Remember when late streams used to be 7 PM? You're way past your bedtime. It's okay. Oops. It happens. I didn't get the shiny Porygon today, guys. Next time. Man, that guy at the gas station was so cute though. But like, what if he was 16? What if he was 16? Oh my god. The story's kind of cute. When I started college, there's this guy who was working at the dollar store. He's so cute. I think I have a type. Do you guys want to know my type? In men, specifically. It's similar for both, but like, my type in men. I have a couple. Your type is dollar store. I do love a good discount. No, but this guy was the cashier at the dollar store, and he was so cute. He had like this brown curly hair. And he wore black framed glasses. It's like, wow. I love that. But I also like guys with long hair. If they take care of it. If it's ratty, I don't want it. Please comb your hair. Love to hear type of women. I love tall women. Of course I do. But I like girls. I love short-haired girls. Cause it's like, damn, it's kind of hot. But like, I really love when girls are taller than me. Especially when girls are taller than me. I've known a lot of tall girls before, and it's like, damn. Okay, there's this girl I used to know, and I didn't have a crush on her or anything, but she wore heels once. She was already like 5'10", but then she became like 6 foot something, and I remember I took note of like, oh, she's kind of towering over me. We're like walking side by side, and I was like, oh my god, I think I'm blushing. Only needs to wear glasses? Not true. Not true entirely, but like Joker from Persona 5, I loved. I had a huge crush on him when I was in high school. So my type. Curly hair and glasses. I love glasses girls too. I don't really think about it too much, but I do like glasses girls. I'm not too picky with girls, to be honest. Or with guys. Well, I don't know. When it comes to personality, with girls it's hard. Personality I'm into, cause most of my relationships with girls have been friendships, so it's like I know what personality I like with friendships, but with relationships I'm not sure romantically. I don't know. But with dudes, I like guys. Well, I like this. I actually like this for everyone. I like this for everyone. Actually, this goes for girls too. I like people who go along with my jokes. Like they don't take things too seriously. I guess I like people who are easygoing, but also like can take things seriously sometimes. Like they won't shut me down if I'm being jokey, but they won't shut me down either if I talk about something serious and like want to share my serious feelings about something, you know? Because I think I hate nothing more than I hate when either A, somebody is like, I didn't get the joke, or like they're trying to shut down my jokes, or like lecture me all of a sudden. But I also hate it when I'm trying to be serious and this person just has the inability all of a sudden to take anything seriously, and they just keep joking about something I'm trying to be serious about. I hate that. I hate that. With guys, I like sorry, I keep saying with guys, even though I'm getting this wrong. It's with everyone. I like good banter. I like when we can banter a lot. Not like straight up bullying, but like I like banter. I think it's fun. Cowboys are the biggest win for me. That's fair. And Joker's voice, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I like a girl right now? Really? Oh! What's she like? I almost made a joke, I'm sorry. Now that I said that, I feel like I can make this joke and it won't go over poorly. I was gonna say, but don't describe me! I'm just kidding. Oh my god. The last person I dated, I don't think we were compatible. We just didn't know it. It was the kind of thing that showed the cracks as the relationship went on. We were great as friends, but when it came to the expectation of like, oh, we have to spend more time together now, it just kind of fell apart because I'm not like that. The person I was dating was like super extroverted, but I was very introverted and I didn't want to spend that much time out, and they always wanted me to spend time with their friends, and I did not like their friends, and their friends didn't like me. We didn't connect at all. And over time, it became clear that the things that we initially bonded on, I was more serious about certain things, and they were more serious about certain things. While vice versa, we didn't care about the other thing that much. So it just didn't work out, which is fine. No regrets. She's nice, you have a good taste in jokes. We like the same things. I don't know, I don't want to ruin the friendship. Okay. I'm really bad at this. Let me think. 'Cause I want to help you, but I don't want to do you wrong either. Okay, let me think. Okay. What would I want to happen to me as a girl? Let me think. I don't know what to say. Cause I do want to give you advice, but I don't want to say the wrong thing, and then like you come back one day and you're like, Effie, you did me wrong. I don't want to do that. If it can be ruins and the foundation the friendship sits on is a farce. Whoa. Those are fighting words. I think that's true to a degree though, because if you can't be friends after you confess to somebody, even if a degree of time has to pass, I think that's true. I agree. That was a friendship that wasn't meant to happen in the first place. I think I can kind of agree with that. I understand though, like, if time needs to pass for, like, you know, settle feelings down or like feel okay again to be around each other, I think that's totally understandable. But I think what more that would apply to as well is if like the friend had a really offended reaction or something, or reacted super dramatically poorly to you confessing to them. That's not somebody you want to be friends with anymore, I don't think. Because they should treat your feelings with care, I think. Even if it's their feelings they don't want to accept, they can find a way to respectfully decline and then move on. Even if it takes time. I've been through that a lot. I've been mostly on the other side, which sucks, but like I've mostly been on the side of like I had to reject somebody and then all of a sudden the friendship ended, which was really sad. I've lost some friends that way. I almost dread in a way, like, if I know I'm not into specifically a guy, what's happened to girls too, if I'm not into somebody and I can just feel it, I can feel that they're into me, I'm like almost begging, like, if you confess to me, please just be my friend afterwards. Because I don't want to end the friendship either. But it doesn't always happen. A lot of times as a girl, there are a lot of guys I just want to be friends with, and so it'd be weird if they liked me like that. I understand that too. I feel you. I think for me, I would definitely need a little bit of time before I could go back to being friends with somebody as normal. But yeah, I'd be down for it after some time, you know? I've gotten to a point though, now that I'm a little older, that I don't really care anymore. Honestly, the whole thing with Soul, where he was like, I would tell people he was my friend, was partially a shield. That was one of the original motives, was making him my friend character. Because if I had a really close male friends that people were like questioning the relationship of, they wouldn't try to approach me to confess to me or anything. Which didn't work. So that was useless. And a bit immature. Because I'm at a point now where I'm like, if someone's gonna confess to me, I'm just gonna handle it as maturely as I can, and whatever happens, happens. That's on me. I can handle that myself now. I don't need a shield. I've grown up enough. I don't need a shield. Not that he offered that. That was me. That was all my idea. Teenage relationships are always rocky and bumpy. They say to try my best and realize that I have a lot more time. Yeah, I think you should try your best. You know, if you feel inspired and you want to tell that person your feelings, I'd say do it as respectfully as possible, but as honestly as possible. And nothing better than a little bit of confidence, even if you have to fake it. In my experience, my least favorite confessions I ever received were people who said, "Hey Effie, I think you're kind of cute." Don't be wishy-washy about it. Be clear and direct. Nothing worse than confusion in a relationship. Because I've had so many confessions of people like, "I'm kind of into you. What do you say?" Like, they wouldn't say anything directly. Maybe it's because I'm old. 22. With the emphasis on kinda. Not so much emphasis. I think it was more just like they were trying to be casual about it, but they would come across their own way. So don't do that. Be confident. If you think a girl's cute, say that. Say, "Hey, I think you're cute." If you say kinda, ugh, what do you mean kinda? You think I'm only half cute? How cute am I? Those are the thoughts that are gonna come up, you know? But don't worry about that. I should stop talking like that, because it's gonna make you overthink it. Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. Just simplify it as much as you can, and just go for it. You could even write it out if you wanted. You could write it down, your confession. Yeah. Sounds like they're not committed. Yeah, that's how I felt too. Remember, I got a lot of those too. A lot of guys would tell me like, "You're kind of cute." It's like, what the hell does that mean? What does that mean? Kind of like Effie. God. Ugh, kinda cute. Whatever. Whatever, man. God. Yeah, those are my experiences. So my advice to you is, oh my god, my earring just came out. Ow. I gotta fix it. I was playing with my earring and it fell out. Delete that comment. Yeah, seriously, delete it. Delete that shit. God. I'm offended. You've never met IRL, she's online, I'm scared I don't fully know her. Oh, it's a different type of situation. I thought it was in person. Okay. I changed my mind. I would be a little more careful then. I think at your... I don't know how old you are. You don't have to tell me. Just don't say anything. But especially if you're younger, I wouldn't jump into an online relationship unless you really, 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 really like that person. I'm not one to stop you. I can't stop you. I won't stop you. It's not a bad thing. But I think you shouldn't commit yourself to long distance as your first formative experience. I think you deserve to experience all the stuff, you know, especially if you're young. If you're someone who's older, just ignore what I'm saying, because you know what you're doing probably. But one of my regrets was when I was in high school. When I was in high school, one of my first relationships was an online relationship with a person I was never gonna meet, ever. And it was just a waste of time for both of us. So, just don't. No, not a diss against long distance relationships. That's just my opinion. I think I'm almost giving advice to a younger version of me at this point. So, for you younger, I would not recommend it. Unless you really, really, really like that person and they're really important to you. If you know your feelings and you're confident in them, who am I to judge? Just ignore what I say. I've never had a crush on an online friend before, I don't think. I know what I just said, but that's different. True online friends, I've never really had a crush on. It's hard to remember all my crushes. I had a list of crushes a long time ago when I was in high school, but it's gone now. I don't know where it is. I had a crush on this guy. He was super nice. He was in my English class in high school. He was a year above me. My long lost love. Just kidding. We had nothing. A whole list. I had like 7 people, yeah. I was just making a list of people I thought were cute. It actually really helped me, and I'm gonna take my time. Glad you're able to get something out of this. With Tara in the chat, we got all our psychological needs met. Tara will teach you. Yeah. You're still alive? Hi, Andy. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm still alive. I should have gone offline a long time ago, but yeah, hi. Hello. We're talking about crushes. I don't know how we got on this conversation. It's probably my fault. It is my fault. I'm the one manning the stream. Yeah. I had a crush on this guy. I used to play clarinet. We first met when I was in 7th grade, and he was first chair for the clarinets. And he was super quiet and shy and nice. And he had dark hair that was curly. He was a really, really nice boy. And he wore khakis all the time. He dressed really nicely. He dressed really nice for a high school boy. Kinda like churchy, but like better than what other boys are doing. He was super nice and respectful. And then we were in the same class when I was in 11th grade in English. He was so cute. I don't know if he ever liked me back. Why don't you guys tell me? I'll tell you this one story. A couple months after he graduated and went to college, he somehow found my number through like an app system. Because we both were in art club actually, and he got my number through there. And then just started messaging me. He was like, hi, I hope you're having like a good holiday. I was like, thanks for something. He would message me occasionally and be like, oh, you know, happy holidays. Out of the blue. What do you guys think of that? Do you think he was into me? What do you think? I'm thinking he was just being polite. We haven't talked since then. I never spoke to him again. He wanted to reconnect at least. Yeah, true. Him texting me randomly is weird, should have asked. That's what I was thinking, but I couldn't really tell because he is just a really nice guy. He's the type to do that, just to be polite. I was really surprised though. Normally I would have been creeped out, but like it was him, so I was like, I don't know, he's not weird. It's not like he'd share my number around or anything. It was already shared around anyway if he got it. We weren't really friends though. Anyway, that was how it was. I'm just checking up on you. Yeah, I think that's fine. Was it out of politeness? You didn't have to? I see. I see. I'm flattered. Because he was on my list. Who else did I have a crush on? There was a guy I sat next to in history class in 11th grade, but I think he was gay. I don't know, he got really cute when he switched to contacts. And he was really smart, but like kind of in a weird way, so it wouldn't have worked out. I just thought he was cute. Who else? Let me remember. I still have the gift from the first ever date I went on. I just grabbed it out. It's this little teddy bear thing that I was given on a first date I ever went on with a dude. He was really pretty. He was really pretty. It's just his personality I don't think was compatible with me. I was like, he had a smile that could light up the whole world, you know? Like the prettiest smile I've ever seen on a man. Beautiful teeth. And really a ladies' man, you know? He knew what he was doing. But that kind of freaked me out. Cause like, he also gave me serial killer vibes. He was like a little too into horror movies. And blood and gore and stuff, so it scared me. So I didn't go any further. So I was like, yeah, he was a little too experienced. That freaked me out too. I was hesitant to say it because I know some people would be like, but it just means he was into you. But it's like, no man, this was weird. It was kind of weird. Because he had a lot of girlfriends by the time he got to me. And he literally broke up with his long-term girlfriends like a couple days before we went on our date. You might be wondering why I went on the date. You might be wondering why I went on the date. I went on the date because I'd never been on a date before, so I wanted to try one. Wait, people are saying it's a red flag? Oh my god, I'm not crazy? Dude, I've told this story to some of my friends and they're like, Effie, you fumbled. And it's like, did I? Because he's still that way to this day. And it's like, I felt the ding 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 instinct in my back of my head, so I just ended it. But people were like, oh, you fumbled because he's really hot. I was like, I mean, yeah, he was pretty, but like... I don't want that. He just wanted rebounds? He so did. That's weird. If he dated you a few days after that, it means he didn't truly care. Probably would have done the same to you too. Wow. Well, thanks for confirming my suspicions like 7 years later, guys. Because everyone always thinks I'm crazy when I say that. Everyone always thinks... You know what's funny is that after I ended things with him is he got immediately, like, within a couple days, got with another girl. So, my suspicions are proven right. Unavoidable red flag. Thanks, guys. Touched a bullet. Thanks. Thanks. I'm glad you agree. It made me feel sad and people would be like, Effie, you fumbled. You fumbled. It's like, I don't think I did. I really don't think I did. Straight up being a dick? Really? Actually, yeah, you're probably right. So you know what he told me? What his opener was? We knew each other like a long time ago. And his opener was like, yeah, I used to have a crush on you back in like 4th grade. And I was like, oh, me too. I had a crush on you back then too. And that's all I expected it to be. That was his opener. Kind of why I didn't want to say no either. Yeah, used to give me a little bit of like a, ugh. Ugh, what do you mean used to? And he was like, yeah, I meant to talk to you when we were like like 2 years ago. I meant to talk to you, but I just never got the chance. I was like, okay. I never once got that vibe, but like, you never know. I don't know. I don't know if I believe you, dude. I'm flattered. I had a crush on Effie when I first saw her, and then I was in her stream and it ended quick. That's how it is. Did we use the word crush too lightly? I'll wait for you to make your point before I say anything. Because I feel like I agree or disagree too fast. Love is greatest. Sometimes the greatest blind. True. I'm sure it's true. We're in slumber party mode. We've never done slumber parties before. We've done Doomer streams, but we've never done slumber party. And the stream is 6 hours on. Fuck. What do I do about that? Plenty of Doomer streams? Less so lately though, right? I've been better about that. A crush is perfectly light, not as deep as love, just a surface level crush. You used to have a crush as a red flag. Oh god. I'm liking the inside, I'm liking the inside. It would have been a cute love story though if it was fine. You have crushes on each other as little kids, you don't even know you have the feelings at the exact same time. And then you get together later. was like out of a shoujo manga. That's why I went on a date with him, because I was like, oh my god, it's just like in the romance anime. I'm not even kidding, that's my thought process back then. And also just like, I wanted to try it. I wanted to try going on a date. It was okay. It was okay. I didn't know what I was doing. Girl thinks she's in a manga. Gotta have fun somehow, right? Think she's the MC? I wish I was. Shoujo manga is more fun than real life sometimes. But that's a hot take that some people wouldn't agree with. You don't need to agree with me. I'm just saying. It's my experience. Yeah, that person was right. They really did share my stream. I see it on Twitter. But like, how'd they know about me? How did you find me? How do you know little old me? Oh, YouTube tab? Oh, sorry. I'm kind of out of it right now, so I forgot. Okay, that makes sense. You know, I don't know why I stood out, but I'm flattered. 100,000 people did see 2 of your videos. Oh. Yeah, they kinda did, didn't they? Whoops. Bum, bum, da, bum, da, bum. Yeah, some of my crushes were surface level and others were a little more serious. I don't think I've had a crush on anyone in a long time. Like a serious one. I've thought people were hot. That's a little different though. You sound super tired. Don't worry about it. I'm not as out of it as I was during that one chatting stream, so like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll never forget it. There was a super hot guy. Like 2 years ago I saw. Total red flag, would never go for it. He was wearing a leather jacket and had like kind of floppy, like longish hair. And he was smoking a cigarette and he walked out of the painting building and had like black pants and boots on, chains and shit. And he was so hot. And he had such an obvious red flag. So I was like, hell no, I wouldn't date you. But I will admire how you look and how aesthetic you are. And how you could be the model of a shoujo manga male lead. But you don't go for people like that in real life. Let me clarify something too. I'm good about picking out red flags, I think. So, I don't go for them. So don't worry about me. I'm not gonna go for the obvious red flag. I am not that desperate. You don't need to worry about me. I can just admit when someone looks good, you know? Even people I hate, I'll say, yeah, you looked good there. You, as the kids say, ate. I'm still oblivious until I get backstabbed 5 times. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. He's the type of guy to sit in a small cafe and read a feminist book. Fake read, sorry. Yeah. Probably. Actually, I found that guy on Tinder like a couple months ago, and you wanna know what his bio was? You guys are gonna love this. Oh my god, you're gonna love this. His bio was, if you had a crush on Roderick growing up, swipe left? Is that the confirmation one? To say yes? If you had a crush on Roderick from Diary of a Wimpy Kid, date me. I was like, get the fuck out of here, dude. You're so obnoxious. Who says that? Yeah, tryharding's like my least favorite thing in the world. I've talked about this before. I hate tryharding so much. I may say I'm at the point in my life where one would consider red flags are actually what stops my eyes from seeing the woman as attractive visually too. I think that's fair. Can I tell a quick story? Go for it. Go for it. Yeah, I'm not into vape or cigarettes, so like you can't be doing that around me. Sorry. Unfortunately I do think smoking cigarettes is hot, but only in TV shows and anime. But when you see it in real life, I'm like, ugh. It smells bad. It smells bad. You're gonna ruin your clothes. Get away from me. No secondhand smoking for Effie? Yep. I don't smoke anything. Sorry. I know that's a deal breaker for some people. I won't do it with you either, so don't ask me. People try to get me to smoke the devil's stuff with them all the time, and it's like, why are you asking me to do that? I don't want to. Stop asking. I said no. And I'm not interested in trying it, so stop trying to convince me. God, take no for an answer. What the hell did I just read? When I was 5, my mom, me and her friend and her kid went to Walmart, and me and the other girl were in those car carts. They looked away, then back to see me kissing her. Damn, dog. You went in. I smoke meat, is that bad? What does that mean? Like, you're smoking penis? Is that a euphemism? I don't know how you're doing that, but congratulations. Oh, you mean cooking it? I should end the stream. I'm so... I don't think I'm fit to keep this conversation going. It's over. It's over. It's over. You were talking about cooking meat, not about sucking dick. I'm glad we're on the same page now. Sorry about that. I don't know why I thought that. And before anyone accuses me, I was being serious. It genuinely didn't register in my head that, oh yeah, you can cook meat by smoking it. Because we were talking about smoking. The first thing my mind went to is like, you know, smoking it orally. And then I was like, okay, what the fuck does that mean? What do you mean you're smoking meat? Are you putting like a drumstick in your mouth and then lighting that sucker up with your little lighter? And I was like, no, it can't be. And it's yandere. So like, there's gotta be a joke in there. I was like, okay. Is it like a euphemism for dick? Are you talking about penis? Because people call their penis, you know, beating their meat, and they call it that. But then it clicked back. I went back to the point of, oh, it's yandere, so it's gotta be a deeper joke. And I was like, oh, you mean cooking meat. You're making a joke about smoking as in cooking. Oh. Yeah, That's funny. That's funny. I'm so fucking cooked.
Chat clip this. Chat clip this.
How did that sound? I'm not high. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm kidding. I've never had smoked meat? No, I haven't. I haven't had most things. Dude, I'm white. What do you think I am? You think I know a thing or two about good cuisine? No. I grew up on chicken tenders and french fries from McDonald's. Who do you think I am? Who the fuck do you think I am? I found out what ramen was like 5 years ago. I'm so in my spice tolerance. You don't even want to know. You're gonna feel embarrassed for me. My goddamn spice tolerance. I love that I can joke about being white now. You know what I want? You guys ever seen those gifs of like VTubers? Specifically, I think there's one of Pomu Rainpuff. That's a famous one where she was like dancing in 3D, and then the caption was "Go white girl go." One day, can somebody for my birthday, my birthday in April, can somebody make a gif of me that says "Go white girl go"? Pretty please. Cause I think that's so fucking funny. Or could somebody make like a blingy of me? You know those blinies they make of Genshin characters? Can you pretty please make one that says "Go white girl go"? Please. Oh my god, you know the other thing I really want? This is so old. I was a big fan of Arataki Ito from Genshin Impact. And you guys know how Arataki Ito will sing you happy birthday, but he doesn't just sing it in the game. He beatboxes happy birthday for you. My biggest goal, my biggest dream is having this online fan base and stuff, is that I really want somebody one day out of the goodness of their heart to beatbox me happy birthday. That's my biggest goal. I've always wanted that. I want someone to beatbox happy birthday to me. I don't know if it'll ever happen. I really want that though. Sorry, it won't be me. I don't blame you. I don't know how to beatbox either. Does it have to be good? No. It's a thought that counts. I'm not picky. Boombox, beatbox, and happy birthday. It doesn't have to be beatboxing either. You can just like make a shitty little song. I'm in. Yo, okay, but like keep it a surprise. My birthday's on April 24th. Look forward to it. Put it in your calendars. Just kidding. Don't expect anything from me? I'm not. I think people just simply saying happy birthday to me and like actually remembering online specifically is like, wow, you remember? That's so crazy. Thank you. It's in like 6 months. So like don't think about it too much. Don't stress about it. I've already embarrassed myself talking about my crush. And I've embarrassed myself by having an online presence, so it's like, whatever, man. Oh my god, I almost hiccuped. Holy shit. This is rough. This is worse. This is better than when I'm drunk, but like, similar. You're getting a peek into my psyche. Who I truly am. Ugh. So my next stream will be next week. I don't know what it'll be. I don't know. I never do. It'll be next week. I'll stream. Or it'll be next month. I'm just kidding. You're gonna pass on the desk? That's why I'm doing my goodbye speech right now, so that I don't do that. Can you DM without a follow? I think you can. Were you trying to talk to me? Are you trying to contact me? Bro. I don't mind. It's just like, yeah. It might be blocked on Twitter for me. I don't remember though. Trying to take it to the next stage? Don't say that. Oh my god. I'm not trying to date one of my viewers. That's crazy. Crazy pants. What do you mean not yet? Ugh. This is weird. I shouldn't. What the fuck? I see you now, Effie. Sorry to shatter the illusion, but I'm not gonna date you guys. I know you know that. We're all on the same page. You know, we see eye to eye. You could even say we're all the same person. You're Effie. I'm Effie. I'm stealing Pomo Rainpuff's bit right now. From the grave. So rude. Should I add an extra penguin? Each year? Sure. We all suck dick. That is ultimate parasocialism. It's an art. How parasocial can you be? I'm just saying shit now. This is bad. Nuh-uh. I'm gonna end the stream. Nuh-uh. Bad. Nuh-uh. I'm just saying whatever comes to my brain first, and that's dangerous. We're not gonna play that game. We're not doing this. I'm not gonna be record of it. Goodbye, everyone. Oh, sorry. 3, 2, 1. Okay, bye. Thanks for coming to the stream. 6 hours on. Super awesome. You guys are cool. Thumbs up. Pick your penguin that represents you on the screen right now. I hope you guys had fun today. Thanks for chatting with me. I had fun too. It's been 6 hours and I'm just gonna go to bed. Okay, bye.